share, subscribe. We're going to hang out. We got Heat versus Hawks in Atlanta for the last playoff spot in the East. Got Mavs versus Grizzlies for the last playoff spot in the West. Get set up here. Just hanging. Chilling out. Friday night. Let's get all set up. Wonder if Ja Morant's going to play tonight. I think he's a game-time decision. Yeah, he's a game-time decision. That game's not on till later. Anthony Davis is a game-time decision, too. It's the fucking playoffs, guys. Come on. Thanks, Casey. Salute. Yeah, I couldn't take my long hair anymore. Thank you. Tyler Hero, Alec Burks, Andrew Wiggins, Khalil Ware, Bam Adebayo for the Heat, Trae Young, Dyson Daniels, Zachary Ricochet, Mohamed Gaye, and Onyeka Okongwu for the Hawks.
Series 2-2, but the teams are different than what we saw earlier.
I think Miami probably pulls this game off. Miami blew out Chicago the other night.
Not just the turnover in the roster,
but you never know. These teams never show up.
On these respective teams, so sets up for a very intriguing matchup. Ball is tapped out of bounds to open play. James Capers, Ed Malloy, Mitchell Irvin, our officiating crew here tonight at State Farm Arena. And the Hawks will control it with Dyson Daniels, one of the most improved players in the NBA, candidate for Defensive Player of the Year. Okongwu.
How you feeling, buddy?
Without a bio. Ricochet on a kick. The jumper doesn't
Hawks
go.
missed the jumper right away.
Rebounded by Adebayo.
Hawks fucking suck. I don't know how the Hawks are even in the playoffs or even in the play-in. I watched them play the other night. They were horrible. Hopefully it's a competitive game. Bam Adebayo, jump shot from the free throw line, puts Miami up 2-0. Yeah, I had to. I couldn't find no one to braid it for me. Seriously. So I was like, fuck it. I'm cutting it. I went and see my cousin. He gave me a little fade today. Not doing too bad for almost 45 years old. Fucking hair's still there. Not many grazed. 2-0 Miami.
The deal for Jimmy Butler from Golden State. He's really been an excellent fit for Eric Spoelstra in the Heat. Hero coming off a 38-point game. Hooks it inside. It's Ware. He missed the jam portion, but still gets credit for the bucket as it rolls down.
Come on, don't stop
Hero
buffering.
still gets the assist as well. Ware, what a breath of fresh air. He has been as young, unable to knock down that long triple. This is a different Heat team, not your typical 10 seed because of all the transition and the growth of some of their young guys. Floated up, Adebayo, a couple of putts, denied. Okongwu with a full palm.
Miami for 3. 7-0 Miami.
And again, getting off to just a terrific start here on the Heat.
Atlanta stinks.
Young, stutter.
Even Trae Young hasn't looked good in that last game.
Lead for Miami, trying to add to it here. Early offense, Wiggins. He's fouled in three-point territory. Ricochet. And it is amazing because this Heat team, as you watch them, and if you didn't know their record.
I went and played basketball yesterday. Oh, my God. I didn't play basketball. I went and shot around. And I went and shot around a little bit today. I am so fucking sore. I am fucking tired, dude. Even my arms hurt. That's when you know you're out of shape. You can't even shoot a basketball without your fucking arms hurting. Yeah, no doubt. Or fucking Angel Reese is as good as Caitlin Clark. That type of shit. I watched the highlight reel of Caitlin Clark versus Angel Reese. Dude, Angel Reese must have missed 150 layups in one season at least. I never seen nothing like that shit. Ever. Ever. Missing them wide open, pretending to get fouled. She's garbage. Like, I don't think she's good. Even for a girl. And they try to say she's even close to Caitlin Clark. It's fucking laughable. Laughable. She can't finish a layup. She's one of the tallest girls out there. Miami up 8-0 right away. Probably not. Other than her little run with the LSU team was pretty good. I mean, she did help them get to a championship, but she would not be nearly as big as she is if they didn't pull the shit they'd pull. We know that. We know that. Timeout Atlanta, 10-0 Miami. Yeah, it's beyond crazy. I saw some of the shorts you put out today, Jet. It's fucking nuts. Look at some of those people, how they used to be and how they became selling out. Crazy. Like, you look at Rachel Maddow, she was a pretty girl. She was like a pretty normal-looking woman that was kind of attractive. Sold out to fucking look like a Momo and act like a Momo. Did I say the wrong thing again? YouTube wants to play their stupid little game? Probably. I don't know how the Hawks are even in this tournament. They haven't shown an ounce of... Oh, I heard that years ago. That's old, but that's very, very true. 10-0 Miami. How bad is the NBA that the Hawks are in a fucking playoff playing? Holy smokes. You hear anything about the Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback situation, Jet? I guess Aaron Rodgers went on fucking Pat McAfee saying he wants to play for $10 million. Or some shit like that. I saw it on in the barbershop today. But it don't look like he wants to fucking play the way he's behaving. I don't know what to think of that dude. I think Aaron Rodgers throws one of the prettiest balls in the NFL. But I don't think he's one of the greatest quarterbacks ever. But also, he didn't have a lot around him. Some years in Green Bay, he had a lot around him. Some years he didn't. Well, I don't know how much he has left in the fucking tank. But if you need 1 year out of him, he could certainly win you a Super Bowl probably with the right guys. If the Pittsburgh line can keep him clean, the way the NFL is now, and they get some kind of running game and play some defense, which they already have a halfway decent defense, they could fucking make noise. No doubt about it. They got 2 downfield threats. They got a solid tight end. Their running back, I'm not crazy about. Their line needs some help. I think that's why they struggled running the ball a little bit last year, but I'm really surprised the Steelers have fucking let it go on this long. I mean, I know they don't have a choice really, but yeah, that's what I keep hearing too. They want to go after Shador. I keep hearing Jackson Dot too. A lot of people really high on Jackson Dart. I just worry about Shador. I don't worry about the deep ball with him. I worry about him throwing outs to the sideline, short outside passes. He struggled a little bit with those throws when I watched him. And I'm sure his arm will get stronger. I mean, I would imagine. I would imagine that's something you could work on and get better at. I'm not trying to rip Shador Sanders. He had some big games in college with, a decent team. He had some good receivers and shit. He didn't have a very good offensive line in college. The offensive and decent defensive lines for Colorado weren't very good, in my opinion, compared to the other teams I saw. Ohio State, Georgia, Notre Dame. Those, the other teams that are at the top, Texas. What up, G? Thank you. Yeah, I had to shave it. I couldn't find no one to braid my hair for me, so I had to fucking get rid of it. The lady that used to do it, the lady I knew that knew it, fucking isn't around anymore. She moved. And if you go to like a beauty parlor to do that shit, it costs a lot of money. I'm like, I'm not spending a couple $100 to get my hair braided. Fuck that. So I just cut it. I couldn't take it no more. What up, Pam? Oh, the Hawks showing some signs of life. 12-6. Yeah, I don't know if he's as athletic as Slash as far as running, but he doesn't need to be. Thanks, Pam. I didn't get an email from you, Pam, but it's all good. I just wanted to let you know I wasn't ignoring you. You get some rest. I hope you feel better. Trae Young knocks down a deep three. 12-10, Atlanta going on a run. Hope you guys had a good week. Just kind of hanging, watching the ball games. Seeing who's going to play who on this last night of playing games. Celtics play Sunday. I'll be doing every Celtics playoff game and some of the other playoff games as well. I'm fucking ready to roll, dude. I'm looking forward to another Celtics championship and going into the summer on a positive note. Well, happy birthday, Pam. What up, Crispy? Hope you're feeling well, too. Don't worry about it. It's not a huge deal, Pam. I just hope you're well. I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you. But I'm ready for some Celtics playoff basketball. I hope Jalen Brown can stay healthy and we can get another fucking championship. I don't know if they're going to even play him that much against Orlando. Might not need him. Try and get him some fucking rest. It might be good for him. Yeah, the only thing I worry about with Shador, I think, is throwing those outs to the sideline. He doesn't have the same. Cam Ward has a stronger arm as far as those outside passes, like 10 yards and deeper. Like I said, but that's something he should be able to work on and get stronger at. It shouldn't be a death sentence to his career, you know. It sounds like the Patriots are going to grab the fucking lineman with the short arms. Wiggins pops a three and knocks one down. 19-10, Miami over Atlanta. Trae Young misses a runner, gets a foul call. I watched a documentary on the 80 excuse me. 86 Celtics today. I watched half of it the other day, and I watched the rest today. Fucking, man, that Boston Garden used to get so fucking crazy when I was a little kid. It still gets crazy, but not like the old place. But I remember watching the 86 playoffs with my dad. I was a little kid. I was like 4 years old. Three or 4 years old. I remember watching it at the little house we used to live in. Fucking, they ran Hakeem Olajuwon and Ralph Sampson the fuck out of town. Game 5 or game 6. They were up by almost 40 points to close that series, man. And that place was nuts. They had blow-up dolls with Houston Rockets gear on it and Sampson written on the back, and they were hanging them off the fucking balcony. Fucking nuts, dude. You do that shit now, they say it's a hate crime. Look like you're lynching someone. They had all fucking blow-up dolls hanging from the balcony with Ralph Sampson's name on them because Sampson got ejected in game 5, I think it was, for a fist fight. But I feel really good about the Celtics' chances as long as Jaylen Brown is halfway healthy. As long as we're halfway healthy, we should have a very good shot at winning it all again. And I can't wait because I think Jason Tatum's going to have a fucking coming out party. I think the Jason Tatum hate, a lot of it's going to stop this playoff run. I really do. I think he's poised to have a huge playoff. I don't know how you average 28 points a night, like 9 rebounds and fucking 8 assists a game. I've never seen a player so good, I don't think, get hated on like Jason Tatum does. LeBron gets some hate, but he's got a lot of people that love him. But I don't know. I don't know why there's so much fucking hate for Tatum. Probably because he plays in Boston. Probably because he plays for the Celtics. And, you know, Boston is such a quote-unquote racist place. (26) 21-16, Miami over Atlanta. 4:08 to go in the first quarter. I watched some of it. They got Celtic City on right now. I watched some of the Lakers one. It was good. I just don't like it because I can't stand the fucking Lakers. I respect the Lakers. I just, you know, they're my rival. I don't hate the players and shit. I give them credit. But I don't watch a lot of, you know, I'm pro Celtics, so. Yeah, in a way he does. And I don't get it either, Jet, because he doesn't get in trouble. Like, he's the fucking ultimate professional. He doesn't get in trouble. He doesn't say stupid things. Like, he goes to fucking work. He puts up numbers. He played all last summer for the Olympic team. He hasn't been in the league that long either. I think it's like his 6th year. Not too many guys 6 years into the league have had a career like him. It just fucking it's mind-boggling to me. Maybe because I watch him every day and I'm a homer. I am a homer. I do love my Celtics, but I just don't get the Tatum fucking... I don't get the Tatum hate. I really don't. They were talking about it on ESPN the other day. (2017), so he was the first round pick in 2017. I want to look at his career stats quick. I mean, he came out of fucking Duke as a freshman. He's got an NBA championship. He shot 37% from 3 for his career. His career numbers: 24 points a game, 1 steal, 1 block, 4 assists, 7 rebounds. Shoots 84% from the free throw line. I don't know what more the kid can do. It's his 8th year in the league. I don't know. I don't fucking get it. And he probably would have better stats if it wasn't for fucking coronavirus and shit. And having that stupid fucking tournament the way they did that year. In his first 2 years in the league, he averaged 14 and 16 points. And then he shot right up to 24 points. And then after that, he never scored under 26 a game on average per year ever again. He's got like Larry Bird numbers, dude. Not quite, but he's getting close. Bird had a better average with everything. But he's pretty fucking close. He's pretty close to Larry Bird's career numbers. Bird had a few more assists per game in points at this point. And he had more rings earlier in his career, but that's why he's one of the greatest players ever. But I just don't understand it. Like, let's look at him this year. Shot 46% from the field, 35% from 3. Averaged 27 points, 6 assists, 9 rebounds. A steal, and half a block. What up, Juice? And played almost every game. I'm hanging in there, buddy. How are you? I don't know if I can see. Played 72 games. Thank you. Played 72 out of 82. They made him sit towards the end of the year. Let's see. 2017, 2018. Played 80 games out of 80 games that he was available for. 2018. Played, 2017, 2018. Played 80 out of 80. Played 79 games and started all 79 the next year. The following year, 66. The following year, 64. He had ankle problems. After that, from 2021 to today, he played 76, 74, 74, 72, and started every single one. Every game Jason Tatum's ever played in, he started. Every single one. He's averaging 27, 9, and 6 on the year. Shooting 45% from the field. And he throws up a lot of threes. And he's a bum on the defending champions. I can't. I fucking can't. I know everyone loves Jokic and SGA and this guy and that guy, but come on. Let's not act like Jason Tatum's chopped liver, because he's not. And honestly, if you look at the fucking stats, he's got better stats and he's got just as good as stats as Jokic throughout his career. Pretty damn close. They're close. He's got more career points per game than Jokic. Jokic averages 21.8 points per game for his career. 11 rebounds and assists. Where is he? 7.2. They're fucking close. So Jokic, a 7-footer, outdoes him in rebounds by three rebounds a game for his career and 2 assists. And that's all Denver has on top of it, especially this year. Like, Jokic wasn't that much better this year. He averaged 29, 10 assists, 12 rebounds. He averaged a steal a night, or almost 2, excuse me. And he don't even average a block a game. Jason Tatum averages as many blocks, if not more, per game as a smaller player. I'm not saying that Jokic isn't great. I'm just saying they're very close statistically. When I put Jason Tatum in the being an MVP candidate and people just call me a homer, look at the stats. It's fucking super close. And Jokic takes a lot more shots inside. He's got a higher field goal percentage, obviously. But he doesn't shoot as well from outside. And he averages quite a few turnovers per game. Jokic averaging almost 4 turnovers per game this year. Tatum's averaging 2. But that shit don't count, apparently. Like, Jokic has averaged about 4 turnovers every year of his career since 2021. And before that, he averaged almost 3. But I don't know. I guess you can turn the ball over when you're a fan favorite. That shit don't count anymore either, I guess. I find it fucking odd. I just find it odd. I'm not saying Jokic don't belong in the conversation, because he does. But just don't be so quick to throw Jason Tatum out of the conversation. And he's on a winning team. They won 60 games I think this is their 3rd year in a row. Maybe 4th. Fucking Jokic's coach is getting fired and they're falling apart going into the playoffs. Celtics went into the playoffs fucking rolling. Other than Jaylen Brown being a little bit beat up. So we'll see what happens. I'm ready for blood. You guys think you see me fired up doing sports? Once Celtic playoff time comes, I get fired the fuck up. I'm going to do every single game like I did last year. What up, Maki? Yeah, dude, the lady that used to braid my hair here and there when I grew it out moved away. And I went to go get it done. They wanted like $250 to braid my hair. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Nope. Not doing it. Too much money. So what? See, my cousin, pretty much my cousin. We're not blood relatives, but we're kind of related. We're like someone in my family married someone in his family. But we're very close, and he hooked me up. So I'm fired up for I want a Celtics championship. I want fucking blood. And I'm cruising into summer. This time of year, my entire childhood, almost, up until Bird got beat up in 89. As a little kid from it was the Celtics championship and we're going into summer. At least when I was a little guy. I remember watching it with my dad in '86. This is what we do every year. Celtics championship and New England rolls into summer. And I'm so glad those days are back. I'm ready for the Celtics to get rolling. Well, a lot of it, Jaylen Brown's going to have to be healthy. At least on the defensive end. Even if he can't give much offensively, I think the Celtics can be okay. The way they play. But defensively, if they got to go up against an SGA, a Donovan Mitchell, Tatum can defend too. It's not like he can't. It's just Usually Brown's the one that does more of the defensive stuff against smaller guys. And it allows Tatum to rebound a little bit. And supposedly Brown's got a knee bruise, a bone bruise. They can take only a week or two to improve, or it could take up to 6 months for him to be right. So I saw him shooting around the other day. He looked okay. You can't tell much from a shoot around. And who knows, they could be playing possum. They could be saying he's all fucked up and he isn't. Celtics are sneaky like that, just like the Patriots. Oh, yeah, we're not going to put out an injury report, but this guy didn't practice all week. And then Sunday comes and fucking Brady's 100% and Moss is 100. You know what I mean? Oh, these guys are all beat up by the reports. Sunday, the game time comes and they're all okay. So the Celtics could be playing games too. Joe Mazzulla is not a fucking... Joe is dumb like a fox. Trust me. He used to do that shit when I watch him play in high school. The Celtics coach played high school ball 5 minutes from my house. And I wouldn't put it past them to play little fucking games. Red Auerbach used to do it like crazy. Red Auerbach used to do all kinds of shit like that. And Bird and, you know, a lot of teams, not just the Celtics. Miami up 33-24, start of the second quarter. Yeah, Curry's a good ball player, Jet. I don't know if he's top 3. I mean, he definitely changed the game with his shooting. It's undeniable. But top 3's a tough fucking one. Tough one. He bailed them out the other night again, though. As much as it pissed me off. Jimmy Butler shot 20 free throws the other night. Come on. And some of them were fouls, but he didn't get fouled fucking 10 times throughout that game. I watched the whole thing. He didn't fucking deserve 20 free throws. Scored 38 points. Yeah, well, 20 of them were at the line. People go, oh, well, he still had to make the shot. Absolutely. But he's a fucking professional. I'm going to show, I started working out yesterday. I'm going to show people that you can shoot 80% from the free throw line as a regular fucking dude. A fat, regular dude like me can shoot 80% from the free throw line. I'm going to stop making videos on it. I can't do it right now because I'm fucking fat jalop. But as I lose weight and I get my shit back, I'm going to show people you can shoot at least 75 to 80% from the line, being a fucking average 5'10" fat white boy. So there's no excuse these guys can't shoot 80%, 70% from the fucking free throw line. At least 70. You're a professional. That shit drives me nuts about basketball. That and the missed layups, the turnovers, and missed free throws drive me nuts. Oh, Tyler Hero, big 3, puts Miami up 12. But I'm gonna start shooting 100 free throws on camera every fucking day, and showing how you can be garbage, fat, out of shape, going from shooting barely 50% to fucking shooting 80% or damn close to it. You only got to hit 70 out of 100. And these guys are in world-class shape, or they should be. They shouldn't be all gassed at the free throw line, especially in today's game where it's not as physical. It's not like they're getting beat up and fouled like back in the day. Well, every time you get fouled, you get mugged. But I'm going to start doing videos on it. I really am. Because I want to show people how fucking stupid it is these guys can't hit free throws. And everyone can say, oh, well, there's a lot of people in the arena and people cheering against them. That's a load of shit. These guys been playing in front of big crowds their entire life. I'm not saying you should make every single one. That's not what I'm saying. But you should be good enough to make some. Even Shaq. Shaq, that's one of the reasons Shaq was so dominant. Shaq couldn't fucking shoot a free throw to save his life. He couldn't fucking do it. And Shaq, one thing about Shaq, if you look into him, he wasn't known as one of the hottest working guys around. It bothers the fuck out of me because how good would a Shaq have been if he was? Christ. It just shows how much of a fucking dominant force he was. And that's probably why his weight screwed him the older he got. Like 5 or 10 minutes once the water starts boiling, Mark. It should tell you on the back of the die. I'll look it up. Hold on. It's just like boiling. It's like a hard-boiled egg. It's the same thing. Just do it like you're boiling an egg. I don't know. I'm not into hard-boiled eggs really. But my ex-girl, and my older family always ate the eggs after we hit them. So you just boil an egg. You let the egg sit in the water, and then after it comes to boil, after like 5 minutes, turn it off. But just leave them in the water for a few minutes. I would say 5 minutes or so, 5 to 10 minutes. I don't know. I always I put them in with the water. I let them boil. And then I just leave it in until it cools down. But I'd say probably 10 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes to boil an egg. It depends how do you want the egg to be dry, like deviled eggs, or do you want the egg to, Yeah, I'm not into hard-boiled eggs that much either, unless I put them in like a salad where I can hide them with fucking. I don't know. I don't mind scrambled eggs, but I don't like fucking something about deviled eggs and hard-boiled eggs. I'm not into either. But I know it takes about 10 minutes to boil an egg. What you do is, right, you take the eggs, put them in some water in your pan. If you have a big pan, I don't know how many you're doing, but the more you do, the more it's going to take longer. A little bit. Not by a ton of time, but I would try and get it so all the eggs are sitting on the bottom. And just do 10 minutes boiling them. And turn the burner off after 10 minutes. And just leave them alone. Let them sit there. They should be fine. Let it cool down a little bit. You don't want to put them into cold water right away. But I'm excited for this fucking Celtics playoff run. Miami's starting to pull away again, 45-28. Atlanta's been so close to being a decent basketball team so many times. They start to get good. They don't get over the hump. And they start trading everyone away. I don't know why they got rid of DeJounte Murray. I know he got injured, but him and Trae Young were playing well together. I would laugh my ass off if Miami knocks off fucking Cleveland. I don't think they will be able to pull it off this year. Especially because Jimmy Butler's not there, even though I can't stand him. He's a good ball player when he wants to be. But I will laugh my ass off if fucking somehow Tyler Hero and Miami knock off Cleveland. Orlando plays Boston tough too. I'm not that worried, but Orlando could give Boston a couple problems if Boston doesn't show up. But I'm ready for a playoff run. Who was it too? I got to look at the playoff, the bracket quick. A lot of people are worried about the Knicks. I was reading about the Knicks a little bit today, and they did not play well going into the end of the season. Sorry, my nose is running. My allergies are fucking bothering me so bad. I had such a headache yesterday from them. So much pollen out. And the Pacers and Bucks could be a good playoff series too. But I guess Detroit, I've watched Detroit play. They beat the shit out of the Celtics one game this year when we were coming off a bunch of injuries. But the Pistons are not the same Pistons team that they have been. People need to wake up a little bit. And they play hard. And the Knicks could have some fucking trouble with them too if they don't show up. If Karl Anthony Towns gets all poopy pants and shit. And another one, I know, call me crazy. I almost want to take the Warriors over the Rockets. The Warriors are the 7th seed. Rockets played good this year. At times, I watched them play the Celtics quite a few times. They got some talent. I don't know if they're healthy yet. They had some injuries. If they have their whole team, they're a different team than the team I saw one of the nights. Yeah, Jabari Smith Jr., game time decision. But I could see Golden State knocking off Houston. I could see it happen. It's Houston's first time in a position like this in a long time. They're super young. I could see Steph Curry and them guys fucking going in there and knocking them out. I could see it. Honestly, I might be more surprised if Houston wins. I might be more surprised if Houston wins. They're going to need Sengun to play really good down low. He was an all-star this year. But that's going to be an interesting series. Like, Houston's the 2 seed, but I can see them getting kicked right the fuck out. I can see them being like the Seattle I could see them getting bounced early. I could also see the Lakers potentially having trouble with the Timberwolves. I think the Lakers probably will get it done. But that's another series. Could be close. If Anthony Edwards shows up, or if Luka's not right, if he's not healthy, or who the fuck knows what could happen, right? The Lakers don't gel. The Lakers look good in the second half once they got Luka at times. They look really good. But that's not an easy 3 versus 6. Sorry, my teeth are bothering me. It's not an easy game. It's not an easy series for the Lakers. It's not just, oh, Lakers got this. And then Nuggets Clippers, I expect the Nuggets to take care of business in that one. But the Nuggets have been falling apart too. Fired their coach. Bunch of fucking players on that team that apparently have more say than the coach. wanted him gone. He's gone. I don't get all these teams firing coaches. Yeah, a little bit, Jet, right? A little bit. A little bit. I think this Rockets Warriors is too. I think that's like bad seeding almost. I mean, what do you do? It's the pros. It's, you know, you can't blame anyone for the bracket. But I get what you're saying. I agree. Like, I don't understand how, like, Houston's only a 1.5 point favorite in game one. The West is going to be interesting. Well, Popovich hasn't been coaching. He's sick. Popovich coaches the if that's who you're talking about, San Antonio. San Antonio's not even in it. But it's not an easy out for the Lakers or the fucking Rockets. Miami up by 11. Let's check out some of the game.
Touched by LeVert. Hero off the double team. Swing. Mitchell back in. He fakes out Krejci. Hero, no look. Mitchell. The three ball, no. And Niang is there for the board. Trying to get this back to single digits. Daniels in the lane. Bangs it in.
I can't believe this is a home game for Atlanta. Atlanta had a better regular season record than Miami. Miami had some injury problems too. Yeah, he's like super woke though. If you look into Popovich, dude, he's so woke. He's so woke. He's not losing his job. Look into Greg Popovich, how woke he is. He's down with like the super woke DEI shit. Wicked into it. He said some awful things about people that voted for Trump and old people that believe in old school stuff. He's like fucking, dude. That guy is like a fucking radical liberal. Look into it. That's why he hasn't lost his job. Plus, he's sick. He is sick. He has health problems. And he's won them so many fucking championships. But look into Greg Popovich, how woke he is. Your fucking head will spin. You'll be like, no fucking way. No, I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is the fucking guy David Robinson and Tim Duncan respected. I'm sure he's changed a lot since then, too, to keep up appearances. But look into Greg Popovich, how fucking radical of a lib he is. Major. Oh, yeah, look into him. Look into him. You'll lose dude, when you look into him, you'll lose every bit of respect you had for him, other than him being a good coach. Like radical, dude. And it's fine to believe in what you believe in. I really don't give a fuck. But when you get out of touch with reality, that's a whole nother fucking story. Like when you get super left, I can't be bothered. When you get super stupid right, I can't be bothered either. But look into it. You'll be shocked, Jet. Oh, I'll find a video of it. At halftime, I'll show you. I'll show you guys. You'll be like, what the fuck happened to Greg Popovich, dude? When really it's just who he is. It's probably why he does so well with European players. It's why Wemby went there, I bet. I find it odd fucking San Antonio ended up with him when they didn't even have the worst record. Just like they ended up with Duncan when they didn't even have the worst record.
Bench for the G-Wagon, George Niang. Mitchell, upstairs, finished by Adebayo. Just a really good decision there by Mitchell. He has really given them a nice burst since he's
but he's like tampon.
Falling out of bounds.
He's like
Daniels. Give it up for LeVert. 10 to shoot. One-on-one with Highsmith. LeVert, the pull-up pop, doesn't go.
He's not as bad, but he's cool.
Miami continues to keep Atlanta at arm's length. We are under 3 minutes to play in this first half.
No, Jordan's not like that. I know Steve Kerr's really woke. Mark Cuban was finally interviewed about the fucking trade with Luka. He's like, I don't get it. He sold the team, so he had no say, but he's trying to save face. Funny, you don't hear any political talk out of him anymore either. Miami up by 13, 2:48 to go first half. But yeah, Popovich made a lot of comments about Trump. I wouldn't let him run my fucking small business. Like Donald Trump's a fucking moron. As far as business is concerned. I wouldn't let him run my fucking small business, my dry cleaners. He'd destroy it. He can run my business if he wants. I'm trying to get paid. Fuck. No. Jordan ain't about none of that shit. I'll show you the video about Popovich right now.
So he's pathetic. He's small. He's a whiner. We all know that. But you wouldn't have baby. So he's pathetic. So he's pathetic. He's small. He's a whiner. We all know that. But you wouldn't have him babysit your kids. You wouldn't hire him if you had a small business. You want that man in your business? There's no way. But we're going to vote for him for president because he's strong. I mean, Kamala Harris whipped his ass in the debate, just obviously, and he's running ever since. He doesn't want any part of her because, as she said before, she's eaten many of his type for lunch. As an attorney general, as a prosecutor, he's a small fry compared to some of the people she's going after. And he knows it. So all he can do is cut people down, and do what he does. We've all seen all that kind of stuff. The ones that you can be even more angry about, because he's sick. He's a damaged man. He grew up the biggest wannabe there ever was in New York, right? We all know that. He wanted to be in the inner circle, but they laughed at him his whole life. Just like Obama made fun of him at that dinner, and he was about to melt. That angered him so bad, it was scary. But he was never accepted. He was treated like a fool, like a clown. And now he's able to just give the finger to the world because of his position now. And that's what he's doing. He's getting back at everybody because he's so small. He's got to go after everybody, just like we all know the generals and Mike Pence and all that. We've all heard that before. But those people around him, the Grahams, the Cruzes, the Hawleys, the Meadows, McCarthy, McConnell, all those guys, all older white men. It so happens to be.
Like you.
They know he's an ass. They said it. I'm not saying that I think they think that. They've told
Funny, you're an older white man. You're okay, though.
2015, 16, all that kind of thing. I mean, they've called him a xenophobic, a religious bigot, a racist, unfit for office, on and on and on. Their words. But they're right there with him. Do they not know that they have children and grandchildren probably that are going to lose freedom if this guy is elected? I'm not talking about a policy. I'm talking about the idea of our country. So he's pathetic. He's small.
Yeah. So there's Greg Popovich for you. I've shown that video before. He's fucking ridiculous. That was like 5 months ago, too. That's not some old thing that I just fucking brought up. That's fairly recent for anyone that wants to combat me with it. Miami 58, Atlanta 44. Trae Young gets his shot blocked out of bounds. Refs can't make a call as usual.
That's another thing Quinn said is they do a great job protecting the paint with all 5 guys.
Yeah, and just a really good job. Mitchell staying engaged, which allowed for Bam to come over and get that block shot.
Yeah,
So
me too,
if
Mom.
you're just looking at the numbers here for Atlanta, Okongwu.
It's funny too, right? Like you hear people on the left talk like he's an old white guy. He's no good. And it's an old white dude saying it. Like he's an old white guy. He's no fucking good. He's bad news. Fucking watch out for old white guys. And Bernie and Greg Popovich and fucking Mark Cuban's getting old. I'm sure Mark Cuban dyes his fucking hair. Let's keep it real. I just find it hilarious. It's fucking funny, dude. It's funny. Watch out for them old white guys, even though I'm one of them. What the fuck? That's why I'm so sick of covering it. I'm like over covering that shit. I'm going to start doing more videos outdoors and we'll still talk about it and shit, but there's no point in even covering it anymore. There's no point in even covering it. It gets buried by YouTube. And it's not going to stop. They're not going to tone it down. They're not going to stop acting crazy. It's going to get worse. They're going to try to radicalize it more. Yeah. Yep. They're going to try and radicalize it more and make it more normal. Because if they stop doing it, they have nothing. They have nothing. So they're going to continue with it. Just like all rich people are horrible. Oh, it's the rich people. Yeah, all the rich people are horrible except for the rich people you say are okay. That support you. They're okay.
2.5 minutes to kind of get this thing into single digits to get some momentum going into the half.
Shot clock is down to 3, down to 2. Okongwu got a 3.
How big was that challenge? Larry Nance Jr. is in love with it. Now can you stack up stops here?
Nance not available with a right knee injury. No Clint Capella ligament sprain in his left hand. They lost Jalen Johnson earlier this season. Left shoulder surgery. The adjustment. Wiggins does get the call. It looked like it was going to be a break opportunity for Atlanta.
Oh, that was like a bad call.
It's Wiggins going to the free throw line.
The whistle was late, but it's more important to get it right. And, boy, that is a tough call.
Right, Crispy.
But I don't know if you're Quinn Snyder. You
Right. Watch out for them old white guys, but all of them but me. I'm the only one telling the truth. Just like, listen to Bernie. He's not one of them. He's only worth $50 million. He's only got 12 mansions up in Vermont. Fucking, it's hilarious, dude. And if you look at it objectively, like I'm not a Republican or a Democrat anymore. I really am independent. Like, just like fucking AOC spending $50,000 on a ticket to go to the Met Gala and then putting like something about rich people on her fucking dress. Like, you just spent $50,000 to go to a fucking dinner. What are you talking about? You are one of them, AOC. Thanks, Jumbo. Salute. Like, it's only them. They're the bad rich ones, not me. Just like I've been watching a little bit of it. I haven't paid too much attention to it because it sounds so fucking mentally unstimulating. I guess Jeff Bezos sent Katy Perry and his skanky girlfriend into outer space, supposedly. But they're trying to say it was rigged, and it kind of looks rigged when I looked into it. It kind of looks like they didn't go anywhere but for like a little parachute ride. Like, oh yeah, now Jeff Bezos is sending people into space. He knows how to fucking do it better than Elon. Sure he does.
You didn't know if that was an anomaly or if that was the start.
Katy
of
Perry,
something.
the space,
Turned out to be more of an outlier.
space explorer.
In the post-bubble
She's probably blowing him.
postseason. Off the turnover, bullet feed. Adebayo gets a piece. Okongwu leaves it for Young. Off-balance delivery doesn't go.
Thank you, Jet.
Mitchell, bullet feed. Adebayo is fouled. Daniels was there defensively. And a heads-up pass from Davion Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell with a terrific find there. Just running the floors, Bam, and you see Daniels, no question, on the foul, but the right play to not give up the layup.
10 points, 4 rebounds, 3 blocks.
I also seen they kicked that kid, Carmelo Anthony, and his family and their security. They had a press conference claiming his innocence for that shit that happened in Texas. And the father of the boy that was unalive went to the press conference. They threw him out. He wasn't there to cause problems. He was there to try and bring the community together. They didn't want to fucking hear it. They threw him out, saying Carmelo Anthony is the victim. That shit's going to get ugly, dude. They're trying to turn that shit into a race war. That's why I haven't covered any of it. They're trying to turn that shit into a race war. They're trying to equate what that kid did to Kyle Rittenhouse. It's not even fucking close. That whole story is so out of fucking control. Like super out of control.
At 43.4 points.
That kid's selling merchandise. Like, he's going to become famous for murdering a kid. For stabbing a kid at a track meet. He's making money off it. It's fucking nuts. We are living in fucking Sodom and Gomorrah. It's just like that short you put out, Jet, today. Like, that dude called it all. It's all happening.
Jumper, no good. And now Atlanta can hold
Yeah.
for one. Shot clock is turned off. 20 seconds to play.
Yep.
First half.
It's radical, dude. Radical.
The Heat up by 12. 10 seconds left.
And it's why I'm trying to remove myself from dealing with it. I mean, I don't mind talking about it a little bit, but I don't want to be heavily involved in it, or like even the political shit anymore. I'm so over it. I just want to we can talk about it and talk about it a little bit and stuff, but fucking, how do you change it? Go out there in the street and risk your own life to battle with morons that, if they unalive you, are going to get off? How the fuck do you combat it? Yeah, I think they're trying to start a race riot. I think they're trying to start a fucking race riot with this one. And if the white kid put his hands on him, he was fucking wrong. I still haven't found out yet. No one knows the fucking truth other than the evidence that's going to come out at trial. Even if he put hands on him, I don't think he punched him. And even if he, from everything I've read, it sounds like that kid, was like, come on, motherfucker. Come on. Put your hands on me. You're going to find out. Put your hands on me. You're going to find out. He kind of invited it. It's weird. If you know you have a knife on you and you're at an event where no one else is supposed to have weapons on them, but you have a weapon on you, and you're inviting someone to come hurt you, and you have a weapon on you, is that premeditated? I don't know. I don't know. But he's going to be charged as a minor, I read. That's what I think happened too, Jet. And I think I think they probably were running their mouths. Both of them were I'm not saying the white kid's an angel. But did he deserve to lose his fucking life? I don't know. I think that kid Carmelo Anthony was probably in an area he wasn't supposed to be in. That kid had enough of it. And Carmelo was thought he was being tough because he knew he had fucking a knife and other people didn't. And here we are. But he's a millionaire overnight. Look, if you look into it, that's why I don't want to talk about it too much, but it's fucking gross. It's gross. Like, I don't think he was fearing for his life like that. Yeah. But it's in Texas. He's probably going to get away with it because you have your stand your right law and all that shit. I don't know. It's fucking nuts. And the fact that the father of the kid that was unalived went to that press conference to try and bring peace. Like, the dude, like, is just upset that he's the father of the kid that was unalived is trying to bring the community together with all of it. And the Carmelo Anthony and his lawyers and their side told them to get the fuck out. But all they want is everyone to come together, right? They don't want people to come together. They want to be victimized and get paid. There was another thing I saw today on YouTube as well with this rich, well, she's not rich. There was a rapper unalived with his daughter. I think it was in Texas too. And the fucking daughter, excuse me, not the daughter, the daughter's mother puts up a GoFundMe because she lost her daughter and her kid's father. She's out partying with all the GoFundMe money, buying like Louis Vuitton and shit, drinking champagne, partying. Like, are you fucking upset you lost your family, or it wasn't a money grab? Like, oh, I'm like, she's like balling. Like, it's fucking gross, dude. Like, yeah, money heals everything. Nuts.
In this play-in tournament,
I'll be right back. I'm going to put on the halftime show.
62-53 is their halftime lead as they try to nail down the final playoff spot in the East and do it on the road in Atlanta. American Express halftime report. Ernie Johnson, Charles Barkley, Kenny the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaq, why is the Harry the Hawk turned upside down in the cup? This only happened.
Oh, okay, Chuck.
I didn't do that.
Yeah,
I did not do that.
It's only halftime.
And it's only a 9-point game.
okay, Chuck. It's all right. We're coming back. If not, I'm going to the roof and I'm jumping off.
Okay. I don't know what to root for tonight. Let's take a look at American Express teammates. Bam Adebayo.
Heard that, Ernie?
Hillel Ware's got 10. They got these are the first two guys that Shaquille mentioned when we started talking about this game in the pregame show. Was Bam and Ware. And they are delivering.
Yes, I said that Miami's size would be a problem for the Hawks, but I thought the Hawks being at home would negate that. Trey playing well, the others playing well. Trey's not playing well, the others not playing well. Good thing for the Hawks, we're only down by 9. But listen, he's got this guy right here, Ware. I don't know why he wasn't playing a lot more this season, but he does everything Miami wants you to do. Offensive rebound, doesn't really demand the ball. That's the ball right here. High percentage shot right there. And listen, Bam has the ability to do it. He's the go-to guy now with no Jimmy. First option. And we always know what he does on defense. A great defensive player. The Miami Heat are playing well. The Hawks are only down by 9. If the Heat keep playing like this, the Hawks will be going home. But I have faith in I definitely have faith.
Again, have not trailed in either game in the win over the Bulls in Chicago the other night and in Atlanta tonight. And Kenny says it's all about versatility.
Versatility. You know, Shaq, play-in. We don't run on the play-in. We only run in the playoffs. So have a seat and relax. But the versatility on the offense.
He wasn't even thinking about it.
No, he was.
How could he have a seat if he's already sitting?
Have a seat because he's like this. He's already like turned this way. But if he want to go,
Hey, you don't run. It's the plan.
we could go. No, I just thought he want to go. I just wanted to see what he was doing. I'm here every day. Every day in the playoffs, I'll be here.
That is fine.
No question. Anyway, but if you're talking about the versatility of the
Sorry, guys, I had to use the restroom. When the king looks over his territory and sees everyone mad at each other, he sleeps well because they're busy to climb the walls while you sleep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt, Mark. No doubt. Yeah, money is the root of all evil. That's why relationships crumble. That's why people don't have each other's backs anymore. It's all anyone cares about. Oh, your husband or your wife gets sick. Don't need them anymore. Get rid of them. A friend of mine's, well, pretty much, like I said, pretty much family to me. I found out one of someone I've known for a long time recently got married, and the girl comes from money. He's like a family member of a family member. Found out he has fucking tumors and has like cancer. Might be brain cancer. He's got some kind of cancer on his head. Has 5 years to live if they don't get rid of it. Tops. Got married under a year ago. She left him. She left him. Fucking kid might die within, if he's lucky if he gets out of it. Number one, I pray he lives. I hope he gets rid of all of it and lives. But she fucking left him when she found out he might die. Fucking nuts. These women don't even believe that you're sick anymore. Or if you tell them you're sick, they can't handle it. They fucking bounce. Just like my ex. Didn't believe I was having health problems. And then gets the fucking shit in the mail. Oh. Yeah, your doctor sent me stuff. Not even a sorry. Like, yeah, I was lying about my fucking levels being all fucked up. Yeah. Doctor took me out of work for no reason. I worked every day of my entire life. But this poor bastard might not make it. Saying if they don't get rid of it, if he's lucky, he has 5 years left. Recently married and she bails on him the minute she finds out. True story, dude. I'm not lying about it. Not lying about it. But it just goes to fucking show you, man, that these people, just about everyone, all they care about, especially females, and even more so single moms. Fucking nuts. Look, how like, and I'm sitting there, I found out today. Well, I knew he was sick, but I found out today that his wife left him. Fucking, I feel so bad for him. So bad. I mean, I feel bad because of what he's going through anyway. But, and her dad just died. Listen to this one. I think her dad's sick or her dad passed away, and she's got like some money coming to her where she could actually help the guy she supposedly loves. Fucking nuts. 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 The people just don't give a fuck anymore. It's disgusting. There's no loyalty. And it's even worse. Crispy people love to talk bad about men. It's more the women now than ever. They just they'll hop from dick to dick, getting more money and more money. It's fucking wild. Wild. Kids got brain cancer. You married him not even a year ago. You're saying, like, you have this big wedding. You guys are all in fucking love. And the minute he gets fucking sick, you bail? Same thing happened to me. I didn't have brain cancer, but I got pretty fucking sick and worn out. Bail. Fucking nuts. Nuts. No, it's not a joke, dude. There's only so much of your brain you can fucking operate on, you know? Certain cancers, you might as well just fucking... I don't want to even say it. Some cancers are very hard to overcome. But, like, he needs a fucking miracle, probably. I feel horrible about it. Horrible about it. I feel horrible that fucking... And I feel really bad that he found a nice girl, and she... Well, what we thought was a nice girl. She fucking bails. And it's always the same thing, too. Like, they start out like they're perfect. Like the perfect fucking woman. Or the perfect person. And when you're going through bad things, dude, and then you think you got support systems and then you don't, oh my God. It's got to be fucking awful. Like, the one thing that can keep you going through hard times is your loved ones and the people that support you, whether they're friends or family, co-workers. To have the fucking person you're supposed to fucking rely on the most and trust the most, it's fucking nuts. Nuts. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Mark even wrote it down. That's funny. Beating something like that definitely relies upon high morale and support system. Yeah. And to be stabbed in the back is fucking awful. Yeah. It's just, it's detrimental to him making it. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. It's detrimental to his fucking... I can't think of the word. The whole shit makes me sick. It's detrimental to his fucking... To, like, it becomes a negative. Like, it should be like, that person should be uplifting him. And it's just, it's not. It's a complete fucking opposite. Disgusting. Yeah, my grandmother didn't have brain shit, but one of my grandmothers did. My other grandmother that I was close to, I think she had cancer of something in her belly or something like that. It was either like pancreas or stomach. I have to ask my mother. But they gave her like at least a year. It didn't even take 6 months. It was like a month and a half later, she was jaundiced. We were taking her home. It was so quick. You get the wrong one and they don't get it in time, chances aren't good. Chances aren't good. And then the people around you that you hope and have your back, and at least, like, if it comes to it, will be there for you, whether you make it or not, bail. It's fucking brutal. Brutal. And I was born with a birthmark that was cancerous, so I can relate. When all my numbers came back and my doctor took me out of work, and then my girl left when my dad died and all that shit going on, dude, it fucking broke me. Broke me. I'm just starting to feel better. And my doctor did my blood work the other day. It came back better. All my levels are returning back to normal. He thinks I was just so stressed out with everything. But you think, you can get so stressed out and have so much cortisol in your body that your body starts fucking working like your own system will work against you. Your own nervous system will work against you, which is crazy but true. That's why it hurts too. Exactly. Right? And they didn't fuck you at that time, but they fucked you in the long run. So that's just as bad too. That's no better. And whatever the fuck happened, yeah, high cortisol is fucking brutal, dude. Brutal. That shit will unalive you. My cortisol hot levels were so high, my doctor thought I was going to he goes, quit your job or die. Tell my old lady she thinks I'm fucking lazy. Fucking nuts. Go on vacation when we can, pay every bill I can, hand over my check every fucking week. And then all of a sudden I can't do it no more. I'm no fucking good. Crazy. It's probably the same thing going on with him too, even though she got all that money from her father passing away. And she comes from money. You think her and her family would have his back since she loves him so much? And the family, he's their fucking son-in-law. He's fucking useless to him now. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. And I'm sure it's all over the money. Because if they're married and it shows that he has all this fucking money, or she has it, she's responsible for the bills. He's not worth it, obviously, to her. Fucking terrible. Terrible. He doesn't watch this show, I don't think. And I didn't say his name, but I feel for him so bad. My heart broke when I heard it today. It really did. I almost cried in the barber's chair. And what happened to me wasn't as extreme, but I was like, wow, it's not just me. Not just me. That shit's become common. And I don't see men doing it like women do. I don't see the same thing happening to women. I'm just saying, I don't see it. I'm sure it does. But it seems like it's a woman thing nowadays. Bail on the man. Guy that had your back, screw him over. Hit the road on him. You could do better. Well, you try to take some of his shit on the way out. Fucking nuts. 67-57, Miami up by 10. Start of the third quarter. 10:40 to go.
Right as in sync in the second half here in these planes. Burks misses on the jump shot. Here's Young. Kick it for Daniels.
Yeah. Well, it made it so love is transactional.
Defensively, it's grabbed by Adebayo and a cheap foul on Daniels with a little shove as Adebayo was trying to maintain his
Fucking
balance.
gross.
Yeah, that's going to be the next level for Dyson Daniels. Defensively, he's as good as it gets, and as his offensive confidence grows, and he's
Even in the case with like the rapper and his daughter getting unalive, she's out partying with her GoFundMe money, buying designer. Her kid's father, whether she was with him or not, is gone, and her baby's gone. And she's out living her best life like nothing happened. I'm not saying you got to be hot broke forever, but to behave like that is fucking, I don't know. It shows the shallowness to me. Of course, we always do mock. Women used to too. It wasn't just men. Women have done it too. But it's getting to the point now where women refuse to, and men are expected to.
Defensive possession, 35 feet from the basket. The 7'2" wingspan of Onyeka Okongwu, the 24-year-old from Los Angeles. Kick it, corner. Denied. The extension by Gay. Miami controls. Wiggins against Young. Shot clock winding down.
It makes you wonder if it was part of the plan, Mark, with feminism. It makes me wonder. Excuse me. Get the man out of the home. The woman can depend on the government.
Action by Gay. Miami controls. Wiggins against Young. Shot clock winding down. That's a force and way off.
New croissant toast sandwiches. It just meals good at Panera.
Yeah, that's why I walked away from it all, Jet. My brother tries to tell me all the time, try and talk to her. Go see the kids. No. I've seen all I gotta see. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Nah. Or fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I only get got once. By family, by friends, by anyone. You can only fuck me over for so long or so many, like, you know. I don't do that shit because once people know they can take advantage of you, that's all they do. That's all they do. Yeah, that too. And you know what's crazy is that real men dated some real men dated single mothers and shit, or had kids with single mothers, trying to be good guys that were real men. Like, I don't believe into like, oh, alphas don't date single mothers. Like, I don't buy into that. I think there's good guys and guys that are strong that take care of kids that aren't theirs. And once the woman knows she can get over on you and you continue to allow it, it's not going to stop. You know, there's always someone willing to put up with her shit. No, you can't. No. You can't. You open yourself up to the same old shit over and over and over. That's why when mine was over, she's like, oh, you don't want to see the kids no more? Nothing? I go, no, I can't do it. I can't handle it. They're not my children. You get mad when I try to show them how a man should behave. You get angry when the kid does everything wrong. I have no say in it. So why would I do it not being with you when you didn't allow me to do it when I was with you? He's got a dad. Let his dad do it. There's no fucking point to it. 71-64 Miami, 7:20 to go. Third quarter, Wiggins going to the hoop, loses the ball. Miami gets it back, potentially. Hero hits the floor. No, Hawks come up with it. They shoot a three. No good. Rebound, Hero. Yeah, well, they really can't. And that's why a lot of people from single mother families or homes end up in trouble. The mother just keeps making excuses for the behavior and allowing it. Like, what do you want? He's got problems. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm not expecting you to throw your kids away. I don't expect you to put the kids over me. But let's get this kid some fucking help. Let's do something. They don't want to do it. They want the easiest way out. They want the easiest way out. They want to try to move on to someone else that will help them with everything. It's fucking gross. And I'm starting to wonder how much of that shit's is by design. The Carmelo Anthony shit seems like they're trying to start a race war. This shit with women, it seems like they're trying to start a fucking gender war. And I think it's to control population. I know it sounds crazy, but it's to control population. Make it so everyone can get a plan B, or everyone can get a fucking as many abortions as they want. Tell them that men ain't worth shit. They don't need a dad in the home. Allow them to go get public assistance, live in public housing that the taxpayer pays for, and act like they're single ladies. You know how many single moms act like they're the shit and live on fucking food stamps and public housing? They all listening to Beyonce and Taylor Swift. All the single ladies. Like they're fucking providing. Really, they're just fucking, they're providing, but they're providing off taxpayer dollars. And the person that has no kids that don't want to pay for it's the bad guy. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts. It's not going to stop. Trump's trying to stop it. But he's being, you know what they're saying about him. It's nuts. Greg Popovich behavior. It's probably why Kawhi Leonard didn't want to play for fucking Popovich no more.
And here in 2025, beat the Bulls and now facing this win or go home scenario.
It's kind of a theme.
A little bit.
Going on
I'm seeing the recurring
a
theme.
little too much play in action and not enough play off right now.
They want off, not in.
Yeah.
Niang puts it in.
Yeah, I tell you what, how good was George Niang?
Atlanta hanging around.
That's 15 points for him. He and LeVert really gave this Hawks team life.
73-66 Miami. They have not trailed. They have led by as many as 17 tonight against the hometown Hawks. Wiggins going to work. 4 to shoot. Adebayo peeks at the clock. Against Okongwu. Tough shot. Airball.
Horrible shot.
Knocked over to Daniels. Hawks settle in with Young coming to the basketball.
Dyson Daniels blew that entire sequence up by not allowing Hero to catch it on the strong side wing.
LeVert. Kick it. Niang out for Young. Niang goes down. Shot clock down to 1. And they're going to run out of
Horrible possession.
shot clock violation. Hawks.
Yeah.
Violation
The
Hawks.
Heat have been able to set their defense. They've been able to squeeze
What
Trae
up?
Young. And keep in mind, outside of LeVert, they don't have guys comfortable at the point of attack offensively, and it's starting to show.
That is Atlanta's first turnover of the third quarter. Miami did finish number 9 in defensive rating this season.
If Miami blows this game, I'll be shocked. Shocked. The Hawks are really fucking bad.
14, and it's tipped home by Bam Adebayo. 75-66. Tight defense. Daniels saves it for Man. He was in foul trouble in the first half. Okongwu hits the heel on the jump shot, and Niang got in there against Wiggins. Foul called against Niang.
Fans didn't like this, but I thought the ball, I tell you what, that was still in the cylinder a little bit, and they get Yang here on the reach in.
Maybe.
So Miami can bring this lead back to double.
Wiggins got hurt
hit
too,
the 5
though.
minute mark of the third. A lot of dribbling here for Mitchell.
So who knows?
Feed it. Hero. Jumper. It's pure.
He has got
Hero hits another one.
Hasn't had as many opportunities tonight because of the good defense, but boy, he has made the most of it.
78-66. Heat. Hero now with 15. Man, swing for Daniels. Off the dribble drive.
No foul call. Should have been one.
It danced on the rim and off. It's an 11-2 Miami run.
It's going to be a long summer without fucking anything but baseball. This NBA playoffs, I hope, is good. Because, I mean, I'll watch some Yankees games and do a little bit, but baseball has fucking gotten so bad as well. All these sports are suffering. All these sports are suffering. We shouldn't even have to watch a game like this right before the playoffs. I know they call it a playoff game or a play-in game. This is fucking pathetic. And the Hawks were at least an 8 seed. I know they're not very good, and they got in their ass kicked the last 2 games. But they had a better record. They should have just threw them in the fucking playoffs and already got it started. What up, Rusty? Salute. Nah, man, I wanted to get my hair braided, but they wanted too much money. And the girl that used to do it for me when I grew it out wouldn't do it again. She moved away. And I went and talked to someone to braid my hair. They wanted like $250. You go, no, I'll go to the barber shop. You know what they get for a fucking haircut now? And granted, I hooked up. I didn't really hook him up. He would have done it for whatever, $20 for me. He never charges me what he charges other people. They're getting $40 for a fucking haircut now. Fucking nuts, dude. All I wanted was a fade. I'm not mad about it because my hair was so long and I got a shave and shit, but so I'm not mad because my hair was long. My hair was long enough to get fucking braids. But so I'm not mad in that, right? But $40 $40 to get a fucking fade. It's kind of expensive, dude. I know inflation has been a motherfucker, but come on. Yeah, I can fade my own hair. I can't do the back though. I can't do the back. I don't have a setup where I have a mirror and fade. I'm not good enough to. I can fade all the way up to here, but once I get to the back, I'm fucked. I know how to use half guard, and I don't like rah-rahs. I hate that fucking rah-rah look. It don't look the same. So my buddy usually, he's like my cousin by marriage. He'll usually do it for like $20, $25. $40 fucking dollars for a haircut. Well, that's because you live in dumbass Atlanta, bro. That's another, and it shouldn't be that expensive down there because everything's cheaper. Fucking nuts. And then at those prices, right? How do you fucking tip the guy? How do you tip him? I wanted to go get my hair braided like I was planning. $250 to put braids in my fucking hair. All you gotta do is fucking wash it, and I wash it before I usually go. And comb it all out. All you gotta do is fucking spray it with water, comb it, throw the braids in, and I'm fucking out. But they want $250 to fucking braid my hair. Not even cutting it. That's just to braid it. And then if I wanted them to fade, like line up the front and do the sides, it was another $40. So you're looking at $290 for a fucking haircut. People are robbing people, man. Robbing people. And if I have like my hair short now, right? When I go back in fucking 2 or 3 weeks, I used to go get my hair cut every week or two when I keep it short. If I grow it out, sometimes I get the fucking line in my head. Like sometimes I keep it longer and I'll pot it to the side and I'll put a pot in it. And it looks good. They want like $100 to do that now. I'm like, what the fuck? All you're doing is putting a pot in my hair that's already there. You're just putting a line down it and hitting it with a fucking straight edge. The Dominican kid that used to do it for me did it for like $40. And I was cool with it because he'd give me a fucking straight blade shave. Fucking, man. It's fucking nuts, dude. Nuts. Oh, inflation, dog. Bro, you made $40 for fucking a 20-minute haircut. I don't mean to sound like a hater, but it's not right. I don't mind paying $20, $25, but fucking $40 before a tip for a fucking fade, a 3 on top with a fucking blend. It's a fucking easy haircut for someone that knows what they're doing. I don't get it. It's like some of these restaurants too, I see. You see these foodies and these people going into some of these businesses. Fucking Rasta pasta. $25 for a plate of pasta with fucking 4 pieces of shrimp on it. Jamaican Rasta pasta. $25. $30. Pasta is the cheapest fucking thing on earth. And they're not making it from hand. It's the shit in the box. It's not like it's fucking artisan. And then you got to wait 45 minutes to get your fucking food in a plate in a styrofoam thing with nowhere to sit. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. And it's not just small businesses, it's all businesses. Yup, McDonald's. I won't even go to McDonald's. That shit's garbage. You ever see how McDonald's makes their beef? It's pink slime, dude. It's the most disgusting thing you ever seen. It's not even ground beef. It's literal slime. Slime. The only thing I really eat at McDonald's is breakfast. And I know I'm chubby and fat and shit, but it's because I've had a lot of health problems with my fucking metabolism and everything I was talking about earlier that is starting to straighten out. The stuff me and Moxie were talking about. My cortisol levels were super high. And fucking, dude, it's fucking awful. Yeah, you see it all over, Jet. On social media. All these fucking people that are foodies and go out and make videos. Fucking gross. They got that guy, the LA Try guy. He goes to all these businesses. He'll get 2 styrofoam things like with food in them. I can go get a plate of Chinese food loaded to the fucking brim for fucking under $30. They're going to these businesses getting like soul food and different foods. 2 fucking bins that barely got anything in them. They'll have like catfish or a burger or like fucking oxtails. Oh, fucking $100 for 2 fucking things of styrofoam. And people pay it. I'm like, are you fucking nuts? Or they go for these seafood boils that are garbage. I watch so many seafood boils. I'm going to do a real seafood boil this summer and show how it's done, a New England style one. You watch them with the seasoning and the butter. Oh, they don't put enough seasoning on it. Dude, you wonder why people are dying like a motherfucker, especially in like the black community. You're loading it with fucking with like a pound of butter and salt. Oh, it's not seasoned right. Seasoning is not salt. Seasoning is the other shit. Anyone can throw salt on food to try and make it taste good. Like, oh, it's not seasoned. Like they're dumping crabfish boil, like crawfish boil and boiled fucking crab legs and shit and clams, and they're dumping like the seasoning that's loaded with salt on top of the shit that's already cooked and fucking dipping it in pounds of butter. It's like, dude, you're not eating crab at that point. You're eating butter and salt. If that's your idea of seasoning, you have fucking no idea how, I don't know. To each his own, I guess, but that's not like being a good cook. Anyone can throw a ton of fucking salt and seasoning on something and make it taste good. It fucking amazes me. Amazes me. Oh shit, Atlanta knocked down a 3, 6-point game. 11 minutes to go.
Put his in on the start of this fourth quarter. Hawks are just shooting it at 40%. Miami at 51%. One-on-one. Anderson spin. Anderson short. Niang there defensively. 5-on-4 right now. Anderson getting back defensively. Young. It's a wide open look.
Young, deep 3.
Hawks cut it to 3. Timeout Heat. Trae Young getting involved in money time, the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's nuts. I go through all that shit. I live up near Boston. Everything's fucking expensive. A dozen eggs is almost $10 where I live right now. A dozen eggs, I think, is like just under $10 with tax. Unless you go to like a cheap store where, if you're lucky, you'll find them. After tax, it's about $10 for a dozen eggs. That shit's in everything, Wandering. You can look at all those labels, it still don't matter. And they got sneaky with it now. They got so sneaky they don't say it. It's in fine. They say it, but it's in small print. Bioengineered food. I did a whole show on that shit. I told my girl, and my doctor thinks that's why I gained a ton of weight. And I told her, I go, dude, we're working too much, and you're cooking all this shit that's bioengineered. I put on 100 pounds like nothing. Between that and getting burnt out from working so much. If you work hard and you think you're going to lose weight forever, you won't. You can hit a point where you work yourself to death. I know firsthand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't do none of that shit. That must be some fucking Atlanta shit. It tells you right on the fucking, or an app thing. It tells you right on the label, bioengineered, but it's in super small print. But it's almost impossible to find anything without it. It's pretty fucking close. Just about everything at your supermarket is bioengineered. Even your fucking vegetables are bioengineered now. Even your veggies. And if you look into some of them, like vegan type burgers and shit, vegan type meals, all that vegan meat, that shit's even worse if you really look into it. Yeah, you gotta. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts. I try not to pay attention to it, honestly, because when you get too crazy about it, it'll drive you fucking nuts. It'll drive you fucking nuts. And I was born in the 80s. Whatever's going to happen to me is going to happen to me. They've been doing that shit for so long without us knowing. It's probably even too late. Quite frankly. And it's just, who the fuck knows? If you notice, like, even when you go buy produce, that shit don't last. It's old. I bought 3 heads of romaine lettuce. It don't even last a week. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, you can go balls deep, dude. Go for it. You're going to end up losing your mind over it. And honestly, you're going to pay so much attention to it, and half the shit you're eating is going to have it in it anyway. You think you're doing good, and you're not. And I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying. Like, you think the shit you're eating doesn't have it, and it does. Yeah, they've been doing that shit forever. Forever. That's why this summer I'm going out and I'm eating fish and clams and fucking. If I can't grow it, and even when you grow it, everything's most shit's genetically modified. Even if it says it's not genetically modified, how the fuck do you know? You don't know for sure. Myself included. Everything has been fucked with. There's not anything that hasn't been fucked with. Miami's lead down to 2. Tyler Hero finds Adebayo for 3. No good. I think there's going to be a foul down low. It's going to stay Miami's ball. I think people that have been alive since the 80s or 90s, our fate is already sealed. Yeah, that organic label, and people think they're eating all this shit that's good. It's just as bad for you. I tell you, I buy vegetables all the time. I eat a lot of vegetables. I know I don't look like it, but I do. And if you don't eat them quick, they don't last. I used to be able to hold on to a head of lettuce for a week. You're lucky if you get fucking 3 days out of it. Lucky.
Fourth quarter. Daniels for the lead. Too strong. And the box out there by Wiggins. 88-86. Heat. Mitchell. Driving kick. Hero thought about it. Will feed it. Highsmith. No good. Strong side rebound by Daniels.
And a good job of not allowing Hero to make a great release there. And how about that block shot by Adebayo against LeVert?
Adebayo extending out defensively for yet another block. Hero sets the feed. Can't hit the jumper. LeVert gets it ahead. Man drives in and finishes. We are tied at 88. I don't know that I've ever heard this arena this loud. This crowd is on their feet. 11-2 Hawks to start the fourth. Young almost took it away.
Wow, Atlanta come roaring back.
Everybody on the bench.
At least we got a close game with 7:50 to go. I can't wait till the playoffs start. I'm so sick of watching this fucking stupid play and shit. I just wanted to go live and hang out with you guys tonight. But I'm so over this play and shit. Every game's been a blowout pretty much besides this one and the Warriors game the other night. Warriors got lucky. If Jimmy Butler didn't shoot fucking 20 free throws and Curry didn't hit a 3 late and Ja Morant didn't get hurt, I think the Grizzlies might have won that one. Miami tied up with Atlanta at 88. Trae Young, 3. Good! Trae Young puts Atlanta up 3. Miami fell asleep. Miami's not a great team either. I'm surprised Atlanta hung in there. They were down by like 12 most of the game. Overcame a 17-point deficit. Now they're up by 3.
Swing it. Wiggins, 7 to shoot. Spin. Wiggins makes it home.
Tough shot.
1-point game.
That was a big-time finish by Andrew Wiggins and a much-needed basket for the Heat.
Foul out front as Young made his move.
We talked about you need your best player to step up. That 3 there in a game where he's had his struggle. That's 2 straight triples he's able to knock down to give his Hawks team some confidence.
Foul was called on Mitchell, his second.
No, they're done.
With an even 7 minutes to play, the winner extends their season.
Whoever loses tonight is out. All done. Whoever loses in both games tonight is all done. Whoever won the other night played the 7 seed in the first game. Let me think. And this is how fucked up they've made it, Jet. This is how fucking stupid it's gotten. Whoever played the first night of the play-in, it was Orlando and the Hawks. Whoever won that game played the Celtics. And then the loser had to play the Bulls. Oh, no, excuse me. The loser had to play the winner of the Bulls and the Heat. And the Heat blew out the Bulls. So now whoever wins tonight plays Cleveland. The other night, Golden State beat Memphis. So Golden State plays the number 2 seed, Houston Rockets. And then, excuse me, Memphis had to play the winner of Dallas, Sacramento. And they play tonight after this game. And whoever wins that game plays the number 1 seed in the West, Oklahoma City. It's stupid. Yeah, correct. And the winner of the game in the West plays Oklahoma City tonight. Yeah, exactly, Mark. And the thing is, we've been eating it for so long. It's been going on for fucking years. I think that's half the reason people have problems nowadays. Like, I think that's why there's like people like to blame vaccines and shit. And I don't think vaccines are good either. I think half the problem is the food. And even when you deal with people at these organic farms and this and that, who the fuck knows what they could be telling you something too. No one really fucking knows. Unless you're right fucking there, and I mean, do you really, you know what I mean? Unless you're doing it all yourself, you don't fucking know. You don't know. That's why I want to get I want to get a homestead so bad. It's my fucking dream. I've always wanted it. I begged my ex. Had the money to do it. Didn't want to do it. Yeah, and even then, Jet, right? You don't know what the fuck happened on your property. Who knows what the people that live there put in the fucking soil? You know what I mean? Like, you never fucking know. And even then, right? You could do everything right and still fucking end up sick. You know, it's just like one of those things, like, I don't think it's worth worrying about. I mean, try to control it as much as you can, but to fucking lose sleep over it, I don't see the sense in it. Wow, Atlanta out by 3. Because you're just going to give yourself more fucking anxiety. Of course, Mark. I totally agree.
And it changed the momentum here midway through the fourth. A bomb off the mark from Young. Adebayo does save it for Wiggins. Atlanta now 6 of 11 from the field in the fourth. Miami 2 of 12. Hero's got a screen from Highsmith. Adebayo, he's got it.
And that's one way to do it. Your best players are the ones that tend to be able to squash momentum and to get your confidence back. Great job in that two-man game by Hero and Bam.
Daniel swing. Okongwu. 9 to shoot. 5:35 to play in regulation. Okongwu back in. Turn. And there's a foul called. Hero was in there defensively. And he's going to pick up the personal.
Yeah, and that's one of those plays. Watch that left elbow. The question is, looks like the call was probably made before that.
Get it in. Daniels. And another foul. As Daniels was looking to dish. It's going to be Highsmith picking up the personal.
Yeah.
And it's still not in the...
And I think the pills do more damage than anything, Mark. You know, everyone's on something, Zoloft, fucking Ritalin, this thing, that thing. Oh, I can't handle anxiety. I can't do this. I can't do that. Bullshit. They gave you a pill that you thought would be an answer, and you tried to take the easy way out, and now you take a medicine that makes you fucking sick. Ritalin, fucking Adderall. Oh my God, the Hawks are starting to pull away. Up 6 with 5:06 to go. Miami's having a meltdown.
This game is turned.
We talked about the growth of Onyeka.
Thanks, Dannins.
The ability to step out and knock down the three, but how about the hands defensively? Comes up with the steal. Hawks are flying.
I used to be the man, Dannins. I used to be the man before fucking my world came crumbling down. I don't look much different than I looked in high school. I just gained weight. I'll show you a picture of me in fucking high school right here. I found this the other night. I don't know if any of you guys saw it. But it shouldn't be too hard to figure out which person I am in it. And this was in 2000. Yep. There's Ura. That's Ura right there from the chat. But you know how it goes. People like to hate on you when you're down and out. I don't stay down and out forever. I never have. I was going through some hard times, but I ain't hanging it up. The best success, revenge is the, what do they say? Success is the best revenge. Not giving up is the best revenge. Miami got stopped again. Wide open three. Short. Adebayo with the rebound.
Double-double, 17 points. 10 rebounds for Bam Adebayo. Hero, feed it. Highsmith. Diagonal, extra, Wiggins. Beats his man, kicks it out. Hero, shot clock down to 4. Hero.
Tough shot.
1-point game.
Yeah, disjointed possession, but Tyler Hero bails him out with the floater.
Big time.
3.5 remaining. Winner earns the 8th seed. Will take on number 1 Cleveland in the East. The loser goes to Cancun. High archer, Laverne.
But you got to do it quietly.
Overcooked it.
You can't feed into
Miami
it.
can regain the lead.
I told you how to do it, Jet. It's up to you to do it.
Hero screen out of bio. Hero pull up. It's good.
Miami back up one.
Puts Miami up by 1.
We talked about it. A 7-0 run. Your best players have got to be able to come up. And Tyler Hero, the last few possessions with that nice little pull-up from mid-range, he's back up by 1.
And it's not about doing it in a spiteful way. That's not the way to do it. The way to do it is in a humble way. And not even acknowledge it. When you acknowledge it, they still get a little bit of a tickle in their cooch. The best way to do it is to just fucking do it. That's the way you do it. And do it for you. Do it for you. I got to charge this phone for a second before the next game starts. Fucking thing. Well, you choose to deal with them, bro. Yeah, that's how I feel, Mark. That's how I've been feeling. I'm not feeling that way no more. That's why I've been going to the basketball court every day. That's why I've been going for a walk every day lately. It's going to take time. But it's time to, you can be hurt and you can be upset, but you can't be that way forever. At a certain point, you got to look in the mirror and say, all right, now I'm destroying myself. Like, I can't blame them no more. And if you continue to deal with people like that, you can only blame yourself. If you continue to deal with people's shit and the booty call bullshit, and even when they call you and you say no to it, you're still feeding into it. I know you don't see it, but you are. Because they got a little bit of your attention. Like, the best response is no response at all. Same thing with trolls. Same thing with everything. Anything negative. There's no fucking point in feeding into it whatsoever. It's only going to, They're gonna get their fuel no matter what. But it doesn't have to be from you. 101-100, Miami up by 1.
George Niang. 101-100. Hero. Crossover. Hero. Step back.
Oh, tough shot, Tyler Hero.
Some big time plays, yeah, man. How about Tyler
That's
Hero?
right, Arturo.
Great baskets.
Salute.
Sandwiched around that second chance opportunity from the Heat. Niang, swing. Daniels. A minute and a half to go. 3-point lead for
Because she's a fucking idiot.
Daniels puts it down to cut it to 1.
She knows what she's doing, Jet. She knows what she's doing. I hope you realize that. I'm not trying to be mean and shit, but like, I hope you realize what she's doing. And then she'll treat you like shit again and act like you're a fucking douche and bust your balls on the live. I have friends that go through that shit constantly. And I try to tell them what's going on and they don't listen. I don't bother. Like, I tell them, like, dude, you choose to put up with it. So I'm sorry, but I can't listen to it anymore. Like, you know what they are. Love them for it, accept them for it, or don't deal with it. But when the shit hits the fan, do not come crying to me again. I told you the deal. I told you how that shit goes. Trae Young goes to the hoop for 1. 1 point game again, 50 seconds to go. It's all about getting a reaction. Roping you back in. Then you think there's a chance because they fucked you. Then they get to open up a line of communication again. Like, oh, maybe there's a chance we can work this out. And it's right back to a pile of dog shit within a week. I'm all set living my life that way. No, thank you. But I see so many people that continue to allow it and allow it and allow it. And they fall for it time and time and time again. And then when the person starts treating them like shit or acting like an asshole again, they cry about it. And I'm like, what? You're a fucking idiot. You keep allowing it. I don't want to hear it no more. Like, either you fucking realize they are playing on your fucking energy and your emotions, or you love it just as much as them. Like, it hits a certain point with me where I can't be bothered. I can take a horse to water. I can't make him drink it. It hits a certain point where I don't even want to fucking hear it no more. Because you're doing, at that point, you're as guilty as them. You're allowing it over and over and over. You might not be a woman. You may not be getting beat up physically, but it's the same type of thing. It's like a dude that beats up on their woman and comes home with flowers and how much he loves her and things are good again for a week until she doesn't cook fucking dinner or something, or whatever it is. And she's a good person. She's not a piece of shit like a lot of women these days. It's the same exact thing in a different way. But people get so wrapped up on, people get high off that shit. People get high off it, Jet. And you probably don't realize it because you were involved with it for years, but you get off on it too, whether you know it or not. Like, oh, she wants me again. She likes me again. We're getting along again. Maybe, who knows? You got some endorphins out. You got to feel good at having sex. And then it's right back to the same load of shit. And it's like a drug, dude. It's fucking bad. It's bad. It's not good.
Trigger in Hero. Knock away Daniels, and he bounced it off of Hero. Is the question.
Like, hate fucking someone is not a good thing. I don't care what anyone said. It's not the way it's supposed to be.
call him. Mitchell, he'll go long for Hero, and then Man runs into him with 12.2.
Yeah, and even though he more than likely makes a move, it still keeps it at a one-possession game if you're Atlanta.
That's why I say the best thing to do is not even give him any attention. Yeah. But that's not what that shit's supposed to be about. Like, you know what I mean? If that's what your sex life becomes, that should tell you everything. That should tell, because it's not what it's supposed to be about. It's okay to have fun and get rough and shit, but like some people like to get rough and aggressive, and you know, I'm not trying to say too much, but you know, giving it to each other good every once in a while is not a bad thing, but it's after a fight, and then that's how, like, it's fucking. Do you see how dysfunctional that shit is? That is like the most ultra dysfunctional fucking thing ever, and it gets you to want it more. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the whole part about it. Like my girl used to try to do that same shit, and I don't fall for it. I don't like love out of hate. I can't do it. It's just corny. It's from reading too many romance novels and all this feministic bullshit. And what do you call it? What's the name of those novels that came out with the guy that kind of abused the lady, was into fucking dominatrix? Was it The Color Gray or something like that? There was some fucking novel that came out in books. Like, oh, you got to read them. Oh, it's so romantic. What, him beating the shit out of her was romantic? Them doing weird, twisted shit was awesome? It's fucking nuts. And these bitches will get you to fucking do that shit because you get so in love with the pussy. Yeah, you shouldn't get off on it either, though, Jet. I know it's hard. You'll get past that point. Once you get past that point is when you know you got it. Because you don't want to, you don't feed off of fucking telling them no. If you feed off it, it's not good either. Just fucking be there for your kid and do what you got to do monetarily, and that's it. That's really all there is to it. Anything else, she's gonna fucking drive you nuts, dude. She's gonna rope you right back in. It's your life. I'm just telling you. I see it. The few phone calls I've gotten in texts and little stupid things, I know how to play it. I've been through it, not in a sexual relationship, but I've been through it with family members where I see it. But they'll get off on any way that they can win, they will get off. And you don't want to be that same type of thing. You know? It's going to turn, because if you get like that, it's going to turn you into exactly what they are. Yeah, it turns them into nuts. Like, oh, the abuse is awesome. Like, I never understood pain being pleasure. I will never understand that. Whether it's mental, physical, emotional, you don't do that to people you love. Sometimes I think that's why women do the shit they do to men and leave them. I think women want you to chase them. And think when they drive you fucking nuts, so they do something horrible, like you're gonna beg for them back, and that's what they want because of stupid shit like that in movies and bullshit. It's become such a huge part of society where anyone that's fucking semi-normal knows that this shit is not how it's supposed to go. It's not okay. It's not normal. There's nothing right about it. Trae Young ties the game with 1.3 seconds to go at 106. Nice layup. Yeah, I've become pretty damn good at it, Mark. I've become very, like, I vent to you guys and shit, but I do not answer. I get phone calls. I still get phone calls. I don't fucking answer. I don't. I refuse to. I think I've only called back once, and I didn't get an answer back. So, I'm getting phone calls. I don't get an answer back. What does that tell you? You're calling me. I finally call you back, and you don't answer. We're obviously playing a game. Right? I mean, unless you're a fucking moron. Right? We're playing a game. How important could it have been? Yeah. Completely. 100%. 100 fucking percent, dude. I can't wait, dude. I lose 100 pounds. I'm right back. Dude, I probably don't even got to lose 100. I could probably still go out there and get a chick if I want. I don't even know if I want to. I'm not fucking Mickey the Dope. I'm not horrible looking. Fucking, I don't know if I trust anyone anymore. But, like, fucking, people think you can't find someone. Or you can, like, I don't know what it is. They think they can destroy you. And, you know, you can't let them. Yeah, they like the whole game, dude. They watch all these TV shows. Fucking Sex in the City and this and that and fucking, you know, trying to be a boss bitch. It's funny. Half of these boss bitches are all single mothers. I'm a boss bitch. Miami missed the last second shot to tie the game. I mean, to go ahead. This game's going to overtime. 106 apiece. Like, oh yeah, I'm a single lady. I'm a boss bitch. I don't need no man. But you got fucking all these kids. Your baby's father barely pays child support. You get rid of the guy that was good to you to go live back in the fucking public housing. Like, I'm a boss. I got a brand new car. Yeah, and you pay $300 the rent to live in the fucking projects, and taxpayers are responsible for your shit. I'm a boss bitch. I'm a boss bitch. And they believe it because everything on the radio tells them they're a boss bitch. They're a city girl. Hot girl summer's coming. Hot girl summer's coming. Hot girl summer's coming. Watch out. And then by the fall, they'll have no man and they'll have been fucking ran through, and it'll be time for fuckboy fall. Where they're looking for a man that'll just do whatever. And then next summer, oh, it's hot girl summer again. You know? It's fucking laughable. It's laughable. That's why I'm just, once I get my shit back together as far as my weight, I'm just focused on me. The best thing you can do is focus on yourself. If you have children with a woman that's not kind to you and is a pain in the ass, pay your child support. Be there for your kid. And other than being there for your kid, don't bother with her if she's toxic. Don't. Because it's not going to change. It's not going to. It gets worse. Like, narcissism gets worse as people age. Unless people get help for it. Look it up. I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. We're going to check out overtime with Miami. We'll continue to hang and shoot the shit.
Atlanta 106. 5 minutes on the clock. Overtime here in the SoFi play-in tournament. Cleveland is waiting to see who their matchup will be in the first round. Game one will be Sunday night. Will it be the Heat? Will it be the Hawks? Miami 3-5 in overtime this season. The Hawks 2-2.
Yeah, and each quarter, defensively, the Hawks have gotten better. They held the Heat to 20 points in that quarter, and they also put up 29, which tied what they had put up in second quarter. So they've gotten progressively better. Let's see who has the momentum here to start this OT.
Adebayo wins the tip. Miami led by as many as 17. They saw Atlanta take its first lead in the fourth quarter, only to see the Heat come back. Trae Young, clutch bucket to tie the game in regulation. Wiggins, spin to the rim, he flips it up, no good, popped up in the air. That play by O'Connell, a foul, Wiggins on the chop down.
I tell you, give the Hawks a lot of credit. They had a mismatch with Trae Young defensively on that block, and they switched out of it and allowed LeVert, who brought some size and made a better job on that contest, and forced the miss.
Young, no look, but the problem was Man wasn't looking either. Man felt he was held.
He was, but I think you're right. I don't think he saw that pass coming. Frustrated, but it's still a turnover.
Mitchell using the Adebayo screen. Kicks it out. Highsmith for a hero. Bottom. It's a three.
And again, Davion Mitchell's attack. He gets 2 feet in the lane and puts the Hawks in rotation defensively, and a great read to get it to Hero.
27 for Tyler Hero. Young floats it up and in. 1 point game with just over a minute gone by in OT. Davion Mitchell, formerly of the Sacramento Kings and Toronto Raptors, lines it up. He hits a three.
How big has that young man been? He has really been a tone setter for the Heat.
112 to 108 and a travel. Trae Young.
And it's the same guy, Mitchell, again, defensively there. The confidence to shoot this three. Coming off that screen, he catches Trae Young going underneath and makes him pay.
Miami 112, Atlanta 108, 3:20 to go in overtime. They switch out front, LeVert defending Hero. Screen from Adebayo. Switch to the big Okongwu. 7 to shoot. Hero. Mitchell. Again. Davion Mitchell is lethal.
He has been electric here on the road.
And Mitchell is taken down, and Man picks up the foul.
And you wonder if they'll challenge that one. A great job by Mitchell. But how about the big threes and then defensively just steps right into it.
Fired up. Offense and defense for Davion Mitchell.
You see the foul there against Terrence Mann. Still a lot of time here, though. Just under 3 minutes in a 7-point game.
There's Wiggins, picked up by Okongwu. 8 to shoot. Wiggins wants to dance. The floater is good. Miami pulling away from Atlanta. 117 to 108. 2:34 to go in OT. Daniels swing it. They need it. Okongwu, they count it. It's a three.
I tell you what, how huge was that triple there just to keep you in the game. 2-possession game here, still with a ton of time.
117 to 111. 2:12 left on the clock.
What up?
Davion Mitchell to Adebayo. Flip, no. Rebounded by Okongwu.
What up, Ace?
Got 2 minutes to play.
Sorry, I had to use the bathroom
Young goes to work.
and get a drink.
Pulls it back.
Trae Young, big shot. 117, 114, Miami.
Just had so many
150 to go.
So many momentum changes.
117 to 114. Miami. Hero.
Oh, Tyler Hero, deep three.
Teams making big time shots.
Us in high-level competition.
120 to 114. A minute 34 on the clock and a foul. Mitchell and Young exchanging pleasantries.
This is getting intense, and you've got to have your best players with the guts to step up in crunch time, and that's what's happened on back-to-back plays. There's Hero answers.
Miami in overtime is 4 of 4 from downtown.
6-point game.
The Heat lead is 6. Daniels one-on-one. Spin over Wiggins.
Bad shot. Good rebound. Atlanta.
O'Connell with a hard drive. That won't go.
Trae Young fighting.
Young digging for it. Hero hits the deck. And a tie-up with 1:13 to play.
A jump ball there. That is huge. Hawks had a couple opportunities there. Great effort. How about Hero? Look at him just go attack the basketball, get down on the floor. And LeVert, a great job tying it up here.
The light's making me look all red. I got sun yesterday too.
Trying to determine who is going to jump it up. Eric's
We finally had a day over 60 degrees. It's almost May. Fucking yesterday it hit 50 or 60, excuse me, it hit 60 yesterday. And then today it hit 65, but the wind chill, it was only fucking 35. It was so windy today. Atlanta misses a 3, rebound Hero. They foul him. Miami should pull this off with a minute to go in overtime. Up by 6. I'm going to try and take some videos of going fishing this weekend. I think I'm going to go fishing tomorrow or Sunday. I got to go get some bait. I went and got some bait this morning. I couldn't film because I was by myself, but I'm going to start filming some fishing videos and shit. I don't think I'll be able to go live down there. If I can, I'll try, but until I get my good cameras, I don't know how good the phone's going to be for that shit. But I'm looking forward to doing some outdoor shit. I'm going to do some of those basketball videos proving that NBA players should be able to shoot 80% from the free throw line. Even if they're not good, like I might start taking videos showing me shooting really poorly because I haven't shot in a while. Like tomorrow, I'm going to probably shoot 100 free throws. And I might record it just to see how many I make and prove you can improve at it. There's no excuse for these guys missing them. Or anyone for that matter. If you play basketball and you miss free throws, you really should work on them. Because it's an easy way to get points. If you're a good ball player, you should be able to get to the free throw line. Especially nowadays. That's crazy, Jet. Crazy. I don't know how far away from you I am. I know you're more out towards west, but still. I mean, like I said, today it was almost 65. And with the wind chill, we were under 40. We had like 50-mile-an-hour winds today. And they were out of the northeast. Northeast. East winds are always cold. They're coming right across the Atlantic.
Points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds, and clutch plays on both ends of the floor. Yeah,
and it got worse as the day went on. It was warmer. I got up this morning at 6:30 to go get crabs because I'm going to go tautog fishing this weekend. And tautog eat like crabs, mussels. They got big teeth on them. They got ugly teeth. They're kind of an ugly fish. They're kind of an ugly fish, but they are so good. They taste like chicken when you fry them. No bullshit. My buddy's kids and my stepkids used to call it chicken fish. I would fry them up in a little bit of oil. Dude, it's if you like catfish and shit and stuff like that, first of all, almost any saltwater fish that I will eat will blow the fuck out of any freshwater fish you can give me. I don't eat freshwater fish, really. They're fucking gross. Freshwater is stagnant. At least saltwater, the tide moves. I won't eat freshwater fish. I won't. A lot of them eat like catfish and shit. They sit in the mud. It's fucking like, you can taste it. I've tried it. I don't like it. I don't care how much seasoning you put on it. When you catch anything out of the salt water, it lives in salt water. It's going to taste saltier and better. You know, it just is what it is. And you don't even got to put salt on it, obviously, for that reason. But the tog get big, some of them. And even if they don't get big, they put up a good fight, and they are delicious. They're like white, like chicken, flaky white meat. You guys will see. I am going fishing this year. I don't care if I go alone. I don't care if I take the bus. I don't care. I am not sitting around heartbroken anymore. I will not do it. I am so over it. I am so over I am over the bullshit I've gone through. It's time to get back to fucking living life. That's it. Atlanta, all done. Miami, 123. Atlanta, 114. Miami will play Cleveland. I don't think Cleveland's going to have problems with them. But you never know. If they put up any kind of resistance, it could be helpful for my Celtics. Oh, fucking coal right down my throat. That's what she said. Ugh, yuck. Stabbing me in my throat. How far are you from Wilkes-Barre, Jet? I played in the national championship when I was a kid in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. And I think it was about 6 hours from where I live, 7 hours, right around there. We listened to fucking Garth Brooks part of that trip. Oh, fucking laughed my ass off. My coach was like a hillbilly, kind of. My parents listened to a little bit of that shit, too. But a lot of kids on the team were like, what the fuck is this shit? By the end of the trip, they were all singing it. We ended up losing a team from Connecticut. We should have won it all. Fucking shame. I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I'll be okay. I'm not big on social graces. Think I'll step on down to the oasis. So I got friends in low places. You guys know that song? Well, I guess I was wrong. I just don't belong. But then I've been there before. Oh, funny shit. Everything's all right. I'll just say goodnight and I'll show myself to the door. Good fucking tune. Hey, I didn't mean to cause a big scene. Just give me an hour and then, well, I'll be as high as that ivory tower, and you'll never know. Come on, you guys don't know no fucking Garth Brooks. This chat probably stalled. All right, we got the Mavericks and Grizzlies. Winner will play. Who will the winner play? The winner will play. The winner will play Oklahoma City. I don't know how you don't like country, Jet, living out in western fucking Pennsylvania. I can't. I'm so surprised. How far are you from Wilkes-Barre? Or like Lancaster? Because I think I got to both those places in like 6 or 7 hours when I was a kid. Well, other than Philadelphia, those are the only 2 places I really been to in Pennsylvania. And Lancaster is like Amish like a motherfucker. My mom took us there with our grandparents when we were kids. It was like a fucking cheap little trip with my grandmother. It was cool and shit, but kind of boring. There's like a lot of buffets and fucking. It was all right, but not really a fun trip for kids. I mean, you can only fucking. Oh, so you're like in Ohio, dude. You got to be in like fucking Ohio almost. I would imagine. Memphis out to a 7-0 lead. Wow. John Morant looks like he's going to be all right. That was a nice little shot. Klay Thompson had a big game the other night. We'll see if he can keep Mavericks alive. I don't know if Anthony Davis is playing tonight. He was questionable. Kyrie Irving's out for the year. It looks like he is going to play. Fucking gelato is kicking my ass. 3-pointer. Dallas on the board. 7-3. Morant back the other way. Gonna be fouled. Takes a huge hit into the stands.
Jay Washington commits the foul. Second team foul on the Mavs.
John Morant putting his head down and initiating the contact. Last thing I'm sure they want to see is him go into the crowd right now when he's dealing with a tender ankle.
Tim, I'm sure in your playing days you sprained an ankle as badly as John Morant did the other night and probably had similar treatment to what Morant did. What's it like for him tonight playing with that?
Yeah, countless times. And we all deal with it as players. He's going to be sore. There's no doubt he's going to probably have some restriction in his range of motion. But early on right now, he looks like he is moving very well.
2 points and an assist for Morant. Got both free throws. 9-3 Memphis. Here's Davis for 3. No good. He did make 3 triples the other night. Washington bats it underneath.
Out of bounds. Memphis ball.
Davis healthy again. He's played in 9 of the last 12 Dallas games after missing 18 straight with an adductor injury suffered in his Dallas debut post-trade on February 8th. Now on the switch, you got Morant against Lively. Shot clock at 7. Morant with a hesitation and missed the shot. Rebounded by Lively. Morant 0 for 2 from the floor. Lively in the paint. Davis offensive rebound and the Memphis foul. First foul on the Grizzlies. Davis will shoot 2.
Yeah, I heard Ohio's gangster. My friend's grandfather, he was from Ohio, but they called him Pennsylvania Dutch. One of my best friends growing up here. And he went out to Ohio for like a week in the summer, and he said going through Pennsylvania out that way was like super country. I don't know if that's out your way, but he had to go into Ohio, and he was like, dude, there's fucking nothing. It was all horse farms and shit. I don't know if that's what your area is like, but I also, my ex went to Ohio and Pennsylvania, and they took a road trip around Potts around there with our family, just bored. Like, just a trip. Drove around parts of America. And they said parts of Ohio were fucking bad. Really bad. Well, I don't know if that's near the border of Pennsylvania or not. I don't know shit about anything out there. The only thing I really know is Cameron. The song by Cameron, I used to get it in Ohio. What up, Ura? Thank you for the gelato, Ura. The trick. Bro, I'm so sore from playing basketball yesterday. I went again today. My fucking arms hurt. My balls hurt. Everything hurts. I went and took a nap after I played, after getting my hair cut. It's going to be a long way back to fucking getting normal. Oh, dude, everything fucking hurts. Yeah, I had to go get a cut. Well, the lady that was going to braid my hair fucking moved out of state. And I called to get it braided. And fucking, they wanted $250. And then an extra $40 to like shape it up like a fade on the sides and shit. I'm like, no fucking way. I'm not paying $290 to get my hair braided. I'll just go get a fade. Fuck that. I wanted to keep growing it to donate it. I wanted to donate it for Locks for Love, but I can't afford fucking $300. And then and within a month, I'm gonna have to go get it done again, or it's gonna look stupid. Nah. No, thank you. I can't afford it. It's too much. Fucking ripoff, if you ask me. For what? Memphis up 18-10. 7:08 to play in the first. Ja Morant going at it with Davis.
Pippen Jr., this was absolutely a weakness in his game. First couple of the season, but he has
Scottie Pippen Jr. is playing fucking very well. I wish his mother would just act normal. Making these kids look stupid out here. Dating Future, messing around on Scottie. Then she was going to marry one of Jordan's sons. It goes to show you, look at another woman. Married to Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen ain't good enough. She goes and bangs a rapper. She's got 2 kids in the NBA. And then she starts going out with Jordan's kid. I can see why Scottie's pissed off in a way. But he should be mad at her. And Michael tried to get his son not to mess with that girl, but he didn't want to hear it. She's a good-looking chick. You know, she's got a nice body. She's hot. But, I mean, there's so many women out there. You're fucking rich. Your dad's Michael Jordan. You could still do better, at least as well.
And he was fouled on the first putback try. No back.
Like, people have no, I don't know. Out of all the women in the world, you got to pick her. I can see why Scottie Pippen's mad, but he's still been delusional with some of the shit he said. Scottie Pippen said the other day he would have won 6 championships with or without Jordan. If he went to the Hawks when Dominique was younger, like he might have, him and Dominique would have won 6. Dominique never won 1. Fuck are you talking about, Scottie? Scotty's losing his shit because that broad drove him nuts. That's what it is. Michael would have only won 3 without me. The guy that every time he had an ass ache couldn't play. I got a migraine. I got anxiety. I got a backache. Every time Jordan didn't play on that team, he couldn't fucking produce. And I've watched a lot of Scottie Pippen. He was good and shit. When Jordan wasn't in the lineup, he was not as good. I've been watching a lot of the old Bulls games. And Pippen was solid. But he was not as good at, like, looking back at some of the games, he wasn't as good as I remember him. He really wasn't. Especially some of the later titles, like against the Jazz and shit. He wasn't as solid as he was when he was younger. I watched the game the other day. They lost to the Knicks going into the playoffs. Fucking Scotty did nothing. Jordan hit like his first 5 shots, and the Bulls almost pulled it out. They ended up losing. But Scotty was like fucking 2 for 17 that game. I can't remember a single game. People badmouth fucking Jason Tatum. I've never seen Tatum go 2 for 17. Just saying. But I can't wait till this fucking playoff run starts. I think the Celtics are going to go back to back. I really do. As long as if Jaylen Brown can at least be there defensively, at least in the moments when they need him against better teams, I think the Celtics are primed to go back to back. I really do. Porzingis seems pretty fucking healthy. Porzingis has really shot the ball well. We didn't even really have him last year on our run. I feel really good about the Celtics' chances. Anthony Davis and Ja Morant getting into it again.
You know that? Gotta love the competitive fire of the Stars. Anthony Davis has upped his trash talking. He was going at it with Kings fans the other night in Sacramento, and he and Josh squaring off here today.
Yeah, typically he's a little bit more stoic when it comes to that. He's been much more demonstrative.
Yeah, I think that's what they're trying to do. I think that's why that trade happened, part of it. Well, I'm not so sure the Lakers have enough to get through the whole playoff run. The Lakers played really well in the second half. Drawing Anthony Edwards in fucking Minnesota might test them early. Might test them. Might test them. And Anthony Edwards could steal 2 games on his own, maybe 3. And then if them other guys have a big game, like Nas Reed's capable, Gobert always seems to shit his pants. I'm just saying, if Minnesota does what they haven't done, I mean, let's not forget Minnesota knocked off fucking Jokic last year. No one thought they could. Like, if Anthony Davis really fucking does this thing, it could push the Lakers. They might not beat the Lakers, but what I'm saying is it could hurt the Lakers as far as like the deeper it gets. 23-12 Memphis. Anthony Davis, nice drive to the basket. Ja Morant looks pretty good for having a busted ankle. Desmond Bane just went to the lane. I don't get it, right? The Mavericks traded to have 3 big men that were solid. And Memphis is having no problem getting to the hoop, getting layups. I get it. They got Zach Edey. He's big, but it's all little guys that are getting to the rim. Memphis, nice runner. 27-14. 5 minutes to go in the first. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you. I had to do something. I couldn't find anyone that would braid it for under a couple $100. I couldn't afford it. It's too much money to fucking... I mean, just to get a fade now is like $40. So... Oh, what a slam by Morant. Holy shit. He just caught a rebound about 1.5 feet over the rim from back here and just fucking banged one. Holy shit. With a busted ankle. If Ja Morant would just focus on basketball, man. I wish he would stop doing the dumb street shit because he's really talented. His fucking head is over the rim. Holy shit. What a fucking slam. Timeout. Dallas. Yeah, he's probably on a painkiller or two. I wouldn't doubt it. I saw him giving them to him. He was eating pills in coming out of the locker room against the Warriors. You have to. I mean, if they allow it, if it's legal, I would too. I mean, he's trying to gut it out. You like, as critical I've been of Ja Morant and them getting rid of their head coach, I'm not enough of a fucking knucklehead to not give him credit for trying to play through it. It happens in every sport. Toradol, they give these guys ejections. Half these guys are probably hopped up on opiates half the time. That shit'll make you feel fucking like you're getting a hug from an angel. He'll feel it after the game, though. He'll feel it down the line. And that's what happens. Usually these guys get hopped up on all the painkillers and the injections. And then they don't feel it. Like they're doing more harm to their body, but they don't feel it until they completely blow the fucking thing out. I did that shit as a kid. Even as a kid, my doctor used to give me pain pills to go play in fucking national tournaments. As a kid, I gotta find the paper. I have a newspaper around here of me playing in the national tournament for my age group. Like the best. I played in one of the top tournaments for kids my age. Almost every kid I played ball with played college basketball. And even when we were younger, they were doing that shit. That's good, Tiger. Good for you. But even at a young age, they do that shit.
That's why you see people, right? They get injured young. And, oh, what happened? Oh, he's fucking done. My buddy Frankie, I used to watch him play with ankle weights. And he would run everywhere with ankle weights. Ankle weights. His fucking ankles are destroyed. He was like barely 6 foot. Playing against fucking top guys in Boston and Providence and New York City. Fucking Duncan. Nasty white boy. Nasty. But he destroyed himself. Trying to make himself stronger. And even back then it was even tougher. The league was was much more physical basketball.
Dallas alone. Max Christie was part of the Doncic trade. Jackson commits the foul for Memphis. His first. And 0.2 on the shot clock. Let's see if they change that. Right now, Memphis dominating inside. +8 on the glass, +12 points in the paint, including that ferocious slam by Morant.
I think John Morant answered the question about how his ankles feel with that one. When you're looking down inside the rim, I think the chance his ankle feels great. But right now, this lineup for Dallas, you wonder where the offense is going to come from outside of Anthony Davis.
There's Martin, who's got a lot of playoff experience, was brilliant for the Heat 2 years ago in their run to the finals. Exum throws it into the 5th row. That is turnover number 6 by the Mavs. Here's George.
Dave Legs, regarding Morant, Arsham Sharani, our NBA senior insider, reported after our report on Courtside about John Morant getting a second injection today. As you see the alley-oop there to Bagley, he got a second injection today, 2 hours before this game. So they've done everything they can to make sure he can play at an optimal level, Dave.
And he is right now. 8 minutes. He is controlling this game. 9 points, 3 assists, 3 rebounds. His team of 17. Davis inside. And the follow by Gafford. They're going to wave it off, though. Basket interference. Mavs can't get out of their own way right now.
Yeah, their main challenges have been really lack of quality shots offensively, and then Memphis playing to their strengths, playing fast and playing in the lane. Second in the league in points in the paint, and that's where everything is coming from right now.
Aldama driving baseline. It's cut off by the double. Out to Moran. Step back 3. Moran hits it. Everything going right for Ja so far in the first quarter, and the lead is 20. What a flurry by the Grizzlies. 60% shooting. It's a 19-4 run. Davis on the move. And it rolls around and drops. He's got 8.
They've got to just stem the tide right here and do a better job at protecting the lane so they can get out in the open floor a little bit. It was a priority for Jason Kidd. He felt like they could run against Memphis, but they're taking the ball out of the net virtually every trip. John Morant is when he gets the ball.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. They're doing the whippets, Tiger. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Nitrous oxide. Don't do that shit. Well, like a lot of rappers, young rappers, new rappers that suck are doing it. It's nitrous oxide. It's what people put in their fucking cars to make them go faster. It's Nas. You can get it in like whipped cream cans as well. But they buy the cans. I know. I see that kid that's from like Kensington, Philadelphia. I think his name's Skepta. I'm not into his rap music, but I watched him because he's like a big deal with young people. They love him. But he's like all fucking brain dead, dude. Fucking sucking on a fucking... Yeah, it's nitrous oxide. That shit's horrible. Horrible. It's like keyboard cleaner, I think, has it in it. Like, I don't want to tell people how to get high off it, but... No, yeah, you're talking about nitrous oxide. I know exactly what you're talking about. That girl with all the tattoos
from Soft White Underbelly, and Adam 22 got all hooked on it. There's a rapper from Philly, Skepta, that's all into it. I'll show you guys a video on it. Please don't ever do it, because it makes you look fucking brain dead. And it changes your voice. It's like helium almost. Yeah, it's no fucking good. Bad. And they do it on a whole nother. They're doing whippets. They're doing whippets. It's fucking horrible for you. Horrible. Because they're doing it way too much. It's not like they're doing it once here and there. Like, you're doing it over and over and over and over and over. I don't think his name's Skepta. I think it's like Scissor or... It's like Laughing Gas almost. Skrilla. That's his name. Skrilla. But it's called nitrous oxide. It's bad. You can buy that shit at fucking like party shops. You can buy it at like fucking smoke shops now, dude. It's bad. But it's like a whole new fucking thing, dude. Like, it's always been around, but these guys are doing it like every fucking day of their life. Like, to the point they're fried. Fried. Completely fucking fried. I'll try and find the girl that does it too. I found a short quick. Hold on. This is what you're talking about, Tiger. Don't do this shit.
I didn't pop so many. Is there a lifetime where Skrilla is clean, sober, no drugs? Yeah. Is that something you working towards or want to do? Yeah, no. That's like one of my biggest goals in life. I didn't pop so many. Is there a lifetime where Skrilla is...
But this shit is stupid. This shit is like dumb. It's not even a good fucking drug.
You mentioned your religion. What religion exactly do you represent?
I'm a Santo. I do Palo. I'm a Santo.
What's that mean exactly?
Like, all that sacrificing goats and all that shit not just for like, that's just real life.
You sacrificed a goat?
I sacrifice goats, chickens, mice. Like, I do shit for certain shit though. Like, I'm not allowed to explain it. How you want me to explain it? I think.
Well, yeah, that's the shit they're doing.
Really?
That's the shit they're doing. And it's not just him, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. That's the new shit right there.
They can just listen in. I can't get on the moral high road though, because
You gotta hit it one time, bro, for the camera, bro. You gotta hit it one time, bro. You gotta hit it one time, bro. Just one time for the camera, bro. You gotta hit it one time.
Just tilt it to the side or what?
Just twist it this way.
Are you gonna be offended if I rub this off?
Nah, for sure. I do every time when somebody else hit it.
I twist it and then you suck?
Like this. Don't know. Whoa. Did no Diddy.
Pause.
No Diddy.
Uh-oh.
We don't do no sucking, bro. The other side. Twist it more. Adam, you know what the fuck that shit is.
They can just listen in.
Yeah, it's
I can't
retarded.
get on the moral high road though, because
You gotta hit it one time, bro, for the camera, bro. You gotta hit it one time, bro.
And the thing is like these people don't do it one time. It's not like you're at a party and you do it once or twice. They're doing it every fucking day. She's fucking gross, dude. She's disgusting. I see so many girls that look like her every day. She's fucking gross. I live up in I see hot Spanish and Arab chicks constantly, and they all look like her. like super fucking easy. Like, just fucking. She's disgusting, dude. She had her, like, Adam fucking let her get blown out by a porn star with like a fucking 18-inch schlong, dude. And he's like, it's cool. She had fun. It was my gift to her. Like, fucking, I don't think she's hot at all. I think she's disgusting. That skanky shit, like, this is the thing. When a girl shows me she's a skank, whether she's good looking or not, the hotness is gone. Like, for the most part, like, she's done it with everyone, dude. She's fucking gross. And I don't blame the dude, really. I mean, like, he's a porn star. That's what he gets paid to do. Like, it's not his fault. He's got a huge schlong and shit. Like, I'm not hating. But, like, that would be the day I let my girl get broken down for some money. Or so I could be a cuck. Maybe he gets off on it. I don't know. A lot of people have, like, weird fucking... Me and Ura were talking about this one day. Ura was telling me, he's like, dude, there's people you don't even know that we grew up with. I think he called it... There's a word for it. I can't think of it. But, like, guys we know that are married to, like, chicks that are still good looking from, like, high school and shit. And they got, like kind of like fetishes, like, or like, there's a word for it. I can't forget the word we use for it. But, like, they got, like, where they're cool with, like, dudes banging their chick as long as they can bang other chicks. Like, it's not being a swinger. It's something, it's a little different, but people have, like, I can't think of the word Justin used, but it's like, it's definitely a real thing. And we were talking about it, and we were, like, talking about different people, and, like, I was like, dude, I see this one or that one. And he's like, yeah, that's because they, like, have an agreement. Like, I can't remember the word you used for it, but it's definitely a real fucking thing. Not, it's like swinging, but it's, like, different because the guy gets off on it too. That's what it is, Jet. A kink. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people with kinks, dude. I don't know. I'm too jealous. I'm old school. Like, I can't do that shit. I can't look at my girl knowing someone else just blew a fucking load in her. I can't. I don't know how anyone does. Like, how, like, I don't understand how guys get off on watching their girlfriend get plowed, unless they're gay. There's got to be a certain amount of gayness if you get off on watching someone dump, not even if they don't dump a load, regardless. Like, I don't know how you enjoy watching someone pound the shit out of the person you love. Yeah, Justin plays Ura. Ura will tell you. He was telling me some stories. He's like, dude, you wouldn't believe. They go out. The fucking dude's like, yeah, bring him home. Let him fucking pound you. It's not selfishness. It's not selfish, Jet. It's fucking respect. It's not a selfish thing. See, society makes you feel like you're selfish for wanting to be exclusive to someone. That's not selfishness. That's just being normal. But the way society is, it's like, oh yeah, fucking, you're being selfish. See how fucked up they got people? They got us saying we're selfish for wanting normal relationships.
Crazy. Desmond Bain with his second three-pointer.
That's tough because you got to stay more disciplined if you're Brandon Williams. Cannot go for that up fake and give him a clean look.
And Williams a little out of control there on the drive. Missed the shot. Numbers for Memphis. Bain goes behind the back and is fouled. And that's on P.J. Washington. That is 3 fouls already on him.
And here's what I'm talking about. You want to get there in time against a great shooter, but when you come out wildly on a closeout, you're going to end up giving Desmond Bane a chance to reload. And when he gets an absolute clean look like that, more often than not, that's going to result in 3 points.
He had 30 against the Warriors in the loss on Tuesday as Davis checks back in.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, you look at that girl, Lena, you think she's hot. I look at her as a walking fucking cream pie. She's fucking gross, dude. She's walking around. When I think of Lena Adams, 22, the girl you think that's hot, I look at her as like just a fucking. All I can think of is a vagina with fucking semen from a strange man pouring out of her. It fucking grosses me out. Because that's really all she is. Straight up. And the fact her husband or her boyfriend or whatever is cool with it. You know? If that's what you gotta be nowadays to fucking keep a woman, I'm all set. I'd rather be the guy just dumping loads in them. Straight up. Fuck it. Why put up with that shit?
Mavericks. Mavs 0 for 5 from the floor here in the second quarter. Memphis still shooting 55% for the game from the floor.
And then you know what the whole world says? Oh, they getting money though. That's the new thing. Oh, they getting money though. Oh, she's getting money. He's getting money. Could you imagine looking at your girl in a wedding veil and she does that shit? Like, this is the woman I'm going to marry, the love of my life. And you pull that veil up. All I would see was a fucking cream pie. Ugh. Gross. Gross. You can keep that shit, homie. Nuts. He's going broke too. YouTube's had enough of him. He's going broke. He's down with all the woke shit and everything. YouTube's tearing him up. Look into it. There's like some big podcasts. It's not just YouTube fucking with me. That YouTube is burying everything they don't want to be bothered with. Even him. Supposedly he's going broke. Fucking Math Hoffa, popular hip hop channel, going broke. YouTube won't play his fucking videos because he said something they didn't like. And these are big podcasts with like places they bought to create content and they can't survive. Millions of viewers, millions of subscribers. They're getting fucking shut down too. But their videos are still flying off the shelf, but they're not making money, dude. Yeah, YouTube, the government needs to do something. YouTube, whatever they're doing, I think they're fucking with the views. I think more people are watching and they're not saying it. And then like you go to some YouTube lives or you go to YouTube shorts. I've noticed this a lot lately. If you look through YouTube shorts sometimes, you can't comment. You can't like it. There's none of the shit on the right side of the screen where you can try to help the channel if you like their content, where you can subscribe, you can check them out. Like, I don't even think I think they are supporting like woke and gay and trans shit more than anything. But I also think they're just like making it look like creators aren't giving them views. Yeah, dude, it happens all the time, Jet. Jet, when I look at your live, one of your things, the thing you posted with the guys two-stepping, with like the Amish people dancing or whatever they were. And the person says, "Oh, this is how goofy conservatives have become." It says there's 5 comments. You can only look at 2 of them. And one of my comments was I had a comment on it, and I just went to look at it to see. You can't look at any of the comments besides 2 of the 5 on that video. And I think that video's got over 1,000 views on your channel. I think it was like 1.2 when I noticed it, like yesterday or today. Because you released a couple other ones. I go, let me look and see what's going on. Maybe the shorts are doing better. Maybe I should do some more shorts. And they're doing it to shorts too. I think they're lying about everything to make more money. Look at it. It says I have zero people in here right now, and I have 18 likes. And I haven't had over 4 people in here all night long on my end. And I'm not saying we need to have 1 million. We're just hanging out, shooting the shit, watching the game here and there, talking about all kinds of different. We're just hanging. But it's crazy. Crazy. But if JD Delaney's having problems, what fucking chance do we have? What fucking chance do we have if they're fucking shelving him? And they're even shelving like woke people. Like Adam 22 is cool with all the woke shit. They're shelving him. Matt Hoffa's cool with all the fucking woke shit and, white people are bad. They're shelving him. I think they're just doing it, acting like the content isn't interesting anymore and making it look like no one watches it and pocketing the money. And they're not really pocketing money, they're just keeping it. Bar none. I never heard of them. But it's just not right. And then I see liberal channels doing what I do with 1,000 people in them. Most of the people pissed off people that voted for Trump. And they got thousands of people and they're just feeding into it like, yeah, fuck you. You guys are idiots. You voted for Trump. You're wrong. We're right. And they're getting thousands of views and all the shit is negative. Like, dude, it's just become toxic. Super duper toxic. Like, I got 19 likes and 1 viewer. How far are the Bruins away from being contenders? Christ. I don't even know how to answer that question, DM. I mean, it's fucking... The Bruins have had so many coaches over the last few years and reconstructed rosters so many times, and then had some of those teams that were really contenders that choked, fucking dismantled and retired. I gotta say, at least 3 years, 3 to 5, and even then, right? Pasternak's getting older. McAvoy's getting older. McAvoy's been all beat up. McAvoy ain't even all that. I mean, he's good. But I've seen Charlie McAvoy have more pucks go off him than he fucking scores. Especially in big moments. I've never seen a defenseman have more pucks go into his own net than Charlie McAvoy that beat his own team. The Bruins break my heart. I barely watch them anymore. Tuukka Rask wasn't no good either. I mean, he was good, but Tuukka was a lot of that too. Make every fucking tough save in the world and then give up a fucking shot from 70 feet out. I'll never forget that shit. Make every fucking tough save and then watch a puck go between his legs from fucking 3/4 ice.
I think he did it against the Red Wings in that playoff series. Or no, the Blackhawks. If it wasn't the Blackhawks, it was the Blues. It was one of them. And then you see all the years they were up 3-0 in fucking Blue Series. Fucking, they get rid of fucking Marchand. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Don Sweeney can't seem to get a fucking thing right. I did a whole video on the Bruins playoffs my entire life. I have lost all faith in the Bruins, and it kills me, but I can't even fucking watch them no more. I can't watch them because they don't play Bruins hockey. That's half the problem. When Claude Lemieux and them guys won that fucking championship, that's Bruins hockey. You know, they would dump and chase, forecheck, get in the corners and fucking fight for pucks and kick them out front and, you know, try to control the puck, play physical hockey. And fucking what I've seen the last few years is not fucking Bruins hockey at all. I know the game has changed, but fucking look at the game has changed, but Ovechkin continues to score, playing the same old fucking way. Seems to work for everyone else but Boston. You know, it's not like granted, Ovechkin is a very good technical hockey player. He can handle the puck and shit, but when shit gets tough in the playoffs and you got to dump and chase and all that shit, and you got to bang and you got to fucking, you know, play opportunistic hockey and take care of the puck, the result remains the same. The Penguins should have won way more than they did too, Jet. They're just like the Bruins. And I don't know if it's because of fucking Crosby getting hurt or what, but Malkin and Crosby should have won way more fucking rings. There's no excuse for Yevgeny Malkin and Crosby only getting one. I think they only got one. They should have been unstoppable. And they had Letang and shit. Like, and they still got some solid players. They got part of the Boston teams that used to win. I look at their roster. They got like 3 or 4 guys that were solid for Boston. And I'm like, why didn't Boston keep these guys? They fit our system. Wow, Memphis up 24 on Dallas. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. But I wonder if it's John Henry. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know. I think Sidney Crosby was a little overrated, personally. I don't know if the concussions caused it. I mean, I didn't watch a ton of him. I mean, I watched him when he played the Bruins and shit, and I was like, well, I don't know if the Bruins had good teams. They didn't win as much as they should have, but they had solid teams. But I watch fucking Crosby sometimes, and I'm like, I don't see the greatness everyone else saw. Like, I don't think Crosby was garbage. I just don't think, you know, they made Crosby to be fucking Wayne Gretzky. Like, look at it. When Crosby came in the league, he was supposed to be LeBron of the NHL. And it's not his fault. I don't think he didn't live up to it. But, like, I think the hype was bigger than the player. I really do. He's very good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's as good as advertised. And then on top of it, you can be fucking as good as you want to be. No one can do it alone. No one can do it alone. No one can do it alone. In any sport. Every team sport, no one does it alone. I shouldn't be so harsh on him. But, like, you know, the way they talked about Crosby, fucking, I always thought Ovechkin was much better. I know Ovechkin, I think, came a little earlier or around the same time, but. And Crosby's not a huge guy either. Like, you look at Ovechkin, he's built for fucking hockey. He's a monster. I mean, he's a fucking monster. I'm just surprised when... And then, right, I think Malkin... Didn't Malkin play with fucking Ovechkin? Like, I'm pretty sure Malkin played with Ovechkin before Crosby. So, like, did Ovechkin make Malkin that much better? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure getting Malkin played with the fucking Capitals. Which makes me be like, was Malkin's best years because he played besides Ovechkin? Because Ovechkin's 40 years old scoring 40 fucking goals. I mean, it just makes me wonder. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Malkin played for the Capitals. I gotta look it up. Maybe he went right to the fucking Penguins. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I thought he played for the Capitals. Apparently he didn't. But regardless, I mean, I just thought they would do much more. I thought he played with other teams. I was wrong. Yeah, he played all his years with the Pen. I don't know why. They must have had someone that was similar. I think him and Ovechkin might have been teammates in Russia. Yeah, that's what it was. That's why I thought it. Yeah, they were on the same Russian team. That's why. But it makes you wonder. I mean, Malcolm was still fucking nasty. I just think, like, for who they had, I'm really surprised they didn't do more. I thought Crosby would be the one that broke the records, not Ovechkin. You know, the way they made it, you know. That's why you can't listen to the hype. It's the same thing you watch. By the time Jason Tatum's done, if he's as great as I think he is, it's going to be the same thing with Jason Tatum. They won't appreciate him till it's over. Just like you said, Jet. Same thing with Iverson. They all fucking hated Iverson until he was gone. You know, it happens too much. Happens way too much.
This place has been electric. The moment that John Morant came out to warm up, all the fans were hovering around watching him, and just knowing he was going to play, you could see the confidence level in his teammates in this building.
And he really delivers with one of those at least spectacular moments a game that just energizes this building and his team.
Yeah, you know, at least you recognize it. I mean, right? I mean, Ovi was tougher. Ovi was he was bigger. I mean, Ovi's a bigger guy. I'm not trying to knock Crosby. But, like, you can't hold it against Ovechkin that he was fucking able to sustain. You know? Crosby's not a huge guy. Ovechkin's fucking massive. But longevity counts. Longevity counts. Look at Tom Brady. Tom Brady got fucking nailed. Every time Tom Brady threw a pass, he got fucking nailed. He played fucking forever. You know, toughness counts. Toughness counts. I'm not saying it's Crosby's help. It's not his fault either, but I'm not saying it's his fault, but fucking all that shit comes into play. You know? You can't tell if I'm a guy or a lesbian. Are you a moron? When I had long hair, they couldn't tell, and now they still can't tell. You can't tell if I'm a guy or a girl. You're a fucking moron. You're a fucking complete moron. I'm almost 50 years old. Are you a fucking idiot? Like, seriously. When I had long hair, I could see it. Potentially. But at this point, like, how fucking stupid can you be? How stupid can you fucking be at this point? It's probably why you have a name for the word "and." It explains everything, but you still. What, you take it up the ass? Well, I don't know what you're trying to tell me. You make no fucking sense whatsoever. I have no clue what you're trying to get at. Are you confused? You don't understand what a man and a woman is? Are you part of the woke police? Or you're just a troll moron? Just a little retard with no life? Or a grown-up with no life? Like, what's your deal, dude? Are you that much of a loser? You just fucking have nothing better to do than question men that are obviously men about if they're women? I don't understand it. Yeah, it's not just children anymore. It's actually grown-ups because I've looked into it. But I don't know how you ended up. You didn't have a bracket that I know of. What was the name of your bracket? I thought it sucked. I thought Duke choked. I thought Duke gave that game away uncharacteristically. I think Houston was fucking garbage, and they got lucky that fucking Florida played horrible. I wasn't impressed with any of the NCAA tournament. No, and you can't tell.
You can't tell because you don't fucking pay attention to anything. You just assume and you ask stupid questions because you're a stupid cocksucker. Let's keep it real. Let's not blame everyone else for your stupidity. Let's not blame it on today. And if you put a bracket in, I don't think you made it. Because unless you were the person that put 2 brackets in and thought they were going to get away with it. And ESPN told me about it and got you the fuck out of there. If you were like the Sam guy that entered 2 or 3 different brackets, you got disqualified. So it was irrelevant. But it was a tie between 2 people. And I'm waiting to mail out the shit because I'm waiting for it to be mailed to me. And you should really get some fucking help. If you can't tell I'm a guy, you need some fucking help. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I know I look young, but I'm like 43 years old. I have fucking short hair. I don't have like a fucking woman type voice. If you can't figure it out, you're a fucking idiot. Or a troll. And I'm sure you get off on it because you have no fucking life. Or you find that shit important. And it's funny because I bet when they go out in public, they don't do that shit. I bet if you ran into me in public, you wouldn't ask me because you get punched in the fucking mouth. Right? I miss normal too, Jet. That's why I want to go buy a homestead so bad. I want no parts of fucking society anymore. I really don't. I want to go start making outdoor videos and hanging out with people on live that are cool. I don't care if I make $1. I enjoy hanging out, just chilling and shooting the shit about whatever we talk about. But like, I'm fucking over it as far as talking about it to try and cause like a. It's funny, like certain podcasts are allowed to talk about it, and I start a live podcast where I can talk about it interactively with people live. And they don't give me a push. And then I just got on top of it, I got to deal with trolls and woke assholes. So like, how could I fucking win? And on top of it, I have very little support financially because everyone's hurting for money. So how do I grow? You know, YouTube don't allow me to grow. If people share it amongst people, it doesn't get out there. I have people share all kinds of shit on Facebook. It never gets out. Friends of mine, family. I keep sharing your podcast. I don't know why it's not growing. And I look and they show me and I'm like, well, thank you. But and unfortunately, Tiger, it's not going to happen. And like even the Republican states are just as bad. Look at what's going on in Texas right now. With that kid that stabbed that kid. It's not gonna fucking, it don't matter where you are. Because even if it's Republican or even if it's old school politician, like I mean, people with old school even if it's old school beliefs with your politician, the laws that have been passed under radical judges, even in Republican states, it doesn't fucking matter. Grizzlies up 66-49 at the half. I'm going to go take a leak. I'll be right back. Yeah, they're moving all over, dude. That's why I'm just going to travel, dude. And you know what else another thing is with like the shit? I don't even want people to know where I am, what I'm doing. Like I'm over it. It's not going to change. They're not going to stop. and the young people aren't going to change, and even though people aren't with it, the media is going to make it look like people are with it. That's what they're doing with that kid that stabbed that kid to death in Texas right now. They're making it look like everyone and their mother supports that kid for stabbing that kid, when it couldn't be farther from the truth. They can paint the narrative regardless. So, like, how do you fight it? The only way I know how to fight it is to get away from it. Yeah, and it's funny because that idiot that got everything wrong is on a tear lately. Whatever his name is, I think his last name begins with an L. That guy's been speaking out about tons of shit lately. And why he got the election wrong and how fucked up the world is, and it's not his fault. It's the world's fucked up. Alan Lichtman. He's been fucking all over the place lately. He finally crawled out of his rock. And the funny part is Trump actually brought down, well, not by himself, obviously. It's not just the president that does these things, but the tariffs have brought down...
Talking about how well the Grizzlies...
have brought down inflation 2% over the last month. First time inflation has gone down since Trump left office in COVID. So inflation is going down, but Trump's horrible. And the people don't realize. I got to make sure I don't puke or lose my teeth. These stupid ass libtards don't realize when you give money away, whether it's taxpayer money or you print money, the taxpayer has to pay for it either way. That causes inflation. When you give money to illegal immigrants, that causes inflation. When you give billions and trillions of dollars to Ukraine and Israel and Indo-Pacific China, that causes inflation. When everyone's on welfare, that causes inflation. When people that work at Burger King and McDonald's can make almost $20 an hour, that causes inflation. When you allow illegal immigrants into the country and let them live for free, and taxpayers have to pay $300 a night for a fancy hotel for them to live there, and then they're getting Social Security benefits, they're getting welfare and food stamps, the taxpayer pays for that. Whether it's happening right then and there or 10 years from now. So now we're trying to stop everything that's happened over the last 4 years, really the last 40 years. Trump's trying to make a huge change, and that's why he has to cut all these programs off. And everyone goes, oh my God, we got to cut all these programs off. We got to stop people. We got to get rid of people that we're paying to do a job that don't go to the office, and they get paid almost $100,000 to $60,000 a year, and they don't got to go to an office, and they're not willing to do their job. And, oh, it's such a problem, we're getting rid of them. No one else in the world gets to work from home that works for the government or a government entity. Field offices, FBI agents, fucking CIA agents, anyone. But because of COVID, everyone thinks they can work from home, and then they can fucking, half of them are never working. Half of them are DEI. Like, the only way you stop inflation at this point is to stop giving taxpayer dollars away, whether it's in the present or in the future. And it's the only way you stop inflation. Stop increasing minimum wage. Oh, increasing the minimum wage helps everyone. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's why it costs $100 to feed a family of four at McDonald's now. We're turning into fucking Europe and China.
Pretty soon you're going to go fucking spend money on something in America and it's going to cost you $1,000 and it's going to be a meal because of inflation. Just like when you go to somewhere else in the world, and just for example, we'll use rupees. Oh, it costs 5,000 rupees for a cup of lemonade. And like in their currency, that's a fucking ton of money. In American, it's not, but over there, it's a fucking good. It's like, you know what I mean? And it's just it's common sense. It's common sense and common economics, but the whole fucking thing is painted like the way they do it nowadays with media and shit. It's Democrats versus Republicans. It's left versus right. It's fucking gay versus straight. It's trans versus straight. It's fucking religious versus science. It's fucking nuts. They've caused such a social divide that no one can fucking agree to disagree. I deal with it talking about sports. I got people that get mad at me because I fucking want someone to win a fight and I don't like a certain fighter and they want to fight with me to the end. And a lot of them are Trump supporters too. It's not just fucking Democrats. It's like, dude, we're talking sports. I told you who I want to win, or I give you my opinion. And it's a huge fucking issue. And if that motherfucker I'm talking about don't stop soon, he's going to get blocked next because I'm over it. Like, it's just fucking stupid. Like, I told you why I don't like a certain fighter, why I didn't think the other person would win. The other person won. You picked it right for the first time in fucking months. And I got to hear about it for a year. It is fucking retarded. And social media fuels the shit. For people that have nothing else to do or they fucking, that's their life, they'd be like, gotcha. Like, I'm out there living my life, doing my thing. That motherfucker's still stroking off that they got one fucking pick right. Yeah. Oh, I agree, Jet. He fought great. Michael Chandler fought the worst fight he ever fought. I don't know where the fuck he was. But regardless, like, whether Chandler won or lost, that night it was over for me. Like, people's fucking identity is over that shit. Like, people are still feeling good over that shit. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be hearing that shit. Watch. Every pay-per-view, that motherfucker will say it now. And I don't think I'll ever be a Paddy Pimblett fan. He looked good. Chandler fought like shit. He looked horrible. And I don't know what's going on with the UFC, but some of the shit's starting to seem a little weird with it. I watched some videos on it recently. It's starting to get a little WWE-ish. And I've been saying it for a while. But regardless, Paddy did his thing. But the person that picked Paddy, that I didn't think would win, had got like a ton of fights wrong over the last year. And now because they got one fight right and I got it wrong, I got to hear about it till the end of time. When you can go back and watch every pay-per-view in my picks and fucking I'm like 80% good. And the 20% I got wrong, I got to hear about because you got one fucking fight right. And I don't even remember it. I know my fucking accuracy because I write it down. And I take long shots on bets because that's the only way you make money. But it's just fucking, it's stupid. It's stupid. When you're sending me fucking messages for fucking weeks and leading up to it, like, remember who you took? Remember who you picked? Like, it's a little strange, dude. A little strange.
Like, I don't leave messages on to, like, I couldn't do it anyway. They don't have a channel, but I'm just saying. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. I don't care if they like it or not. But it's like, oh, I get one wrong and I'm fucking, I don't know what I'm talking about. I guarantee you this, right? Almost every fucking sport we do, I'm right more than I'm wrong. But that don't count. My NCAA picks, I got fucking 3 out of the 4 Final Four. I was in the mix. I won $300 in a pool I did, coming in second. If Duke didn't choke, I would have won it all, even if they fucking lost the final. My fucking football pick through the fucking football playoffs was almost perfect. Besides the Eagles winning, I picked almost every game right. Every other fucking UFC pick that I've had, I've hit at 80% or better. But because I get one fucking fight wrong, I got to hear about it the rest of my life. I'm not doing it. That's retarded. Like, oh, you got one right. You got one right, and I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. No, I can't even be bothered. Can't even be bothered. And the motherfucker got like 3 or 4 fights wrong throughout the night. That was one of the only fights I got wrong. I still did better than him. And at least he admitted it. But it's like, you know, they're still going to come back being like, oh, Patty. You know? And Patty looked good. Patty looked good. But like the way the fight that went down when I watched it and shit, I'm just like, fucking, even the Volk fight, it was like the 2 guys that throw hard punches that don't give a fuck. Like, they seem like they held back the entire night. That's all I'll say. Whether it's on them or not, I don't know. But it seems super obvious. Like, the one time Chandler threw a hard punch, he put Patty to the ground and was starting to rough him up. And then once he let him back up, it was over. It's like, I just don't get it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But I just find it fucking odd. You hit him at the beginning of the fight, put him down, and then, like, and that's part of it too, Jet. Like, I can't win either way. You know what I'm saying? And if it went the other way, it would have been like, you know, guys, the sports fans are getting worse than the political fans. Like, I wanted this to be a talk show about all kinds of sports, politics, just life. People to talk. But you can't even talk about it no more. Everyone has a line in the sand about everything. And like, I admit I'm fucking wrong and I get it wrong. And obviously I'm wrong because your guy won. But I can't have a dialogue. It's fucking nuts. It's like, and I'm not even mad. I don't blame people for not agreeing. It's okay to disagree. But to act like you're the fucking smartest person in the fucking room because you got one pick right in fucking like the last 5 fucking fight nights in pay-per-views, I don't want to fucking hear it. It gets old. And that's why I'm going to stop picking and choosing who I acknowledge. Oh, and it's absolutely why it is, Jet. Absolutely. And half of the people that treat me like that, they're not Democrats, they're Republicans. That's what bothers me. It's like I'm talking to someone that supports Trump that talks to me like a piece of dog shit. Like, I can see why people don't like fucking Trump supporters. I can totally see it. Because they're fucking, a lot of them are arrogant. I get it. I can see it because I deal with them talking sports. 68-58, Memphis up by 10, 9 minutes to play in the third.
Timeout Memphis. And I'll tell you guys a story in 1 minute. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to tell you a story, right? Because there's this guy in like the Providence, Boston area. He does like talk radio. And he was getting his hair cut when I was today. He does AM talk radio on a big radio station. But I don't get along with him. Even though he's a Trump supporter, I don't get along with him. And he has this other guy that was getting a haircut in there. And fucking, it's like the barbershop I go to is like, it's a melting pot. It's right on the line of like, it's right on the Providence line. And fucking, so you get like, well, you get white people, black people, Spanish people, fucking Asian people. And there's like, it's just a melting pot, but there's not like any, it's all dudes in there. There's no one super woke, really. But one of the dudes is like an ambulance chaser or a cop chaser. And he does it on Instagram and Facebook. And I think he might do it on YouTube too. But they watch my podcast sometimes and they want to have me on the AM FM show. And I'm not with it. Because I'm like, dude, you fucking, I'm like, I'm not with it, dude. I think your show is morbid. He's like, how's it morbid? I cover crimes and I cover this. I'm like, dude, I see you go chase down fucking car accidents where people are like dead and you're recording it. I've seen him. And his brother, I know his brother's a douchebag. He owns a roofing company, but they have like political power and they act super conservative, but they have like liberal ties. They're fucking strange. It's like, they do whatever to make a buck is what it is. And he's like, why don't you come out and, do some coverage with me and we can help each other's channels grow. I go, dude, I have no interest in going around watching people get arrested and people fucking hurt in accidents and recording it and watching people struggling with fucking drug addiction, committing crime and like recording it. Like, I have no fucking use for you. Like, I've seen the guy record like 6 or 7 accidents in the last like 2 months where people were unalived. There was one he covered with like a young girl smoked weed with fentanyl in it. And he's like ripping on the young kid. She was like 14, dude. Like, she's a young kid, dude. She thought it was fucking weed. Someone probably laced it. They probably put like coke in a blunt or something, or something like that. I bet. If I had to bet, being a young person, I remember people used to do that shit. And fucking someone probably sprinkled some coke in it, or they didn't know it was in it. One or the other. Either way, I'm sure she didn't know it was in it. She fucking like 14, 15, going to smoke a fucking joint with her friends or a blunt. And the guy's covering it. Like, and ripping her to shreds. Like, dude, she's a young kid that did something fucking wrong. Like, she didn't murder no one. She smoked the blunt with fucking fentanyl in it, and he wanted her thrown in jail. Like, she was the fucking, like, she was the dealer, or she was the one that, like, it's fucking nuts. I almost got into it with him in the fucking parlor. I go, dude, you ride around with a fucking scanner in your car. And you're taking videos of people that are like fucking dead. We've had a few things where like there was unalivings of families, like the wife went nuts or the husband went nuts and fucking unalive the kids and the wife and himself. And he'll go to like situations like that and fucking like record them like as a regular citizen and shit. And it's just like,
And he's making money off it. Like, I know the media is no better and shit, but it's like, and he always puts like a nasty fucking, you know, he uses it to like politically charge shit when he doesn't know shit about anything. You know, like he makes people that are conservative look bad. And he's like, I'd love to have you guys on the show and this and that. And I'm like, I know people on that show. I could go talk to one of the biggest guys over there. But because the way they play the games with it, I'm all fucking set. All set. It's fucking gross. Like, oh yeah, fucking, you know, throw her in jail. She's fucking 15 years old, dude. I'm sure she wasn't the one pushing the fentanyl. Little fucking white girl from nowhere. Like, come on. He's just like so extreme with it. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts. Nuts. And then like recording wives and kids fucking unalived. And the person's here on a green card and fucking like, come on. It's just fucking nuts. Are they legal when the person's here legally? Like, there was this Spanish kid that unalived his family, but he was born in the United States. His family was here legally. Tries to paint it in a way where, like, he's an illegal. Like, that's not cool to me. Like, he was a legal citizen. I'm against illegal immigrants, totally. But let's not make, like, there's plenty of fucking proof out there. There's some people here illegally that are bad. There's enough proof of it. We don't have to make up fake shit. When you do that shit, you're just as bad as the other side, if not worse. And then they'll complain about the left doing that shit. I see it all the fucking time. It drives me absolutely bonkers. And, but they wanted me to go on their radio show today. And he looked up he's like, oh, Nate, what's up? He's like, you were fucking blowing up around the election, man. Why won't you come into the fucking radio station and talk? And I'm like, because I don't support you being an ambulance chaser. I don't support it. Especially when we don't know the whole story. Like, he'll pull up on a crime scene and just start saying what he heard on the radio when we don't know what's really happening. No one does. Like, the cops are barely showing up and he's recording it. People beating, like, it's fucking, it's no good. If anything, he makes it worse, you know? He makes it worse. And then he says, like, smart-ass shit to the cops, smart-ass shit to the people involved. He's a fucking douchebag. He's like, I'm a taxpayer, yada, yada, yada. And, like, that's fine. But, like, dude, like, let's see what's going on. Don't just, like, assume what, like, right away he'll be like, this is what's going on, this, that, and the other thing. And, like, he just pulled up. He don't even know what the fuck's going on. And, like, even if you're fucking, even as a super conservative, I'm not cool with it. Like, I'm not a super conservative or stupid fucking, or super liberal. I'm in the middle. And I lean more old school. But to just fucking pull up and be like, that's an illegal. Like, you don't even fucking know, dude. You don't even fucking know. I gotta look him up. I'm also working on an interview right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it, but I'm working on it. And I know some of his family. I'm trying to get Judge Caprio, who's a very popular judge on Facebook and online. And he's not doing well, last I heard. But someone I know knows him very well, and he's watched some of my stuff and he likes it. And if he's feeling well enough, supposedly he said it, like I told him to tell him and his family, like, he has pancreatic cancer. And I don't like, if he's only got so much time, like, I don't want to take time from a dying man that he can spend with his family. But I would really like to interview fucking Judge Caprio, dude. Because he's super fair. Not too fair. When people are wrong, he gets on them. If someone fucks up more than once, he don't give them another break. But like, I really fucking love Judge Caprio, and I'm hoping I get to interview him. And I know a bunch of his people, and I know people that know his people, so fingers crossed I will be talking to Judge Caprio, and he will be surviving pancreatic cancer. And he's up there in age, too. He's a fucking good dude. So fingers fucking crossed. If you look on YouTube and put Judge Caprio, you'll know him right away. He's fucking everywhere. But the dude on fucking AM radio there, I can't be bothered with. And the dude on Instagram, like, he's just fucking too much. There'll be kids, like, almost unalived in a car accident. He's recording it. Like, I have no fucking use for you. I hope I can find his name real quick to show you how much of a prick he was. You could tell he was like a douchebag when I talked to him about it, too. He's like, we could help give each other a lot of views. And I'm like, I don't think so, dude. Like, my people believe in what they believe in, but, like, you take it a whole nother level. You try to record people, like, with their kids and fucking... There'll be fucking shootouts, and he's sitting outside it, fucking, like, trying to get the goriest shit, saying nasty shit about people. He don't even have the whole story, and he's acting like a fucking asshole. Complete asshole. I think his name might be DiPietro. Well, he's like morbid about it, dude. His family's fucked up. Road Patrol, here it is. That's his fucking name. Well, he gets like fucking, he does some stupid shit. Like, he's very unlikable. He like jumps to conclusions, fucking, and some of the things he's right about. But like, to run around the city and fucking act fucking cuckoo like that, and you know, like, let the police do their job. Sit back and watch it if you're into that thing. Like, you got to remember, there's family members watching some of these people being cut out of their cars and shit. Like, no family member wants to watch. They know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I just think it's fucked up and morbid. Driving around the state, hearing someone got killed in a car accident and going rolling up and record it on Instagram. He beats the police to some of these locations. It's like, I can't rock with that. Like, I don't know. I think it's corny, dude. Like, it's one thing if you want to sit back and record it and something shady happens, but to just throw it up online and you got people's loved ones fucking heartbroken over something like that. Like, and sometimes he catches good stuff. Don't get me wrong. But there's like a fine line with that shit. I don't care what no one says.
Like, this is a fine line. When you're recording people unalived and something bad, like no one was drunk, and you're recording it, and there's a family like grieving and shit, and you're throwing it up on the internet, you're a fucking scumbag, dude. That's a scumbag move. The regular news won't show that shit. Like, I can't fucking, I don't know. Maybe it's me. I think it's wrong. I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's cool in most cases. Like, the police have the police have cameras on them already. Like, let these people do their fucking thing. If you want to sit back and something happens fucked up, where the police didn't do what's right, or someone did something wrong, that's one thing. But to like sit there live and fucking, you know what I mean? It's not cool to me, dude. I think it's super morbid. Like, yeah, I'm going to go on fucking the internet and I'm going to live stream people killed by a car accident. Or someone shot. Well, the police are trying to get there in an ambulance trying to save them. Like, you're just as bad as the liberal that says, like, the shooter's not wrong. Like, you're just as fucking bad. You're just as fucking bad. I'll show some of his videos. I think he's a douchebag. And I told him today. I'm like, I don't agree. He's like, oh, you want to go out and watch some videos and give commentary? He's like, you're hilarious. And I'm like, no. Because, no, like, the shit I comment on is, like, way after the point, first of all. Second of all, it's never funny when someone loses their life. Like, but he's a douchebag. Wait till you hear him. I'll show you some of his videos. He's a fucking douche. Someone's going to sue him eventually. And he's not always wrong either. But, like, when you're just driving around fucking, when you're beating the police to crime scenes, I'm not cool with it. I'm not cool with it. Like, let the police do their fucking job. And he's always in on, like, drama with shit. There was a lady that was missing in my neighborhood. They found her out in the woods, almost on the Connecticut line. He's all involved in that shit. He don't know a fucking thing about it. He don't know shit, but he's getting all fucking weird about it. But, I'll show you some videos about the dude. He's fucking, I'm not a fan of him. I'm not a fan of him. And he like, the thing is, and when people see him, people don't like him. So he amps the situation up even more. You know what I'm saying? Like, so on top of it, he's turning a bad situation into a worse one because he's a fucking douche. You know what I mean? Like, because people know he's there to fucking, watch, I'll show you him. And he's like a Trump supporter. Like, some of these Trump supporters are just as bad as liberals. The shit they do. And that's what I told him when I seen him. I'm like, dude, like, I don't think you think I am what I am. Like, I'm old school and I like Trump and shit. But the shit you do, I'm not with. I'm not with. But I'll show you some of it.
Car chase they broke off. This was a location that police believe the suspect they were looking for led them to. You can see this is Oxford Street, South Providence. You can see police have surrounded the street. It's not blocked off, but it's pretty close. Got the canine here as well.
And that's the thing. It's like, dude, there's 20 cops there. You hear a chopper. They're trying to figure out what's going on, and you're in the fucking way.
Do you want to say hi to anybody tonight? Hi. All right.
And there's some retard like, yeah, we just want to say hi online. Like, get out of the way and let the police do their fucking job.
And it's fucked up, right? Like, this is the shit I don't like about a motherfucker like this either, right? He's bumping Kendrick Lamar, showing like gang units and fucking them tearing down the projects and wild shit going on in like Providence. And it's like, dude, like, you're bumping Kendrick Lamar, making it look cool that all this shit's going down and laughing at him like they're retarded. Like, it's not cool to me. It's not helping anything. Like, he makes it into satire. It's not cool to me. Like, even though I think it's retarded the way the culture is and shit, like, I would never, like, do that. Like, how are you helping the situation, dude? You're bumping Kendrick Lamar while kids are getting in trouble, laughing at him. Like, a fuck you right back to him, instead of showing him the right way to do it. Like, or like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's a fucking, it's satire, but it's not. It's like, it's like you got this fucking goofy white guy making fucking YouTube lives and Instagrams with Kendrick Lamar locking up a bunch of fucking kids that need guidance. Like, I don't get off on that shit. I don't. Like, let me bump some Kendrick Lamar in a fucking YouTube short, making money off all these kids getting locked up like it's a fucking joke. Because it's a joke to him. It's not a joke to me. I don't think it's funny. I think it's fucking gross. I think people need to fucking come together and realize what's going on. I think it's fucking pathetic. Like, yeah, let's bump some fucking... We're on Hartford Ave with fucking 85 cops and people getting shot up. And we're going to bump Kendrick Lamar like it's cool. And I'm a fucking super conservative that finds it hilarious. Like, see, told you. Let's not fix the problem. Just be like, see, I fucking told you. That's no better than being a lefty that calls him innocent. You got to find a way to get through to people. It's fucking disgusting. It bothers the fuck out of me. And he's using a song that says the N-word, like making himself look cool. He's like, I get on that ass, somebody got to do it, because he's recording it. Like, the fucking police aren't there recording it. Like, the fucking news ain't there recording it. Like, dude, all you're doing is fueling the fire. Like, you're not improving anything. You're making it worse, dude.
Here's the police.
You're making people look fucking stupid. And he's not always wrong, but he fuels the fire. Like, sitting there recording ain't fucking helping.
Again, right now, this is Road Girl Live Prop.
Like this one, right? Does he really need to be there? I'm not saying it's wrong, this person. I'm sure they were drinking. I'm sure they crashed a car into the fucking house. But what is he doing there that's going to help anything? Like, what is the point of him being there at something like this? Other than get in the way and piss people off.
Out is Truckstone. We are live on both our Facebook page and TikTok. If you're on TikTok, make sure you follow the page. Also, there's a link to our Facebook page right at the top of the TikTok page. Everybody on Facebook, you know the drill. You can share that you are watching live police scenes. This time, this was a chase, and then they did catch the driver. They have someone in the back that they were talking to in that cruiser. Now, they may be taking him out and putting him in a rescue. So we want to capture that. Yep. And there he is.
Like, so we want to capture that. Yeah, we want to get off on everyone's life that's fucked up. It bothers me. Like, dude, really? Like, he's running around the streets looking for mayhem. to make money. I'm not cool with it. Like, it's cool to bring awareness and shit, but at a certain point, like, dude, you're making money off people fucking ruining their lives and others. Come on.
So I'm sure you've heard the hype around the new.
I just don't fuck with him. I don't like him. I think he's a douchebag.
We've been struck by a bank robbery here at Bank, Rhode Island. You can see the Warwick police on scene. Now we can also see the Warwick police officers inside the bank right there. I'm going to zoom in on them a little bit. They were chasing the individuals, 2 people. It was in a vehicle, no license plate. Here's Warwick police. Good afternoon, officer. Here on the scene, folks. But again, this is Jefferson Boulevard, Bank, Rhode Island. It's just robbed. We're going to try to get some more details from you. Again, I want to thank David Sammartino. Great job.
But the dude's a nobody. He's got like a half-ass radio show on fucking AM radio, and he runs around the state getting the cops away from doing their job. Like, we're going to try and get information. Like, maybe they, like, dude, they got to go find the fucking... They have a public relations department for that shit. Like, you're at the fucking bank that got robbed. Like, the cops aren't trying to go catch the fucking robber. Like, enough. These people are fucking morons.
You can see...
Hey, let's take it. Popeye se ha vuelto loco por los...
All right, Road Patrol Live.
But he'll show up to like a random fucking person, like an old person pulled over, or like a little argument, and like he's no good. He causes more problems than good, and I am no fucking fan of his. I have no use for him.
We're in Providence on the south side. We have a neighbor disturbance. Providence police, second time responding here. Police are trying to talk to them right now. I see police talking to some of the individuals.
But my thing is like, dude, it's none of your fucking business. It's none of your fucking business. Like, you just ride around the state watching people struggling. Like, put that energy into something else. Like, obviously, like, he just records things opportunistically. You know? And if a guy like this, he'll never record something positive going on. He won't go to, like, the youth fucking basketball court and show the kids playing and not getting in trouble. You know what I'm saying? He's just going to show how fucked up everything is and paint his own narrative. And there's a lot of fucked up shit going on. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, dude, you got neighbors arguing, and you know it's the second time they argued. And he don't live in South fucking Providence. He don't know what's going on. Only reason he knows is because he's fucking driving around being a fucking snitch. Listening to what do you call it? Fucking police scanner. Like, fucking 2 neighbors are having a dispute, and you're going to fucking show up to both their houses and put it on Instagram? Something that got nothing to do with you? It's not like it's something that just broke out when you were in public with your boys and you recorded it to stay safe. This guy seeks out mayhem. He's a piece of shit. I'm glad I ran into him and told him. I'll probably never be on that fucking radio channel now, but whatever. I'm cool with it. Said, dude, you drive around breaking people's balls that don't even know, like, they don't even know they're being fucking recorded. They're at their home. I'm on a public street. Yeah, but you're watching them fucking at their own home arguing with a neighbor that acts like an asshole and just making it look like everyone's an animal, not even know what's going on. It's fucking ridiculous. He's a fucking douchebag.
Over on that porch. And then there's some individuals with this car right there. So I believe Providence Police are trying to explain that these are neighbors that are fighting and they have to live together, learn to get along. Instead of blocking the driveway.
Oh, shut up.
Rocks each other.
This guy don't know what it's like to go through shit. He's from a rich fucking family that owns a huge roofing company out in the middle of the fucking woods. I used to have to deal with his brother, DePietro Roofing, when I worked at a fucking big lumberyard. He was a cocksucker. The whole family's a bunch of cocksuckers. Well, he's driving around making money, driving around all the hoods, looking at everyone struggling, arguing, fighting, and fussing, and trying to make a buck off it. Complete grifter. Complete grifting motherfucker.
All right, Road Patrol Live.
I hate this motherfucker.
Okay, Road Patrol Live, Sunday night, Elmwood Avenue. We've had apparently a robbery. Police right now, Providence Police have responded to this Walgreens. Alright, folks, Road Patrol Live. Patrol Live. We have a situation.
I've had these dental implants.
This is Road Patrol Live in Providence. This is an exclusive. ICE
Douchebag.
in town this weekend. We're going to show you where we believe this happened. Details are still breaking. There's the corner of Chalkstone and Academy. And right here, now I want to be very clear, we have no reason to believe these businesses did anything wrong, but eyewitnesses have told us in that parking lot, ICE took 2 individuals into custody. ICE agents in Providence, eyewitnesses that I spoke. Yeah, you can see the way they all stacked up and pulled in.
And it's funny, right? He's like, oh my God, you can see how they all stacked up and pull in. Dude, they're in the hood. They're in the hood. I used to run through all those neighborhoods. Every time the police are called, there's 3 or 4. Everyone got a fucking gun. But he's just a fucking cornball. Yeah, he's the same fucking thing, dude. He's worse. He's even worse because he goes to the dumbest shit. Dumbest shit. But he wanted me to go on an interview and help each other's channel grow. He wanted me to go drive around with him.
This is Road Patrol.
I go, fuck you, dude. You're like the wannabe police. You're even worse. No, thank you.
You can see the way they.
Like, oh, a huge ICE bust. 2 illegal immigrants caught. Like, what are you talking about? Huge ICE bust. You got 2 fucking people. Are you retarded?
Folks, Road.
Like, I just have no use for him. Or like someone gets caught with a gun. Oh, they're automatically a gang member. Like, he might be a fucking hustler. It doesn't mean, just because you get caught with a gun doesn't mean you're a gang member. And there's a lot of gun violence where I live and shit. But it doesn't mean you're a fucking gang member. Like,
K9.
Yeah, everything's a fucking gang war with this dude. Watch, like, everything. It's fucking nuts. Like, it's not gang, it's clicked. I don't know, Mr. Lizard. You got the wrong website. Good luck finding that butt stuff you're into. But it's like, oh, everything's a gang thing. Oh, gang night in Providence, Rhode Island. And then it's like possible gang members because a gun was found. Like when everyone and their mother has a gun nowadays to fucking try and be safe. Seriously. Like, it's not illegal to have a fucking gun. Automatically, like, oh, it's a gang member. Like, I'm not saying it's right, but of course they did. Of course they did, Jet. Like, haven't heard a word, no fucking, no talk about anything. Just possible gang member. Car pulled over. Possible gang member. Why? Because it's on the West End? Like, it just goes to show you, like, fucking, it's not just liberals. These Republicans are just as bad.
Again, Road Patrol Live, Providence. This is...
Like, oh, another gang dispute. Like, just because shots were fired. Like, every time a gun goes off, it's because it's a gang member. It's not about that, dude. People have beef. People sell drugs. People fuck each other's girlfriends and boyfriends. Like, it's not just fucking gangs. It's like, everything's a gang. It's fucking nuts. And he does that to get views. And it doesn't work. Everyone knows he's a fucking asshole. But still, I want him to see this since I talked to him today and told him what a fuckface he was.
You can see right at the intersection of California and Michigan Avenue where there was some kind of a collision, but then they believe that vehicle right there, they actually, there's pew holes in it, so to speak.
So what does that mean? Just because there's holes in it, it was a gang shooting? Come on, dude. We're not on the West Coast. Enough. We're not in fucking Chicago.
K9, this is Road Patrol Live. Providence. Hey. And we had a car that was shot up. And some suspects. You can see they have the K9 out. Providence police scene right now. We're going to stay with that K9. This is in Washington Park. In TikTok.
This is a couple miles from my house. But anyway. Fucking everyone's a gang member. Like, you don't even know what's going on. Oh, yeah, this is what's going on. That's going in. Yeah. It's fucking nuts, bro. You got done so dirty, Jet. I try not to talk too much about it because I don't want to upset you. But one day, I would really like to come down to Pennsylvania and interview you because I think your story needs to be told. What happened. Either way. But fucking, it's disgusting. You know, the right is just as bad. When you got guys like that run around chasing ambulances and don't even know what the fuck's going on. They don't know what happened in the neighborhood. They don't know if they're gang members or not. You know, they're not. Most of these people aren't illegals. They would say it. If it was illegal immigrants, they'd be on the national news. You know, when you act like the left, but to do it in your own way, I can't ride with that either. I'm starting to resent the right just as much as the left. And that's why I'm an independent. Like, I'm getting to the point where I don't want to bother with none of them. Because they're just both starting to play from the same playbook. 7 minutes to go in the game. Memphis up 108-91. Let's check out some of the ball game. I'm going to go use the restroom in a minute. Memphis with the ball.
Taylor Jenkins, even though he's let go, terrific coach. Got to imagine he's going to have opportunities.
Exactly, Jet, right? Gang member shot. Like, he can paint it however he wants.
And he's obviously there on the scene. Like, he don't fucking know what's going on. He's listening to the people just assuming. That's why no one supports him. Very few people. Some like far right conservatives do. Some Trump supporters support him. And some of the shit he does is good. But when you're driving around watching people crash cars and people are getting shot and like they don't need you in the way, dude. Like, and you're reporting on shit you don't know, and like, it's not that it's not important not to know, but tell the story right. Don't just show up and show the pictures to get views and say a few little lines that sound cool. Like, he's doing it to try and blow up online. He's not doing it to try and do anything positive. He's a fucking little fucking cuck. Like, it's all for financial gain. It's not to try and help anyone other than himself. Like, it's not to get the criminal. It's not to fucking, like, you can tell by how he is. Like, this is what's going on. Oh my God, watch the footage. We're going to pretend we're like cops, but we don't do anything but talk about what we think's going on. He's a fucking bozo. I'm going to go use the restroom and put the game on for a minute for you guys. Memphis up 108-91, 6:13 to go in the fourth. I'll be right back.
The other night that it looks like
Excuse me.
Kyrie Irving could return in January. And you look at the roster, assuming Irving is back and everybody else stays, they still should be pretty good next year.
There's no doubt about it. They're still a very talented team, and they believe they've improved dramatically defensively, although they've struggled certainly tonight to contain these Memphis teams. But the final judgment on that trade is going to come down the line.
Davis scores again, hobbling down court. He's got 40 points, almost half of Dallas's total. Back to a 15-point game. Plenty of time. Midway point of the fourth quarter.
And AD was really limping. It barely looked like he could put weight on that right leg, but he's going to try to gut it out right here while the Mavericks still have a shot.
Good pass by Moran. The lob to Edey for the stop. Ninth assist for Ja Morant. Edey's got 15 points, 11 rebounds. He had 14 points and 17 rebounds against the Warriors. Turnover, Conchar off the window. Jackson with the slam. Timeout, Jason Kidd.
Well, it's been a show tonight by the Memphis Grizzlies, and they're not quite done yet. Jaren Jackson getting in on the act. Memphis trying to earn a spot in the postseason.
The SoFi NBA Play-In Tournament is presented by SoFi, the official bank of the NBA.
Just after my 21st birthday, after almost 4 years of treatments, I was finally cancer-free. My mom's like, where do you want to go to celebrate? I'm like, let's go somewhere tropical. And then Pilot hopped in the intercom and started talking about me, and I was like, what is going on here?
My wife beat cancer too, and I wanted to celebrate his special moment. We bought him drinks and donuts. We all signed a card.
Cancer may have started the fight, but you definitely finished it. I was smiling ear to ear. Best flight ever for sure.
That's how good leads the way.
And the winner is T-Mobile Home Internet. J.D. Power's #1 in customer satisfaction for home wireless internet.
And you know what bothers me about that guy I was showing you guys? It's like, I thought about going around and doing some shit like that in neighborhoods. Like, I could do that same shit. I wouldn't do it like he does. I would try to ask the community what's going on and how can we help. But like, if he cared so much about what was going on down there, how come you never see him trying to help people? Like, he's only down there to record the bad shit and then leave. Everywhere he goes, he only goes to record a video of something bad happening to someone. I'm not cool with that. It's not cool to me. I don't think it's cool. I don't care how much money it makes. I think it's morbid and I think it's fucked up. Especially when you like, and then if you do that all the time and then don't try to help the community on top of it,
It'd be one thing if he recorded and used some of the money to help people, but to do it and not fucking help anyone, you're just as bad as like you're feeding, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a fucking eloquent way to say it, but it just bothers me. I thought about going out and talking to drug addicts, and I know so many places and so many people with so many amazing stories, but it's like I feel bad making money off it, number one. Number two, I don't really have the time to help people. I mean, I could probably find it, but it's a lot of fucking work. Like, is that like, if I do that, I can't go fucking around. Even my neighborhood, it's gotten much better. But when I was a kid, it was a fucking dump. I know people think when I take you guys for walks around the beach, you think this place was beautiful. It was not. It was fucking poor. My neighbors got murdered. My friends' houses got shot up. Like, it was not, my neighborhood was not a nice place when I was a kid. It's gotten way better. But when I was a fucking kid, it was bad. I'm not even just saying that. It's the truth. But like, you got people like that I'm just gonna drive around the hood and film and shit, but I'm gonna make money off this, but I'm not gonna help anyone, or like blame everyone for not getting views on it. Like I watched that guy talk to people. He's like, yeah, they're just fucking libtards. It's like, no, dude, you're following people around. You don't even know the whole fucking story. And all you do is fucking run around chasing cops. You're pretty much like being a snitch, driving around, and fucking, if you cared that much about it, you would try and help like make a change in some way. Like, he's not trying to make a change in any way. He's just trying to make money off it. And like, he's not even trying to bring awareness to it. He's trying to make money off it. It's not like he talks about it like, well, why are these things happening? It's just like a photo and supposedly what's going on, and he gets paid off it. And then he goes on the radio and talks about certain communities and the way they are and shit, but he don't even know half of what's going on, and only time he goes down there is when he can make a few bucks off fucking Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube. I have no fucking use for you. I don't. Even as a Trump supporter, I have no use for you. You're no fucking better than the rest of them. You might as well be a fucking liberal. They do the same shit. Acting like they care about those communities getting their votes and don't do a fucking thing. Nice shot, Aldana. Dallas is going home if they don't wake up quick. 114-95 Memphis. Klay Thompson did not sign up for this shit. I feel bad for him. Went to the Mavericks thinking they would have fucking Luka and Kyrie. Kyrie's gone for the rest of the season. They trade Luka. Klay had a huge game the other night to get him into this game. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for Klay. I really do. Golden State wouldn't fucking pay him. They'd rather pay fucking Draymond Green. Fucking pathetic. That's why I want fucking Golden State to lose more than anything. Yeah, it's the same exact thing, dude, just in a different twist, Jet. Exactly. Exactly. With no commentary other than bad, these people are bad. Don't even know what's going on. No research done into any of it. Like neighbors fighting with each other. You go to a fucking call with neighbors arguing with each other, just a regular like little argument. Someone's got music too loud. Like, that's fucking news for YouTube. Like nothing even happened. And I'm not saying you should even look at it if something bad happened. It's just like, dude.
Like, sit down and watch a ball game. Like, do anything but that. Like, come on. Fucking, this is retarded. 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 And there's already shows that do that tell you what's going on. Like, if people want to watch that shit, they'll watch Cops. And at least, even Cops, they don't show you dumb shit. At least Cops will show you something crazy. This motherfucker, I think he does it to try and paint a certain narrative. And if he doesn't do it for that, he just does it for money. That's all there is to it. I think he's lame. I think he's lame. Like, two old ladies fighting at their house. Yeah, and that's what's happened, Jet. It's almost happened a few times. And it's gonna happen, and then he's gonna be a victim. Fucking goofball. Like, I don't know. I live by the code, mind your own fucking business. That's the code I live by. Unless a woman's getting, like, the shit beat out of her, or a kid. Like, or you see someone, like, most of the time, and especially if you don't know what's going on, unless someone's going to lose their life and you know they're innocent, mind your own fucking business. People are fucking nuts. And you don't know what someone did to the next guy or vice versa. Or other than that, I'm like, mind your own. That's half of the world's problem nowadays. No one minds their own fucking business. Everyone thinks they're special. It's narcissism, bro. People, my ex thinks I'm crazy for it too. Like, talking about it. Like, everyone thinks they're fucking, like, untouchable. Everyone thinks they're super fucking cool. Like, everyone thinks, like, their life is a fucking, like, people are watching their life on Facebook, or like, there's, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's social media that's done it to people because they can put everything out. But, John Morant just took a wicked dive. I don't think he got hit with that elbow. He made it look like he did, though. This is old, dude. I bought this for my girl. I found it on my porch the other day. I hid it somewhere and didn't know. My ex-girl. Hope she's doing okay. As fucked up as things ended, I will always hope she's okay. I don't wish bad on her like that. I still don't wish bad on her. I can never go back to living that life, and that's why I had to cut it off. Like I said, I can only get fucked over so many times. If I get played once, you got me. If I continue to allow it, it's my fault. I can't continue to allow people to fucking throw me out like the trash. Can't do it. Can't do it. As much as it sucks, as much as I'd like to, I can't. You fuck me out of money, you break my heart, you do anything like that, I can't allow it again. I can't. I tell people before I become friendly with them, even new friends I make, old friends. My old friends are solid, but because they know, because they're old school. But like, I even have people I golf with, and they're like, "Oh, come on, dude, come play this and the other thing." I'm like, dude, they blow me off once, and they're like, "What the fuck, dude?" Like,
No, I don't have I have a 1 strike. I've been blown off too many times, wasting time, even with family. When I worked at the post office, I try to make plans, do shit. They forget to call you. They cancel. You get 1 day off every fucking week. Sometimes 1 day off every 2 or 3 weeks. Like, dude, we made plans. What the fuck? You're bailing on me? I see. Okay, once. People get sick. People forget. People get busy. But I continue to allow that shit. No. Then I'm the one to blame. Yeah, you have to be, Joe. You have to. I get blown off, I'm done. 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 Even with friends. Done. Unless I get a phone call and saying, hey, something happened. The no call, no shit, no show shit. Or family only calls you when they need something. Needs a babysitter. Needs you to talk on fucking the phone because they're busy trying to do something and they need someone to watch their kids and want you to talk on the phone to their kids, but really don't give a fuck about you. Every time you call them to talk to them or for them to talk to your kids, they don't want to hear it. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying, Jet. Or you take the day off and you could have went in and worked overtime and your girl's yelling at you, oh, you should have went to fucking work. What the fuck? Like, you can't fucking win, dude. You can't win. And if you went to work, oh, what the fuck? You work too much. Like, I don't know how you fuck. With a lot of people, it's very hard to, especially close, especially fucking women. Like, I work too much. I'm a fucking never around. I don't work it. I don't work enough. We're broke. I want to go out and go fishing, hunting, camping. You don't want to do it. You want to go out for sushi and fucking drinks and run around the town. That costs us hundreds of dollars. I'll go to the casino and spend the night, which gets expensive. That's okay. But going hunting, fishing, and all this is an inconvenience. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Oh, it's the worst, Joe. Because you know you could have just went to work and avoided it all. At least you could have fucking came home and made some money, and then at least, like, usually that'll shut her the fuck up. Absolutely. Memphis is going to win this game 118-101. Memphis leading Dallas by 17. 35 seconds left. Memphis is going to play Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City should be able to take care of them, but Memphis could give them problems. If Ja's healthy, Desmond Bain can play. I'm not sold on Oklahoma City yet. I'm not. Not until they make it to a fucking Western Conference final and win. They got a lot of good pieces. They're very good. I'm not saying they're not very good. I don't trust them yet. Yeah. Or you know what it is? Family plays stupid. Like, everything's forgivable. It's like my uncle that bought the motor off my father. Like, why would you even do that? You knew it was my motor. You know why they did it. It was a fucking good way for them to get a score. They know they shouldn't even gotten involved in it. I don't get involved with shit like that. I have a dear friend that's had problems with his girl. Him and his girl have butted heads for like 14 years. His girl's even hitting me up trying to like ask my opinion and like ask him what to do. And I tell her, I'm like, I don't want to be involved. Please.
and she's hit up like other people that we know, and they talk shit about him. And I'm like, you don't think she's gonna run back and fucking tell him everything you guys said about him? And then I think about it and I tell him, I'm like, what do you guys say about me when I'm not around? Like, and it happens far too common. People are too okay because of social media, thinking people don't know when they're talking about them. But don't think when you don't talk, like, don't think like, I've had people talk about me too. I had people try to get with my girl when we were together that I knew. Be like, oh, you still with Nate? Like, crazy. I've never hit up any one of my friends' girls or someone I knew being like, are y'all still together? Never. Not someone I was friendly with. And pretty much not anyone I knew. Fucking nuts. So Thunder Grizzlies, first round. Grizzlies could give them problems. Grizzlies got Edie. Grizzlies got some height. They got a couple scorers. Scottie Pippen Jr. has been playing good. They got Ja Morant. Fucking, that's not a guarantee for fucking Oklahoma City if they don't show up. Absolutely. Ja Morant looked pretty good tonight for a busted fucking ankle, too. Yeah, I always wonder about that, Jet. It's funny, too, right? Because it don't happen to me anymore. The more I've, like, distanced myself from everything, being single and shit, it don't happen lately. It makes me wonder. Makes you wonder about them superstitions. You know, I don't know if it's something that's always happened. I don't think it is. I think social media has definitely made it worse. Because someone could be talking to your significant other and you don't even know it. I was never the type to go through I've never gone through any of my girlfriend's phones. I've never been that type. My ex always knew my code to my phone. I never even cared about theirs. I'm an idiot like that. I don't want to see it anyway. You know, like, and eventually it will all come out regardless. Yeah, no doubt, Jet. No doubt. But I don't know. I haven't heard my ears ring in a while, and they used to. I mean, I look back at everything, and I'm like, it wasn't a lack of effort on my part, for sure. And the shit I went through, like, there's not a single piece of me that thinks I didn't try my hardest. I know I did. I gave everything I had. Sometimes you can give your all and it don't work out. You know, it happens. It happens in sports. It happens in life. And people don't have a problem nowadays for fucking over anyone. That's like with that short you made. The reason all those things happened in that short that you made today by that guy in the 60s, it's because people value money more than people. People value money more than relationship, friendship, family, friends. It's all about money, dude. It's all about money. And if it ain't about money, it's because people get off on dysfunctional shit. People get off on fighting and arguing, and like you said, bedroom wrestling's more fun. People get stuck on that shit. Some people, some people, the argument to keep their relationship going. And if it's their relationship, it's not my thing. Maybe it works for them. I don't want to live like that. It's fucking, I don't find it enjoyable. I don't want to live a soap opera. I don't know why you would, but I can only speak for myself. I can only speak for myself. If other people wish to live that way, it's their life. But I don't want any part to do with it. I don't want nothing to do with it. And I don't want to give my opinion because my opinion's irrelevant. If that's the way you want to live, go for it. You know? I know the Celtics play Sunday. I don't know if there's games tomorrow. Oh, there's some playoff games tomorrow. We might cover a few. Minnesota, LA tomorrow night. 8:30. Detroit, New York, 6 o'clock. Clippers, Denver, 3:30. Milwaukee, Indiana at 1. Yeah, baby. I think the Celtics play Sunday. I don't know what time. I'll be doing every Celtics game. They play at 3:30 Sunday, 4:20. We got to get fucked up on Sunday. Oh, no. Oh, it's Saturday already. I'm like, am I losing my fucking mind? It's 4:19, but it's 12 o'clock at night. I'm an idiot. So tomorrow, not today, we're on Eastern Standard Time. It's 12:11 in the early morning, Saturday. Sunday is 4:20. We should have a smoke out 4:20. I know Jet's down for it. You guys want to hang out and have a fucking green out for the Celtics game. Smoke out for the Celtics at 3:30 p.m. versus the Magic. I'll be doing that. I'm gonna have to go see my buddy and go to the dispensary tomorrow. That place was gonna sell out of shit. If you gotta go to a dispensary, if you are one of the people that partake, do not forget Sunday is 4:20. You might forget it's 4:20 and you'll end up with nothing. That place is gonna be a fucking zoo. Sunday, 3:30 p.m. is the Celtics. I'll be going live against the Magic. And I'm going to do play-by-play for that game. I'll be doing play-by-play for the Celtics like I usually do. Yeah. But I'm going to do some games tomorrow, too. Some of these games are hard to do play-by-play for because I'm not into them. But you guys know me. The games I'm into, I will be doing play-by-play for. My Celtics games, I'll be doing play-by-play for. I actually had a few people at the barbershop say they enjoyed it. They watched some of the play-by-play, but they don't have a... Anyone online that watches me, please, sign up for YouTube and get a username and sign in. Apparently, I have a lot of people that watch me that don't sign in. And don't subscribe, but watch. Please sign in and subscribe. Even if you don't join the chat, it helps me. It certainly helps me. And I think that's why I'm losing subscribers as well. I mean, it is what it is at this point, but I think I'm going to go fishing tomorrow, too. I'm going fishing this weekend. I don't know if I'll be able to record, but I don't know. I've been doing a lot of different shit lately.
And I'm going to start switching up. We'll still always shoot the shit and hang out, my regulars. And I'm not saying, like, you know, I enjoy the channel either way. It's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. Like, I'd like to meet more people or do more different shit. But I'm definitely going to start doing more fishing stuff. I'm going to definitely do some basketball videos trying to show people that NBA players that can't hit free throws or jump shots are lazy. I might do that video tomorrow, actually. I might go record myself shooting 100 free throws. As a fat guy, 100 pounds overweight, and showing I can still hit 50%. There's guys in the league that can't hit 50%. I know, even at my fucking fattest right now, I can hit 50% of my free throws. No doubt. Are you going live tomorrow, Jet? I know you got a horde coming up. I wish that game's lag. If they got rid of that lag and you could fucking put up the spawn during the zombies as far as you along in it, it would be epic. It sucks that game is the way it is. It really fucking bothers me for you. I'm not trying to get you upset, but I feel for you. Because it's such a badass game if they just fucking made the game where it could handle. Like, why make the game... Yeah, absolutely, Jet. They both did. Kobe was Jordan 2.0. And I'm not trying to knock Kobe. But when you watch Kobe and Jordan, I'll show some videos on it tonight. Maybe we'll talk about it a bit. I was thinking about doing play-by-play for the old Jordan games, even though I can't show them. Act like I'm doing play-by-play and put them out. And just let people hear my voice do them. Like I'm doing, like I'm going up in front of someone as an actor. Because I've had a few people hit me up lately from like local sports, not like local sports channels, but local newspapers that are interested in me and maybe doing some like high school sports and announcing their games. And if I can hold out without swearing and talking stupid, like I like doing it on here because I can cuss and do what I want. But if I could ever come off like a professional, like I've been hit up by 4 different teams in Boston, in Massachusetts and Rhode Island, asking me to do their high school teams. And I could put them on my site and theirs. And I get paid a little bit of money. It's not a lot. It would probably pay for the gas to do it. But I was thinking about doing some of the older games too, showing people how I announce. But apparently people really like it. It just hasn't caught on YouTube. I don't know why. Because I watch other people do it and they're not as good. I'm just being honest. Not that I'm the best, but for being self-taught, and doing it freestyle, I don't think many people are as good as me. And there's 2 local schools that have asked me to do it. And I might do it. I've been thinking about going back to the Connecticut School of Broadcasting. And when I talk to a few people involved with it, one of them is a good friend of my family's. They think podcasts are dying. And like radio is coming back. Because YouTube doesn't want to pay people. So I'm really considering going back to school to become a broadcaster. And I got to look into it. I got to look into it more. But if I can just talk sports, I can put my politics to the side. I can do it. I can do it. And just talk sports. But if they're expecting me to like push some ideology on people, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. If I got to be some woke princess, I don't want to do it. I have no interest. I don't care how much money I can make. I will not sell my soul for it. I refuse to. Even if it's on the other side too. Even if it's like if it's super far right or super far, I don't want. Let's talk sports. Let's talk sports. And I'll keep politics out of why I don't like people. And we could just talk sports with them. I am capable of doing that. There's many other ways to dissect it. But we'll see what happens. I don't know. But I think YouTube's starting to run into a little bit of fucking problems. I really do. I think YouTube's starting to run into some fucking... I think YouTube's gotten so greedy, they might undo themselves. And people will always watch it because it's free, but... We're going to watch a Jordan. Hopefully I can get away with playing it. Well, I think we're going to watch some highlights tonight. Maybe we can get away with it. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike. I know it can't be something from the NBA, but I'm going to look at a Larry Bird one, actually, first. Because I'm so sick of him talking bad about Larry Bird. Like, fucking, I want to... Oh, he played against plumbers. He played against no one. Get the fuck out of here. He played against Magic. He played against Irving. He played against fucking Kareem. He played against Jordan. He beat Jordan, and Jordan dropped 63. He beat fucking Dominique. He beat Barkley. He beat Moses Malone. Like, it just gets fucking stupid. It gets so fucking stupid. And, like, the thing about Bird, dude, he could do it all. He could fucking do it all. Like, he wasn't just a shooter. He wasn't just a passer. He could defend. Like, dude, just fucking, it's not even close. LeBron James puts him in his top 3. Like, when is enough? And, like, that's the thing, too, is, like, fucking... Your favorite player tells you Larry Bird's one of his top 3 players. Like, you hate Bird, but you fucking love LeBron. And LeBron's top 3 is fucking, has Bird in it. It's because Bird's white, dude. It's because Bird's white and he's goofy and fucking not athletic. Not athletic as far as people are concerned, but yeah, well, I think it was in the summer of 86. Right after he won the championship in 86, he broke his back putting in a driveway at his house or his mom's house. Larry Bird was never right after his last championship. And in 91 against Jordan, like their last game they played against each other, Jordan had 37 points, 7 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals. I think 91 might have been Bird's last year. If it wasn't 90-91, it was 91-92. Bird barely played. He had 34 points, 15 rebounds, 8 assists, 3 blocks, and a steal against MJ. when MJ was in his fucking prime. I'm just so sick of the Larry Bird hate. I'm so fucking sick of it. Let's see if we can watch some of this video without getting in trouble. So I can show you motherfuckers how Boston does. And Larry Bird didn't take no shit, dude. Like, he talked massive shit. I did a video. I think my video on Larry Bird it's so detailed. I've played it so many times on here that I don't want to play it again, but fucking Larry Bird really doesn't get the credit he deserves nowadays. At all. At fucking all. And he fucking destroyed his finger in college or right after college. I think it was in college. His junior or senior year. One of them. I know I read about it and put it in my fucking... I have a whole breakdown of it. Jet knows. And he fucking blew out his finger and never got it fixed. He like cracked it back into place. And he said it was always different shooting after that. So who knows if it's even fucking the real Larry Bird we even got to see. But I'm so sick of the way they talk about Larry Bird is fucking, it's sad. And he shows love to this generation. You can look it up. You bet your ass. That's another thing I said in my video that's absolutely true. You can look it up. He gives so much love to Luka and all them young guys. All of them. LeBron. How amazing this generation is. Larry was the fucking man. And I love this time of year because of Larry. I still remember the Celtics winning in '86 being a little kid. It was fucking magical. I know people call me crazy. I remember being a little boy crying and fucking so souped. Watching the fucking... I've been to the Boston Garden as a little kid. Little kid. It was so fucking... It was crazy, dude. It didn't have stairs and escalators. It had big walkways. Huge walkways, like 30 feet wide. And you walk up these big ramps. I watched Larry Bird in a three-point contest after he retired. We went to something. It was like just like an exhibition thing for like local people. Even people from the community could go. Like anyone could go. The Celtics would put it on every year. Like slam dunk contests, like going into the next season. And Larry retired. And I went to it. And Dominique Wilkins got signed by the Celtics. And Larry, even though he was retired and beat up, he hadn't played in like a few years, fucking hitting 3-pointers from the fucking bench. All the shit Steph Curry does, Larry can do. A lot of it. And Dominique was shooting threes on the baseline from like, right on like a baseline three, like normal. Him and Larry had a 3-point competition. Larry shot threes from like 5 feet behind the 3-point line. And back then, I think it was 23 feet. Every shot he fucking shot was from like 28 to 30 feet deep. He fucking destroyed Dominique in that contest. And Dominique shot all around like the 3-point line, like very close. And this was a beat up old Larry. You know what I mean? This wasn't Larry that was in playing shape or just going out there fucking around, dude. I got to see Reggie Lewis that day. Reggie Lewis breaks my heart. Jet, were you here the other night? I busted out a bunch of old articles in magazines. Did you get to see them? No, it didn't. One of the greatest 3-point shooters ever went to Providence College, is from Rhode Island. His name's Joey Hassett. He won he won an NBA championship with Seattle back in the day. Played at Providence College. He would probably hold every fucking record for shooting threes. Big, tall, white dude. I used to carry his golf bags. Actually, that's how I met Patino. I used to carry Joe Hassett's and this guy Eric Alborg's golf clubs. Eric Alborg and his family owned a huge construction company. They were like the Trump of Rhode Island and Boston. I used to carry their golf bags as a kid, all of them. And I carried fucking Joe Hassett and fucking Rick Pitino's clubs the same day. And Joe Hassett hit a fucking drive that hit me in the head one day. Fucking nuts. They're like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm okay." Fucking hit me right in the head, dude, when I was 4 caddying. Did you get to see any of the old shit I showed the other day, Jet? I don't know if you were here long enough. Dude, I have a stack of newspapers that'll blow your mind right now. I don't know if you got to see them the other night. But if you want to see them, I'll show you real quick right now. Oh, I got Larry Bird's retirement newspapers. Fucking Reggie Lewis passing away. I don't know if you know who Reggie Lewis is, but Reggie Lewis was like pretty much going to be fucking... He used to give Jordan problems. He's like a 6'5", 6'6". I want to say he was either 6'5" or 6'7". He was somewhere around there. Very good. Dropped dead playing basketball. Hot problem. No, that was Len Bias. Len Bias died doing coke after the draft. And he was supposed to be like as athletic as fuck. Reggie Lewis died already playing for the Celtics. He just became an all-star, actually. And fucking the Celtics drafted Len Bias after they won the championship in '86. If Len Bias didn't overdose, they would have had, even though Larry hurt his back, they would have still had the whole team pretty much from '86. Walton retired like 10 games into the year after they won the championship, but it wouldn't have fucking mattered. And they ended up losing to the fucking Lakers, I think, in '87. And Bird was still the player of the year after he broke his back. Fucking Magic hit a sky hook from the fucking free throw line to win it. But fucking Reggie Lewis didn't die when Larry was in his prime. But Len Bias did. It fucked up the whole fucking thing. It fucked up everybody. Because they made moves to like where they got rid of some of the younger players to get Len, and then he fucking overdosed and died. And I think he never did it before, they said. Len Bias, like, I looked into the story. It wasn't like he was the guy that did it all the time. I think it was like his first or second time doing cocaine. Dead. Done. Night of the draft. Did cocaine and fucking died. Or the night like very soon after. Very sad. Did you get to see those newspapers the other night, Jet? I got old WWF magazines too, dude. Like some of the fucking dopest ones. Did you get to see me show them the other night? If not, I'll show you right now. Cocaine's the worst, dude. It's so overrated. I've tried cocaine. It sucks. And nowadays, you can't even try cocaine with fentanyl. It's not cocaine. But it's super overrated. Super overrated. Super overrated. You didn't see any of the bird shit from the other night? I got some. I don't got a ton, but I got some. I got like his retirement newspaper and shit. I got a bunch of WWF magazines. I don't know if you saw those old. Like Hogan, fucking all early 90s shit. Almost every one of them. Look how young Bird was, dude. Back when you could have cigarette ads on your fucking magazines. March 3rd, 1986. I don't know if you can see. This was right before that championship. Look at. This is so old. Patrick Ewing was still at fucking Georgetown. I don't want to bend it all up, but I'll show you some of it. Well, yep, this is right before the Celtics won in '86, the year I was telling you about. They were on a fucking roll. Bill Walton won Sixth Man of the Year. In a glorious seventh season, Larry Bird of the Boston Celtics is demonstrating that he may be the NBA's best player of all time. Yeah, he's an old fucking bum, though. We know. I don't know if you can read it. It's probably backwards for me. I don't know if it's backwards for you, but... Fucking... in pretty good shape. Did you see any of my Jordan shit the other night? Any of my old Beckett? Dude, I got so much shit. I just don't like ripping it out. I should make a sports memorabilia show. I don't think any of it's worth a lot of money, but it's still super cool. At least to me. Why didn't Luka play tonight? Because the Lakers didn't play. Fucking Lakers didn't play, bro. You don't play for the fucking Mavericks no more. I got Kevin McHale when he retired. Kevin McHale was a fucking beast. Kevin McHale doesn't get the credit he deserves. This is Reggie Lewis. Reggie Lewis died of a heart attack playing. That's Reggie. Reggie Lewis, 93 to 95. Very, very, very sad. He was going to be good. He was going to be an all-star. He was going to come in with Len Bias and Bird and McHale. Like, them guys would have been veterans, and they would have had fucking him coming in. Look at this. I think this is the year fucking Brady blew it. 75 cents. January 2007. Oh my God, look what I found fucking folded up in here. Oh my God, that's the one. That's the one I was looking for, one of them. I stole it from Mohegan's son. I did a lot of work at the casino. When fishing wasn't good, I would work up there for the union, doing tile work and other shit. And I stole it from fucking Mohegan's son. Well, they threw it out a room and I just fucking grabbed it. Here's God, Sham God. Everyone says, oh, the Sham God. This is the guy that made up the Euro step. God, Sham God. Went to Providence College. He grew up in Brooklyn. Providence College made it to the Elite Eight. They almost won it all that year. Fucking phenomenal ball player if he could just keep his head out of his ass. I gotta be careful. I don't want to rip these up. I gotta get this framed. So fucking old. Friday, February 5th, 1993. Friday, February 5th, 1993. Dude. I know it's not worth nothing, but it's priceless to me. With his baby boy going to put his jersey up in the rafters. I wish I didn't cut it out. I was a kid. I didn't know better. Pretty fucking cool. I think it's cool. I know I'm corny, but I think it's cool. I think it's super cool. I don't know too many people that have the fucking paper from when they were a kid that when Larry Bird fucking hung it up. Especially a local one. Especially a local newspaper. Red Auerbach was still alive. His son, him and Magic. ML Carr. I don't know. Maybe I'm corny, but this shit, it makes me feel good to look at it every once in a while. Maybe I'm a cornball. I don't know. I wish I never cut it. Oh, no. But they'll all tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. These motherfuckers wouldn't save a fucking anything about anyone nowadays. They don't care about it enough. You know why, Jet? Because they don't care about. They just like who's winning. They don't have a fucking team they love. This fucking asshole that ruined my whole baseball card collection. Fucking douchebag. I hate Mark McGwire. I don't like any of those guys. Any of those guys that cheated, A-Rod, all of them, they can go fuck themselves. I have no fucking use for any of them. Yeah, that's why. But I got to get a frame for that Larry Bird one. I gotta. I'm so lucky it's held up this long. But let's see how great Larry Bird was for all the haters. Hang out, have a drink. It's Friday night. I fucking worked my ass off in the gym this week. Fucking lost a few pounds. Let's have a little fun tonight. For all the Larry Bird haters, suck my you-know-what. Celtics hopefully going back-to-back. I'm so over the Celtic hate. I get it. People are allowed to like who they like, but stop denying greatness. Stop it. It's not like the Celtics haven't just won one.
Bird would put fear in me and everyone else. Feared by his peers. respected by his rivals.
Everyone remembers Larry Bird, the iconic school.
And I remember.
And like people don't realize Larry was an all-around player. I think people just think fucking. I don't think people realize Larry could pass the ball and rebound and defend, and you know what it is, Jet? I don't think any of these young guys watch anything old. I got to start doing like reactions and figuring out how I can do them where I don't get copyright struck, and showing this. Like I got to do, like, I wish I fucking lived close to you, because I think me and you would be a good team, dude. Because I know you know how to like do more technical shit with it than me. I don't know if I got to download a program where I can put my face on the screen while I do reactions or breakdowns, but that's the only way I'm going to be able to do them without getting copyright struck, I think. I got to figure it out. Everything's underrated. Wait till you see this video. He's going to do shit that probably most people besides me haven't seen, because I love him so much.
One of the first practices, he told me and Reggie Lewis, he said, I want to play you guys one-on-two.
This is probably the best defensive unit out there for him.
Bird with the pass to the legs of Sigma.
Then when we started playing, he was cooking everybody, but talking shit and telling them about it.
Puts that in the pan.
Only two other players won the regular season MVP award 3 consecutive times, as Bird did, Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain.
The interpretation. Another steal by Bird.
Larry earned 3 consecutive MVP awards.
I never put on a uniform to go play a game. In 3 seconds, I put on a uniform to win. Bird will try another jumper. And hit it at the buzzer. Bird has 60 points. Larry Bird scored 60 points. Look at the Boston players mob him. Larry Bird scored 60.
He was one of the greatest players to ever lace them up.
The Celtics never had a losing month during the regular season when Larry Bird was in their lineup. He was that kind of player, that kind of influence.
He played in the most physical era of basketball.
Your era, it was
Watch
much
this.
more physical, and stuff was just settled on the court, and it was fine.
When toughness was required.
Ladies want to
He
play.
didn't give a fuck.
Cheap shots, and a lot of it happened after Wilson.
What's up, motherfucker?
Foul, the guy goes ahead and tries it. That's a free foul.
He gave everything he had, all while hanging 3 banners in the rafters.
There's something about those banners in the rafters.
Diving for loose balls, sacrificing his body and longevity for immortality.
This shit makes me cry.
I can't change my style of play.
They don't play like that no more.
Renowned for his shot, remembered for his iconic moments.
Not just the ability to pile up numbers, but the ability to come through in the clutch and under pressure.
Ooh. Dude was unstoppable.
And the fans started chanting, Larry, Larry.
Comes from French Lick, Indiana, a small rural town with a population of just over 2,000.
He could play, but he didn't have NBA stamped on him. He was 6'1", 135 pounds, super slow. But he could play.
Growing up with an alcoholic father and in one of the poorest areas in the nation, Bird's future looked bleak. But like with many of our greatest athletes, the pressure of poverty and despair forged a diamond in the rough.
Well, my confidence came from me shooting basketball by myself for hours upon hours. I didn't pick up the ball on a Saturday and decide I was going to score 40 a game. You could always count on a full house. We had 2,800 people in town of French Lick, and our gym held 2,300. So
Bird sprouted to a height of 6'7".
It was here in a close-knit community that Bird acquired the work ethic and value that would build a Hall of Fame career.
He averaged 30 points and 20 rebounds a game.
30 and 20 in high school. 30 and 20 in high school.
And out of
He didn't come from shit.
After dropping out of school at Indiana, Bird worked as a garbage man.
He was working for the city streets department when he got the news that his father had taken his own life.
Horrible.
Matter after.
And he had to live. He left the University of Indiana. He went there to play. He couldn't stand it. Didn't want to play for Bobby Knight. Didn't want to play there. Leaves the University of Indiana. His dad offs himself. And he's a garbage man. Waiting to go back to fucking play basketball at Indiana State. And his fucking dad unalives himself. His dad was a veteran with massive PTSD. Like, people think Larry Bird had it easy, like, because he was white. They have no fucking clue. No clue. Like, I don't understand why society thinks all white people have it fucking easy. It's so not what it is.
The funeral, because I thought he sort of cut out on us during a tough time. But, you know, he went through a lot in his life.
An assistant coach from the Indiana State Sycamores refused to let Larry quit, pursuing Bird until at last he committed to return to the
Oh, he had it horrible, dude. As a kid,
Bird headed to Terre Haute in
his father was horrible.
that never so much had been to the
And his father went through hell.
Bird quickly made up for lost time.
The first thing to say, well, they don't play nobody then.
You might.
Yep. Yeah, they don't play no one down there. Them white boys don't know how to play. They fucked around and found out.
It's the same old thing. You know, he's at a small school and he ain't playing against anybody. Which is fine. He's still dominating. I started getting these wild passes. And
Larry was a phenomenon. A big man who could shoot and pass like a guard.
It's the bird country. Oh, it's bird watching country, but this is a rare bird. 33, the center of 600 Indiana, Larry
The way that I came in there and sat out my year and nobody really heard about me, and all of a sudden. Press and the media comes from all over to Terre Haute to watch our team play. I think that caught everybody by surprise.
You're looking in on a very frantic Walter.
But I want to get into a little bit more of his adult career. We can do a whole breakdown eventually. That's the fucking magazine I want to get. I've been looking for that one. The one I want like that is about $100. I haven't been able to find it yet. There's some beat up ones, but I'd take a beat up one if it comes to it, but I would really like to get that one. Look at that motherfucker. Me too, Jet, because I caught most of it, but I was a little kid, like 4 years old in 86. I remember 86 on. I know it sounds crazy. I remember being like 3-4 years old. I remember watching the games with my dad. I remember watching the Pistons beat the fuck out of Jordan. I remember all of it. Every last bit of it. Call me nuts, but I really do. But I want to get into his playing days in the NBA because they don't give him enough fucking credit. Not even close. I'm just so sick of fucking hearing how fucking these guys were garbage. And he almost beat Magic in the NCAA finals, but Magic had way more help. Larry played for a fucking Indiana State. They had no one. Almost beat him. Couldn't handle him, though. And there's pictures of Larry from the newspaper I just showed you. That was at his retirement. Let's check out his NBA days. I want to look at his highlights more than anything.
Like, just a savant. Like, 2 plays ahead on everything.
Anointed as the team's savior, Larry would indeed salvage and restore the pride of the Boston Celtics.
Bird along the baseline, underneath to Maxwell. The Celtics were a last-place team, fresh off their worst season in 30 years.
There he is. Fresh.
They look to Bird as a savior of sorts. Diving for loose balls, laying it all out. Who knew this 21-year-old kid from Indiana
They don't do that shit no more.
for a franchise and help elevate the NBA to new heights?
And away with 12. Celtics have got 3 seconds, too.
Runner. Guys, how goofy does that? How goof look? Like, he looks horrible doing it, but he fucking does it. Watch this running jumper. It's not a pretty floater. He's got one leg up like he's fucking trying to play soccer. It wasn't pretty, but he got the fucking job done every time. Like, so fucking amazing. Watch this shit.
NBA to new heights.
And away with 12. Celtics have got 3 seconds.
Yeah. Fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts.
It didn't take long for Larry's all-in attitude to endear him to fans.
Shot is still working, and there's the Bird. Could be Rookie of the Year and maybe Most Valuable Player. He's also the leading scorer of the Celtics now, 21.5 points a game.
Gee whiz, Larry Bird, I think is the best. He's just the very best.
And it's funny, they talk shit about Tatum. They're like, Larry Bird, 23 points a game. Fucking Tatum's doing 28 points a game, and he's garbage. Okay. Sure.
Involving all of his teammates, the Celtics saw a dramatic turnaround from the year prior.
Leading the Celtics to the largest single-season turnaround in NBA history.
The 80s looked bright for Boston. Thanks to the star power of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, the NBA was soaring to new heights.
I think the adjustments come pretty quick, and I'm very happy with the way things turned out in Boston because it's been very easy. All I do is show up my basketball, and things have been going well on the court, and so everything else takes care of itself.
The Celtics have lost only 18 games all year long.
Oh.
51 games.
Fucking reverse jam baseline.
Before Bird's arrival, the Celtics had gone 29-53. But with Bird as a rookie, the team improved to 61-21, capturing the league's best record.
Bird averaged 21 points and 10 rebounds a game that season and was voted Rookie of the Year. He had turned the franchise around. His clutch play would become the stuff of which, well, legends are made.
Bird was named Rookie of the Year, beating out Magic Johnson for the honor.
It's always great to play with great players. It makes the game a lot easier. The one thing that we did my second year, we picked up Robert Parrish and Kevin McHale.
In 1980, when the Boston Celtics traded for Robert Parrish and a draft pick which became Kevin McHale, no one could have imagined the glory and camaraderie to follow.
Tiny to Bird, behind the back to Parrish.
Nasty.
Bird, the Celtics acquired Robert Parrish and drafted Kevin McHale.
Bird Box could be the greatest GM ever was.
Quickly ahead to Bird, behind the back move. Dumps it to Parrish. Yes.
Kevin McHale's don't come around very often.
No.
Robert Parrish. And
With Bird setting the tone, the Celtics played with furious intensity.
Sadly, windshield chips can turn into windshield cracks. But at least you can go to SafeLight.com and schedule a fix in minutes.
Sweet.
SafeLight can come to you for free. Don't wait. Go to SafeLight.com and schedule now.
5-star savings on customer favorites and soon at Raymore and Flanagan.
That made the team run. The best player on this team without question
was Larry Bird. Bird's game elevated even further in his second season as he got his NBA legs beneath him.
Suffice it to say, there may never be another front line to compare in greatness with the big three of Bird, Parrish, and McHale.
There's Max on the offensive board on the cut to Bird. Reverse layup is good. How did he make that one? I'm going to tell you, I didn't think he was going to shoot it.
We had a team there when we won in 81. I thought we was going to win 5 or 6 in a row. We had that much time.
Boston seemed destined for a title.
His first championship, how does he get to it? All right, let's see where Quinn goes with it. Larry posts up to the hoop.
Nasty.
In the playoffs, Bird quieted any concerns about the Celtics' youth and inexperience.
1981.
Larry Bird, 24 points, 10 assists, and he just makes it look easy.
Sweeping the Bulls in the first round.
Larry Bird.
Fade away.
Bird in there again with another rebound. He had 17 of them.
1981. Average 24, 13, and 7.
The Celtics were primed to make
24, 13, and 7.
Larry Bird, unbelievable pass.
But Dr. J's Sixers seemed to have the Celtics number. Bird's Celtics found themselves down 3 games to 1. It was time to put up or shut up.
But that title and their hopes for a new Celtic dynasty are in jeopardy tonight. Down 3-1 to Philadelphia.
Any adjustments made from game 4 to game 5?
From game 5 on, the Celtics seemed like a new team.
Game 5, Larry Bird had basic elimination. 32, 11, 5, 3, and 2.
Phenomenal.
Lightning quick pass at the right moment to
For Bird, impacting the game on both ends was paramount. Fighting for rebounds.
Every time somebody puts out a top 5 that doesn't have Larry in it, I kind of go, what are we doing? You know, I think we sleep on him because he wasn't a highlight dunker. He was amazing.
And we were down 3-1, and we won game 5 in Boston to go 3-2.
Incredible atmosphere, electricity, capacity crowd.
Game 6, he had 25, 16, 4, 2, and 2.
25, 16, 4, and 2. What the fuck?
There were 5 games decided by, I want to say 7 points in that series. So we knew it was going to be nip and tuck all the way to the end.
Bird goes up, the basket counts and a foul. Larry Bird.
Man, I really miss 80s basketball.
Another tie. The Celtics try to keep it alive.
Tempers were hot.
Don't mess with me, and Madden has to break them up.
He just does the shooting part, but he does the workman's part. That's why I mean it's so special. He plays this game with such total dedication.
Larry didn't miss layups.
Vincent Caldwell Jones, and that'll do it. The game is over. Boston has won. Only 3 teams have come back from a 3-1 deficit to force a 7th and win a 7th game.
Storming back to tie the series, Larry had forced a game 7 back in Boston.
And with this victory, Larry Bird, who paced Boston with 25 points and 16 rebounds,
No.
definite shift.
Basic basketball, Jet.
Really torn apart because now
Fundamentals.
Back to the guard. Now it was just a game. Whoever had the most guts and the most determination was going to win that game.
Go back to Boston, and there's people like there's the like I didn't realize that 'cause I'm new to Boston. It's my first year being out there. 18 minutes before the game, we went out to warm up. There wasn't an empty seat, and there wasn't one person standing, and they
No.
stood the whole game.
It all
We don't fuck around up here.
one game.
The Boston Garden is a curious mix.
I miss the old garden. Oh, I miss the old garden so much.
Boston Garden
tucked between the central artery.
That place was so special.
They're down 3-1 in Game 7, 23-11, 5-2.
You mentioned Larry Bird. When it comes down to the crunch, he's always there.
So far, he's been the outstanding player of the series. You can't play much better than Larry Bird has played.
The 76ers got out to an early lead once again, but Bird willed his team back.
He had the ability to lift his game to an even higher level just when his team needed it the most.
Nothing could stop Bird at this point.
So off they go to Bird, isolated with Jay. Spins around him.
Oh. Reverse layup. Reverse dunk. Nice dish.
He was on. And when Bird was on, the Celtics won.
Defensive rebound.
We'll try to tie it. Under 3 minutes to play. Larry Bird going to the basket. Foul.
That was on Dr. J.
Bird carried the Celtics.
That was on Dr. J. I'm so sick of hearing Larry was a scrub. He just pulled a spin move, went baseline, and tried to dunk on the Sixers. On Dr. J. You guys got to fucking stop. He just pulled a spin move on Dr. J right here. Spins baseline, offhand, and tries to throw it down. In a fucking Game 7. Down 3-1. Come on.
We'll try to tie it. Under 3 minutes to play. Larry Bird going to the basket. Foul. He's fouled as he goes in with 2:51.
Bird carried the Celtics across the finish line, making clutch play after clutch play.
Cash.
Foul shots to knock the score at 89.
Goes in, misses. Here comes Bird out of the pack. 1:05 to go. Larry Bird.
Celtic domination was
Glass.
Larry Bird.
You're want to share with your
I already know.
Go back in the game and the replay's gone forever.
I've seen this shit my whole life.
One step, which is just
Fundamental basketball.
It's the outside shot. You have to hit the outside shot under these conditions.
Who virtually willed the game in Boston State.
The win sent the Boston fans into a frenzy. A scene unlike any you could ever see today.
Tremendous emotion, a great series with great players. You couldn't possibly ask more from basketball. Now Houston's waiting for Boston. That also will be a great series.
That's probably the best games I ever played in my life. It's a 7-game series, and every one of them is just full of excitement.
Coming back from the brink of defeat, Bird and the Celtics had overcome a 3-1 hole and were headed to the NBA Finals. In the finals, the Celtics would face off with the Houston Rockets.
Boston would like to cut this to a one-point game.
Larry Bird has been outthinking opponents all season long. The variety of categories in which he leads his team is evidence of his remarkable all-around skill.
Larry Bird.
Come on.
Took control of the game in a dazzling display of all-around skill.
In just his second year, Bird had taken the last-place Celtics all the way to the top.
Fucking amazing.
And then Game 6 of the finals against Moses and Houston with the title on the line at 27, 13, and 5.
You see the time.
27-13. This is how you know people are fucking nuts. He had 27. I gotta laugh about it. It's fucking hilarious. It's the same shit they do to Jason Tatum. He's got 27-13. It's just like, what else do you do? I can't even get mad no more. It just shows you how stupid people are. Like, really, if you know anything about fucking sports, especially basketball, and playing at a high level, 20. I'm sorry, I can't stop fucking laughing because it's how fucking stupid people are. Like, it's fucking nuts. And it's the same shit I do with Tatum. Like, yeah, he's averaging 28, 9, and 7. Yeah, he's not an MVP candidate. Oh my God, it's fucking nuts. Bird had 20. I gotta rewind it. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know. It just fucking something just struck me again. They don't appreciate shit anymore. 27-13-5 in the finals. And probably gonna hit a game winner. And he's a scrub. Oh, I fucking can't. I can't. I'm sorry. I know I probably sound crazy. Well, I don't know how else to act about but laugh with how stupid it's gotten. 27 or whatever he said, 27-25. It's irrelevant. 27 or 25, 13-5. But he's a fucking bum. Dude, what the fuck world are we living in anymore? Come on.
Game 6 of the finals against Moses and Houston with the title on the line at 27-13-5. 27.
He had 27-13-5 against Moses Malone, one of the baddest motherfuckers to ever play. Scary big man, tough. He fucking weaseled 13 rebounds out of him as the most unathletic fucking white boy ever. Dropped fucking almost 30 and got 5 assists, and they want to say he was garbage. I would love to see these idiots nowadays, like Draymond Green, try to go out rebound Moses Malone. I bet they would look at Larry Bird differently. Yeah, he only had 27-13-5 against Moses Malone. Oh my God, people are so out of touch. Oh, and hit a dagger. And he hit a fucking 3 to ice it. Oh, yeah, I know. He was fucking terrible. And then he hits a 3 to fucking ice it. Oh, I know. He fucking... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I fucking can't. I'm laughing so hard I'm crying. Yeah, he fucking sucked, goofy white dude. He was fucking trash. He played against fucking plumbers and losers. Get the fuck out of here. He had fucking... What would he say? 25 or 27, 13-5, and drops a 3 on the fucking last possession to ice it against Moses Malone. If you got 1 rebound against Moses Malone, I would fucking give you a high five. Oh my God. This is just goes to show you how out of touch today's sports fan is.
At 27-13-5.
27-13-5 with a minute 48 to play. Battling against Moses Malone in his fucking second year in the league. Oh, I'm sorry, guys, but this is why this is why I can't bother with half of you momos. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys might think I'm crazy laughing about it, but if you think I'm crazy laughing about it, you should be looking in the mirror because you're the reason I'm laughing. People are so out of fucking touch. Moses Malone was that fucking dude.
Against Moses and Houston with the title on the line at 27, 13, and 5.
1:47. You see the time. Archibald gets it on in. Heine will come back out and reset. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Larry Bird wants a three-pointer.
Splash.
By Larry Bird. He's hit 3 of them down the stretch.
Yeah, 3 threes down the stretch. He sucks.
27 points for Bird. You see 2 seconds. 1. The world champion, the Boston Celtics.
The Boston Celtics have won the world championship in 1981, and they have become the fourth
27, 13, and 5.
flag winners for the Boston Garden.
27, 13, and 5 in his second year in the league. Fucking nuts. I'm sorry. That's why I laugh at these idiots. That's why I get aggravated. I shouldn't get aggravated. I should just laugh. Yeah, he don't even hit the fucking rim half the time, dude. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. 2 years in the league, MVP, champion. Fucking, dude, it's so out of control the way they perceive certain players. They're doing the same thing to fucking... I think it's because people think Boston is a racist town. I really do. Probably because it's a lot of white people. I think it's like the woke. They're trying to destroy it with the woke media and shit, but that's what happens when you gamble, Luis. I tell everyone, don't gamble. I tell people all the time, don't gamble. Why you would gamble on a fucking, no disrespect, bro, but you're gambling on a fucking NBA playing game. Come on, bro. Those are the games they get you. I wouldn't put a fucking penny on a playing game. Never. Never. They know what they're doing, dog. It's an NBA, it's a playing game. The whole reason they made playing games was to generate more money. No, I know what you're saying, but like, you still lost. Them motherfuckers know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Yeah, of course it was. If was a spliff, we'd all be high, brother. I'm sorry it didn't work out, but I could have told you. My cousin does those things all the time. Every once in a while, he hits them. But he always ends up doing them until he goes back down to 0. And then he'll hit one. You know? Yeah, and that's what it is. They know what they're doing. That's why I try to warn people. The people that get mad at me with the UFC shit. It's the same old shit. Yeah, how much do you fucking... Come on, Lewis. Let's keep it real. I'm not trying to be a douchebag. I'm not judging you. You know you lose more than you win. No one ever talks about when they lose. I make a couple bets on here all the time, and I only do like long shot bets, and I do it to show people most times you don't win. Most times you don't win. Bobby Green cost me $20 to win almost 200. and people are still losing it. Like they don't lose money every day doing it. And I do it to show people, like, yeah, you might hit, but your chances of fucking hitting are far less than hitting. And you get doing stupid parlays, forget about it. I don't, no disrespect, when you start stringing 10 different parlays together, you fucking deserve to lose. That's what I'm saying. Well, I get to smoke a cigarette. I get the money. At least I get to enjoy my tobacco or my joint. I put it on sports. I don't get shit. You didn't win shit, Lewis. Come on. You didn't win shit. You didn't win shit, dog. You ain't buying no one shit. People get mad when I keep it real. And yeah, well, what'd you do? You bought a cigarette. Well, I got a cigarette to smoke. My cousin does that shit all the time. Oh, I won $3,000. Yeah, and then it'll take him 3 or 4 years to win another $3,000. Right. And I do some of the same shit. I don't do big parlays, but I'm still playing with fucking. Well, then why did you come in telling me you lost all your money? Like I give a fuck. If you keep it positive, why are you telling me you lost $4,000 and you want me to feel bad for you? It's part of the problem I have with YouTube and this channel. And I don't mind talking to people about what's going on in their lives and talking and shit. But most people keep it cool. Like, I try to keep it positive, but I came in telling everyone I lost $4,000 on $10. Like I'm supposed to give a fuck. Like it's gambling, dog. You know, it's gambling. It fucking, I don't feel no type of way whether I win or lose. It comes with it. We're not talking, Lewis, you came in telling me you got beat on a big parlay. We were watching Larry Bird videos. I don't know what the fuck you're on. We, not you, were talking about Larry Bird and watching some old school basketball videos. You came in talking about your parlay and how you fucking busted. And now you're talking about how you try to keep it positive after taking it out. Which is fine, but I don't know where I have gay in my name, but whatever you say, Lewis. I think you might have one too many Coronas tonight. I'm not finished. I just was taking a quick break to have a cigarette. And I'm so fucking confused, too. I think Lewis is half in the bag. And I was going to go take a piss and let my phone charge for a minute. But I don't know why that matters to you. But you came in and told me how you fucking bust on your parlay. But you're trying to keep it positive, but you want to talk about how you busted because, no, I did not misread. I did not misread, Poppy. You missed on your fucking 10th leg of your fucking parlay on an NBA playing game, dog. Why are you surprised? Like, damn, Holmes, I fucking blew it on the 10th leg of my parlay on the Mavs and the Grizzlies. What the fuck? Anyone that tells you they're surprised is not your friend. Like, if the 10th leg of your parlay was an NBA playoff game, you shouldn't be gambling. Oh, that was like an hour ago, bro, but okay. I talk about a lot of things. So you spent $10 and you could have won $4,000, but you lost. Yep, I'm the fucked up one. You bet your ass. I'm all fucked up. It's me. It's me. You see how toxic social media has become? I'm glad this happened because it just shows. Dude, you fucking had a parlay on a Friday night. There's nothing going on but baseball and fucking NBA playoff games. And you wonder why your fucking parlay went fucking to shit. Like, this is why I don't gamble. This is why I tell you guys don't gamble. If you're going to bet here and there. Like, you can bet here and there. Like, it's cool, but, like, you're surprised. Even when I lose on a long shot, I'm not really surprised. But most of the time, you know you're going to... Dude, I'd never... Like Joey Diaz says, I'd never seen a bookie with a part-time job. So now I'm the bad guy. Lewis lost on his fucking 9. He hit 9 out of 10 on his parlays tonight. And he lost it on fucking the Grizzlies over or something. I think it says more about your fucking gambling habits than it does about my opinion. Fucking nuts. Nuts. You took the over with Ja Morant hurt? I don't even know what bet he took. But if he took fucking the Grizzlies with an over or something, Ja Morant's hurt, dude. You think they're going to be able to manufacture points more than they do? I think they scored like 120 points. If the over was more than that, you're a fucking fool for taking it. I don't know. I think Lewis had too much fun. I think Lewis is probably hammered. Did he say he lost it on the over or something? Oh, he had the under. He had the under. Still, them motherfuckers don't play no defense. You had the under with the Mavericks and fucking Grizzlies. I don't even want to look at the line and get even more into it. It's just stupidity. So it's my fault for laughing at betting. Dude, I don't know anyone that would touch a fucking playing game. I wouldn't. I don't gamble like that anyway. This shit, I tell you guys all the time, it's just bad. All the time. I would never gamble on a fucking... Come on. It's a one game, one shot, one deal. The Mavericks have been a fucking nightmare ever since they got rid of Luka. Even before then. John Morant's fucking possibly injured. I wouldn't even, I tell people all the time, people ask me every fucking week. I go, I wouldn't touch that shit. Only thing I really bet on is fighting. And they're so on top of shit. It's almost impossible to hit a fucking long shot, even in fighting nowadays. But like, and then on top of it, to be that pissed off, you only spent $10. Like, yeah, dude, you spent $10, $20, like, just like I do. Like, it's like, all right, cool. You didn't waste all your money. Why are you mad at me? You're like, oh, you wasted on cigarettes. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna smoke one right now. But I enjoy smoking tobacco or weed. That's why I have my tobacco and weed, and you don't have your fucking $10 and $20. But I'm the fucking bad boy. I'm the bad guy. I'm the fucking bad guy. It's my fault you lost. I'm being negative. I don't know. I wouldn't bet on a playing game. No fucking way. It screams trouble. Screams trouble. Especially in over-under. Not my bet. I should be positive, right? You got to keep it positive. You see, guys, why I get so sick of this shit sometimes? Like, people come in like all butthurt, they lost the bet. And I'm like, well, yeah, of course you were going to lose that bet. How am I supposed to lose that bet? What do you mean? Or if I fucking get someone wrong, I'm wrong forever. Like, I was wrong. Just like you were wrong. What the fuck? But they get one pick right and they know it all. It's fucking wild. Fucking nuts. Sports fans are worse than politics fans. I'm starting to realize. I'm starting to realize it. The political fans are fucking probably better than the fucking sports fans at this point. It's getting crazy. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to buy some shit for myself and other people. Fucking Lewis had one too many Coronas tonight. I guarantee you. Go look at the chat. It's all good, Lewis. I forgive you. You probably won't remember this in the morning. Thank you. You have gay in your name, bruh. Not me. Nate's Live Talk. I don't see gay anywhere. Fucking dude's out of his mind. He must be hammered. I don't care about negativity, dog. I keep it positive. I do low money, big parlay. Well, that's why you lost. We were talking about sports. Yeah, we were talking about Larry Bird till you crept in. He goes, it's a long shot, but I have a chance at winning or buying some things for other people and myself in capitals. A fucking borderline personality at its finest. No, you were trying to buy some shit for yourself, player. Oh, dude, go back and look at that shit. These people always rat on themselves. They act like they like me. They don't. I keep it real. They don't like it. It's fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. I'd like to buy some shit for other people and myself in capitals. That dude's out of his fucking mind. Whatever you're on, Lewis, give it up. At least you're not Nico Harrison, bro. Nico's getting paid, though, at least. Oh, no. For now. Nico Harrison, I will give you that. I thought you were talking about that idiot at fucking Tennessee that transferred to UCLA. Yeah, I mean, Nico Harrison's just being a fucking... He's getting gutted because of the ownership. He's going to take the hit because they want to get a casino out there. Dallas Mavericks are gone. They're done. If they don't let them people build a casino, Dallas Mavericks are going to be in Las Vegas in the next few years. That's all that shit's about. And I don't really give a fuck. Fuck them. I just wish Luka didn't go to the Lakers because I feel like it's part of the league making the Lakers good for no reason. But I mean, who the fuck knows? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a Lakers fan. I mean, I'm a huge Celtics fan. I respect the Lakers greats. I don't like how the league, I think the league panders to the Lakers massively, especially LeBron. I mean, and back in the day, they didn't. They tried to get Chris Paul on the trade and the league blocked it. And now they allow crazy trades like this. I mean, I don't know how you block a trade anyway. Unless they know there's like some underhanded shit going down. Where the league's like, yeah, fuck you, something's up. Like, yeah, this trade is not equal. But I don't think it should matter in the long run anyway. Quite frankly. I think if the Celtics stay healthy, I think if Cleveland stays healthy, I think if Minnesota is healthy, I don't think the Lakers are guaranteed to make it to the finals regardless. I don't know. The whole fucking thing is weird, no doubt. And I find it odd it involves the Lakers, you know. But it could be because I'm a Celtics fan. But no matter what, no matter who they traded him for, it would have been fucked up. No other franchise besides them would have traded Luka. No one. They did it because they're doing it for one reason. And if people don't think that's the reason they're doing it, excuse me, they're sadly mistaken. The whole reason they traded Luka was because the people in that area wouldn't allow a casino. And they're going to either gut the team or they're going to move the team. They're going to gut the team and make people vote for the casino, or they're going to get rid of everyone on the team, make everyone hate the team, and move them for a casino. That team's going to Vegas, or the only way they stay there is people vote for them. And I don't think people are going to vote for them. Yeah, I agree, Ardell. I agree. And then LA, people in LA go to Las Vegas. I watched a guy that does videos. He was like, he's from Cali, from LA, and he does videos in Las Vegas. And all he does is complain about the culture in Las Vegas And I'm like, dude, the culture in California is the same thing. Like, the culture in fucking California is just as bad. Buy a star, get rid of them, see you later. Especially the Dodgers. The Dodgers are the fucking worst, dude. I'm surprised you say the Dodgers. The Dodgers fans are disgusting. Disgusting. They're spending fucking almost $2 billion on a roster a year. And you want to talk about culture? Come on. Even the Yankees don't spend that. They're buying up all fucking people from fucking Asia. And then on top of it, they go out there gangbanging. That's the thing about, like, Dodgers fans. Like, they hurt people on top of it, which is wild. Dodgers fans are the fucking worst, dude. I have no respect for them. You might as well be out hanging with the 18th Street gang. Straight the fuck up. Well, I think it's funny when LA people talk about culture. And the LA Rams fucking were in St. Louis. Now they're back. The Chargers are all over the fucking place. The Clippers and fucking Lakers bullshit. Like, I think LA is a cesspool. I don't support gang culture. I think LA is a fucking dump. I have no desire to go out there. Other than going up to, like, Washington. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. But they're going to tell Texas about culture. And that's why gang culture is popular in Texas now. Because of LA. It's stupidity. Complete stupidity. It's stupid. You know, it really is. It's all liberal bullshit, a lot of it. Half them motherfuckers are out waving flags for fucking people that ain't from this country and shit. Don't give a fuck. They don't pay taxes. Half of them on welfare, living their best life, doing a bunch of shit, getting away with it. And that's all good, but I don't do illegal shit, so I don't benefit from it. I'm not with it. Just fucking whack. But they all move to Las Vegas and be like, oh, there's no culture here. I've seen a lot of that shit. And they're doing it in Texas too, just like you said. Yeah, you just gotta, that's why, like, I used to talk a lot of politics, Adele, and look into a lot of different shit. And no matter what side you're on, if you get too far to the left or too far to the right, they're all grimy. Like, you watch all these fucking social warriors and fucking, nah. There's still people up here that are good. No. Most people from New England are still in New England. I'm not from New York. But those people got money. They're out there buying property. They're not moving there. They're just buying fucking property and robbing. They're all robbing land. They got money. They're going to buy up some property. They're going to fucking sell it, develop it. It is what it is. That's right, Jet. And then you get, it happened in New York. Same shit. Fucking, they come into a fucking neighborhood that isn't a nice area, but poor. Oh, how can we, this is a nice area. Oh, this is decent. We can change this. And the people that are doing the right thing in that area end up getting fucking priced out because they own a home that's in a nice area and they fix it up and make it nicer. Or they live in an area that's kind of rough but has potential and they fucking fix it up. And now you can't afford to fucking pay the taxes on the house you live in. Like, it's fucking... And rich people do that shit too. Democrats and it's not a Democrat and Republican thing. It's a fucking everyone thing. That's what scares me to death about where I live. I live right on the water, but where I grew up was a fucking broke little fisherman town, little ghetto. Like, and now it's starting to come around and people are starting to build big houses, buying shit up, and fucking it's only a matter of time before the taxes get as expensive as across the fucking waterway where all the rich people are. It will happen eventually. It's like, well, what do you fucking do? I get a fucking couple calls a day about my house. Couple calls a day. Do you and your mom want to sell your house? I don't even answer them. I block the phone numbers because I don't know if it's someone spamming me from YouTube. I don't know if it's a weirdo. I don't know if it's someone trying to get my information. I block every phone call I get like that. But all the time. Every fucking day. At least a couple. You want to sell your property? You want to do this? You want to do that? Like, I don't even know who the fuck you are. Fucking nuts, dude. Nuts. It's not even like fully in my name. They're fucking hitting me up. Yeah, I don't know. I get straight up calls. Like, I get fucking straight up offers. But I live in one of the most desirable places in the world. But where am I going to go? I'm going to leave where I lived almost my whole life. Like, I don't mind. Like I told you guys, I want to travel and do some things and stop making different types of videos and stuff. But like, I don't want to just abandon my whole fucking like. You think I just want to abandon home base? No. And they know, you know why they're doing it, right? They think people are stupid. If they don't do it now, and I looked into some of the people that have called and the company numbers, they think I'm stupid. They've already bought up like half blocks, 3/4 blocks. They're going to make it where it's like all rich houses. So they'll take a block where there used to be like 10 houses and there'll be 3. And they'll turn them all into $1 million houses right on the bay. Right on fucking the Atlantic Ocean. When it used to be like little huts. And they'll knock down everyone's little house or regular house. Everyone with a little cottage. Everyone with a cape. Or like an old school, like half-ass Victoria. You know what I'm saying? Like regular, like nice, like some of them are decent. Some of them are fucking garbage. A lot of it's low income. But because it's on the water, it's worth money. And fucking buy it up. I'm going to be the last. If and when it happens, I already told my mother, I go, fucking hold out. Be the last one. Fuck that. And people are giving them up. Coughing them up left and right. Coughing them up left and right. Fucking houses where I live. Dude. I don't even know what my house would go for right now. I don't even want to fucking know. And it's not a brag. I would rather just stay here. But eventually the property taxes are going to get too high. The more the companies move in. But, fucking, they're going to have to offer a number that they're not even ready for. It's not worth it. I can still go travel and do everything I want and afford the house. Barely fucking working. So, why would I just fucking... This is why America's fucked right now. Because everyone has just seen Oh, I can make a quick couple 100,000. Like, they don't realize they're selling out everyone around them. Like, you never go for the first offer, number one. Number two, fucking home is always home. And number three, these people that call you up, there's always a gimmick. They're always going to play games. You got to read the fine print. You better get a lawyer. Like, better be real fucking careful. I wouldn't. I still wouldn't. Because whoever buys my place with the property I have, they can build another house on top of it. And I live in probably the most desirable area in the country right now. One of them. Wouldn't do it. It's not enough. Nope. Nope. I would cash in my 401k and pay the taxes on it and pay the little bit of mortgage left and be done. And say, we'll wait it out. And when everyone else sells, I'll bleed the motherfuckers. And that's even if I want to leave. Like, I do want to travel, but I'm not quite sure I want to leave. But, I mean, it's going to have to... taxes have to go up quite a bit more to not afford it. But they go up a little bit every year where it gets a little freaky. I can't deny that. I cannot deny that. But, I mean, God forbid everything happened. I have an in-law apartment I built. I have fucking 3 bedrooms and a fucking full bath upstairs. Like, I could fucking have friends and people that rent move in if I had to and go living in the in-law. Before I fucking just like say, yeah, just take it. You know? Even if I didn't rob people to rent those 3 rooms and they were cool with sharing a bathroom. You know, I don't think the best thing is to just fucking run. So I don't get my chick, dude. I don't get my ex. Like, we could be chilling. I don't fucking understand her. Don't understand her. Like, I'm in a position at 40-something years old where I don't barely got to fucking kill myself to work anymore. No debt. Fucking paid a ton of money on this mortgage for this house. And got to take care of my mom, and fucking she wants no part of it. I don't get it. Some people just want to bitch. It's crazy. I go work part-time jobs because I'm bored for fuck off money. I don't fucking get it. I guess sometimes if people don't have something to bitch about, you know. But that's why you can't just sell out, dude. Everyone just wants to make a quick hustle. Look at all the people that make quick hustles, right? That aren't big time. That aren't always on the move and stressed. They're fucking, gotta sell my house, gotta sell my house, gotta sell my house. No, sell that motherfucker, make some money, and chill. If you're going to sell it and chill. Or sell it and reinvest. But you watch these other people that are constantly moving and shaking and fucking, you know. Luckily, my neighborhood I can handle still. But if I was in a different neighborhood, it'd be different. But, like, fuck that. If the property value is going to keep going up and they're going to keep putting rich shit around me, I'll just keep paying the property taxes until I can't manage. Fuck it. The more the property taxes are, the more the property's worth. And it's unfortunate. It sucks. Because the neighborhood loses its, in some ways it's good, in some ways it's bad. You move out when the fisherman can't afford to keep his boat at the dock in his yard because of taxes, the place loses its fucking personality. And it's been happening because now you just end up with a bunch of rich assholes around with big boats that fucking just drive around like assholes that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Fucking running all over the bay, and people can't make a living anymore. And people can't find a marina to keep their boat because the marina is making so much money for all these rich people's boats. Like, there's good and bad to it. There's good and bad to it. And that's why I'll be like, fuck it. If it's going to go down that way, I'll hold on till the last fucking second. I'll hold on till I can't afford the fucking property taxes anymore. And then we're getting bait. And then I'll take it from there. Then maybe I'll go in my camper and live down by the beach. They ain't going to get rid of me either way. I'm still going to go fishing on the beach I fished on my entire life. Yeah. But you know what it is? It's not like, don't confuse the rich. Don't confuse the rich for just being Republicans. The Democrats are more rich than the Republicans now. Like, yeah, they're rich. And it's not even the rich. It's the shiesty. There's a lot of shiesty in it. Look at what's going on in fucking New York. Look at how many different parts of New York lost their identity. New York City. Washington Heights. Harlem. Brooklyn. Bunch of rich white people go in there. It's not fucking Harlem no more. Even in fucking Brooklyn and Little Italy in Manhattan. Like, yeah, there's some Italian restaurants and shit still, but it ain't Italian no more. You changed the whole fucking dynamic of it. Yeah, I live in Brooklyn. Like, yeah, but you're not from Brooklyn, dude. You live in a fucking penthouse. You live in a fucking brownstone. You're balling. It's not like back in the day. It's not fucking. It's not the same. The neighborhood don't have the same. You know what I mean? They don't have the same vibe. I've gone to so many places that are like that. So many places like that, especially in New York and Boston. Even in Providence. Even when I go up to Providence, I go up to Federal Hill. It ain't fucking Italian no more, dude. You got fucking hookah lounges and fucking Chinese restaurants, and that's all good and shit. But it was Federal Hill. It was Little Italy of Rhode Island, of Providence. It ain't no more. There's a couple pizzerias and like 2 Italian restaurants. Other than that, it's Mexican, Chinese, Dominican, hookah lounges, fucking hip-hop bars, rave bars. Like, it ain't. They fucked the culture up. And then all that shit brings in people from outside that are involved with that shit, fucking causing problems. It's like some people hate the mafia, but sometimes the mafia did good things. You know? Yeah. That's what's up. They're doing it everywhere, Sublime. Everywhere. And it don't matter. It could be Republicans. It could be Democrats. It's just people with money. It's people that know how to play the game. You know? They don't care if they fucking destroy a community. They don't care if they make it too expensive for people to live. They value $1 over everything. Same thing with YouTube. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing with everything. Social media, property, selling shit. People do anything for $1. People fucking cheat on each other, rob each other, kill each other. Fucking, I've never seen anything like it in my life. No, you can't play. It's one big fucking gang and you ain't a part of it. I don't want to be a part of it. I want to get the fuck away from it. The more I get involved and looking into shit, and I've known it for a while. I thought maybe my YouTube channel could make a difference. But even that, the shit I talk about is getting shelved. I've been online for like a year. I haven't gotten a new subscriber in 5 months. And we talk about all different shit. I cover basketball. I cover sports too, but we always talk. I do play-by-play sometimes, but other times we just hang and shoot the shit. But it's just people don't value anything but a profit, unfortunately. And it's been going on for a long fucking time. And it happens it's Republicans, it's Democrats, it's a lot of baby boomers, it's a lot of young people. You know, now you got Democrats telling fucking people that are young Republicans that they're not educated because they're not fucking selling their soul to make money. You know. And I get it. You got to make a living. You got to make money. But at what cost? At what fucking cost? At what fucking cost? You know? I'm going to go use the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. I had to let my phone charge for a minute. We'll watch some more Larry Bird videos and shoot the shit in a minute. And it's the same thing with all the shit going on with politics too. White and black people. That kid that stabbed the kid in fucking Texas, he's making all kinds of money. The girl that fucking her kid's father that was a rapper and the baby got unalived in a shooting, she's making all kinds of money. Acting like nothing ever happened. Acting like people aren't unalived. Like, oh, I got my money on I got money from a fucking social media app and I'm good now. Like, I'd still be destroyed. I couldn't imagine stabbing someone to death and going up in front of a camera showing off all the money I made on social media. Whether I was right or wrong. Absolutely, Sublime. The more toxic, the more YouTube likes it. You know, the more toxic, the more they're with it. The more woke, the more they're with it. The more sexual, the more they're with it. I seen some black young guy talking about Diddy parties, saying disgusting stuff with all young kids in a chat the other day. He's fucking huge. He's got millions of views. He's like, you guys coming to the Diddy party? He talks all weird. I don't know. He's like a dark skinned black dude. I'm just like describing him to see if you guys know if you ever heard him. But he's like, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get really creamy for you guys. Is everyone coming to the Diddy? And it's like a big troll session. It's fucking just bizarre. And you know it's all young kids he's talking to. He's like, I'm going to oil up whoever sends me a donation. And he's got millions of views. Thousands of people watching his live. He's like, yeah, whoever busts in me and makes me creamy at the Diddy party, I'm going to oil you up real good. And I'm like, and then they banned me for talking about how I don't agree with all the trans stuff in schools, but this is okay. It's fucking. And I see him every day. He's on there. Thousands of people watching his live. And that's all he does on his lives, on his fucking shorts. He's probably making a mint. But you couldn't pay me to do that shit. But I'm just saying. They do it and they get paid. And it's okay. It's okay for them. It's okay for them to act super fucking stupid and disgusting. And I bring things to reality that I'm passionate about. And I go from fucking 8,000 people subscribing in 5 months to losing 50 people and not gaining a single subscriber since. It just makes me wonder. I don't understand it. I get it, but it's like, I get it, but I don't. Yeah, we know that. That's the one reason I don't quit. It's like, fuck it. Maybe one day we'll break through. And you know what? Like, the more I get into it, and I've tried to fight, and I really do think Trump is the better of two evils. But the more I look into it, it's like, you're almost better off just living in your own bubble. You know, like, believe in what you believe. Speak your mind, but like, don't lose your mind over it. people are gonna fucking. We live in a crazy. It's so prevalent. It's so obvious, like with the woke shit. Like it's not gonna go away. There's too many people that are like into it, Tiger. And it doesn't mean like don't fucking stand for what you believe in. But like I think majority of people know that shit's a load of shit. They stand up for it or act like they stand up for it, but they don't believe in it. Just to like keep up appearances, I'm starting to think. And also, like, at least in my position, like, and my brother and sister-in-law are on top of shit, like, where that probably won't slide with my niece and nephew. But I don't have, and as much as it bothers me, like, I used to have my ex-girl had kids. I love them to death, but I'm not in their lives anymore. I don't have children of my own. And as much as I care about these kids, like, the reason it bothers me is because it's wrong, number one. Number two, taxpayers shouldn't have to pay for things they don't believe in. But at the end of the day, like, I don't really got a fucking horse in the race anymore. And, like, unless it gets so extreme where, like, it's fucking ridiculous, like, I don't think it's going that way anymore. Like, I almost feel like I need to just fucking, and some of us just need to, like, if you don't allow it to affect you, it won't affect you. And it might be hard. You might be hard the way you're trying to do it and shit, but just fucking, like, I don't know if escape the matrix is the right word for it or not, but it's like, just fucking ignore it. Just, you know, if you run into it and shit and it presents a problem, you know, you got to, like, stand up for yourself or not be a victim. That's fine. But I really, at this point, I just try to fucking, I'm at the point where it's just like, I want to find a bubble to get away from it. Like, shit don't affect me. I'm a straight male. I'm not trying to fucking bother people. I'm not trying to hurt people. If you come fuck with me, I will shoot you in your head. Other than that, I won't bother you. Don't bother me. Don't push your shit on me. Don't try to tax me for a bunch of shit that I don't want nothing to do with. And fucking goodbye. Yeah, me too, Jet. Me too. And that's what I'm trying to do. I know it sounds stupid, but at this point, it's like, what else do you do? What else do you do? Fucking ignore it. Because what's the other option? Speak out on it and fucking get nowhere? It's all falling on deaf ears. You know, at least as far as the people on the fucking far left. You're never going to get through to them. People that are semi-normal, they already know the deal. So what's the fucking point? I've tried to make change. I've tried so much. I've gotten people to vote the other way and realize how fucked up it's been. I don't know how many, but I know I've gotten a couple. That's good. Like, I'm done. Like, it's getting to the point where it's like, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Because it's not going to you're not going to change these people that are radically thinking either way. Even the far right is no fucking better. Like, super far right fucking stupidity, like that guy that shows up that I showed you the video of is like an ultra conservative. Like, two old ladies are fighting about the fucking dog pissing in the front yard and he's showing up outside. Like, yeah, we got a conflict here. Yeah, it's in a black and Spanish neighborhood. It's a problem. When the lady's pissed about the dog pissing on her flowers for the 18th time. He wants to make it look like it's a fucking war in the hood. Or someone crashes a car in the pole and fucking someone's unalived, and oh, he's got to make it there before everyone and fucking give people, like, I got to be the one to tell everyone all the horrible news. You know, like that. If it was relevant, most of the time the local news would talk about it. It's just fucking, it's crazy. Stupid. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Jet. Like, I don't want to stay inside. I'm sick of staying inside. That's why I'm going to start going fishing. I'm going to start going to play ball. If shit gets stupid, wherever I go, I get the fuck out of there. Well, like, you can't just not fucking do anything. That's not fun. I can't wait. I'm going to fucking midget wrestling soon. I can't fucking wait. Me and Ura are going to midget wrestling. I'm going to try and record some of it. That should be pretty fun. I think it's in June. I'm going to try and talk some shit. I'm trying to talk some shit to some of the midgets. If I can, I'm going to throw a few of them around. Like, can I act like part of the match? Oh, dude, I'm going to... Tiger, I'm going to... Like, just for fun, I'm going to talk shit. I'm not... Like, you know what I mean. I'm not going to be serious. Like, I don't... You know what I mean. Wrestling's make-believe anyway. But I'll be like, what's up, you little fucking cocksucker? I'm going to talk some shit and try and record it and see if I get responses and shit. I'm gonna see if it's okay to record and fuck around. Because I think it could be fucking... I think I could have some fun. I might try to announce that shit. If they do pay-per-views, I'm going to ask them. You guys ever need an announcer? Like, oh, kicked him in the dick. That shit looks funny, dude. I cannot wait. Oh, I cannot wait. And the ring's small and shit. It's like tiny, obviously. And I showed you guys some videos. And Ura said it was super fun last time he went. But I am looking forward to it. Supposedly he's got some chicks that want to go too. So, fucking... I'm going to try it. That's my goal. June 18th to lose at least, hopefully, like, I'm going to shoot for 40 pounds by then. Maybe I can find my fucking pecker again. I'm kidding. Kind of. No, but seriously, though, like, I'm going out that night. Fucking have some fun. Oh, yeah, Jet. You know what I mean? It's just fun. The people that are involved in that shit, the wrestlers usually know. I'm obviously not going to be super ignorant. You right? I got to make up for that midget. I didn't bang that last time. Funny shit. I told my buddy Paulie, too. I'm like, I talked to him the other day because me and him were going to start doing some fishing videos. I told him, I go, why don't you bring Dave? We know he's into the midgets. I go, I want to get him stuck with the midgets number now. I owe him one. He started dying laughing. Right, Jet? Last time I was nice to a midget. Look where it got me. She fell in love. Fell in love. I don't think I ever could, dude. I feel like a fucking pedo. Yeah, she won't be in the ring. That'd be fucked up. No. This bitch was like a little... I wish I had pictures of her. She was fucking like a little ICP, like, warrior. Not my type at all. I just wanted... Like, she was cool and shit. I'm not knocking her. But I think she took my... She tried to take my kindness for weakness. You know what I mean? Like, I picked her up, danced with her. Like, I was geeking out, Jet. You know me. This is when I was like in my 20s. I was laughing, drinking, fucking smoking, snorting fucking oxys. Like we were geeking. I was a fucking animal when I was younger. And I not an animal like an asshole. Just like potty time. Let's have some fucking fun. You know. Let's have some fucking fun. You know, like Animal House shit. And fucking, you know what I mean. I was never serious with her, but boy, she was serious with me. Fucking Ding Dong gave her my number, or she got it out of his phone, dude. I still owe Ding Dong for that one. And I never fucked her. I never fucked a midget. I just said that in the story, like kidding around. I really never fucked a midget. I just said that at the end to joke around. I go, no. I never slept with the midget. She finally left me alone. My girl got so mad about that story. She's like, did you fuck the midget? I'm like, no, I didn't fuck the midget. You fucking kidding me? Fucking, you think I want to sleep with fucking whatever? Who's the ICP people's name? Fucking Shaggy, Too Dope, and Silent J. Yeah, I want to fuck a midget that is into fucking Silent J and Shaggy, Too Dope. Yeah, I fucked her. Fucking idiot. Probably was better off fucking the midget than her. Probably wouldn't have caused me as many problems. Fuck. Yeah, no doubt. What up, Z? Yeah, I don't think I could ever get into it. I hate ICP too. I hate Day Off. I don't get anyone that's into them. And the festival seems fucking crazy and kind of, you know, for younger people and shit. It seems a little fucking tranny, gay, too gay for me, too sexual. But like, you know, if you're younger and shit, younger people are into that shit. People like to party, whatever. They're not hurting no one. But I never thought their music was good ever. And not because I'm like a Eminem fan. I mean, I like Eminem's older shit. But I didn't hate them because of fucking Eminem. But I went to some parties when I was out in the Midwest and people loved the fucking ICP and I couldn't understand it. I went to some rave in like, I was in Wisconsin waiting to catch a flight. And people were so into fucking ICP. I couldn't fucking get it. I'm like, this is fucking, I was young too. I was in like my I was almost 20. And I was like, what this is fucking terrible. Terrible. Everyone thought I was from either Boston or New York. And fucking people out there were strange to me. There weren't too many people that were really cool. Some of them were, you know. Some people were cool. There were some chicks that were cool. And not like I messed around with and shit that were cool. Actually, the girls were nicer than me than the dudes, but fucking, I don't know. It wasn't like a gathering of the juggalos either, but it was like they had juggalo music and it was like a Midwest party I went to and it was fucking weird, dude. A lot of Slipknot and fucking, I don't know. It was fucking weird. It wasn't like a party I'm used to at all. And nothing bad went down. It's just like the music was fucking. The music they were into, I was not into. At all. At all. Was not my cup of tea. Even, and I'm like, how do you party to this shit? Like, I don't know. I couldn't, it didn't feel like a good party vibe to me. It didn't feel like a good party vibe. Anywho. Well, we got a bunch of basketball games tomorrow. Maybe we'll check some of them out. Bunch of fucking games. Or today, rather. I keep saying tomorrow. It's actually today. Milwaukee, Indiana. Come on, ESPN. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking up my whole shit. I hate this website. They are the worst. Milwaukee versus Indiana. Clippers versus Denver. Detroit versus New York. Minnesota versus LA. All game ones. Best of 7. We'll check some of that shit out. Yeah, my buddy today, well, my friends, pretty much my family member that cuts my hair. He said he's been getting into wrestling with his son. And he's like, dude, you just got to get into the stories, how they are now. I'm like, bro, I try to. I can't get into it. It's not as good as it used to be. He's like, dude, it's so good. I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't like it. No, I don't watch any college wrestling, really. Unless it's like the final NCAA championship. I just can't get into it. He's like, Pat McAfee makes it so much fun. And I try to watch it, and I'm just like, I don't know. I can't get into it. I try so hard. I know WrestleMania is this weekend. And I wish it was good still, because it would be fun to talk about. But he's like, dude, give it a chance. Watch some of the stories. They're getting good. And I try so hard, dude. I cannot get into it yet. I can't get into it. I'm all set with fucking Jake Paul. You know what it is? I'm sick of watching all the same people. You watch boxing. You got to watch Jake Paul and that guy and this guy. You go watch fucking sports shit. It's like, it's the same people doing the same shit all the time. And everything they do is made up. And I thought it stopped being good after like Stone Cold and The Rock left. Once John Cena came in, I couldn't get into it no more. I don't like John Cena. I think John Cena fucked a lot of the business up. I mean, I know they're making more money than ever, and that's good for the wrestlers, but like the shit John Cena does, he is, for a guy that was so worried about his image and didn't want kids and all this funny shit, to go walk out on award shows in miniskirts dressed as a woman, I find super fucking odd. What agenda are you pushing, dude? Nikki Bella wasn't good enough to have kids with. Nikki Bella wasn't good enough to give kids to, because you had to walk around on stage at an award show in a skirt with pigtails looking like Britney Spears. And that's like, he's supposed to be like definition of a real man. No. That's why I can't support it. I don't care if they made him a heel or not. I can't stand CM Punk either. The UFC gave CM Punk a chance to be a fighter. He'd never had a fighter's fucking chance. Super fucking, like, even in wrestling, he wasn't athletic. CM Punk is like, he's another one. I don't know how anyone likes him. They bring him into the UFC. He acts like he really wants to fight. And doesn't, like, most unathletic person I've ever seen in my life. Even wrestling, he did nothing fucking cool. was like people liked him because they felt bad for him. And that's the type of shit that spreads that woke bullshit. Like, oh, it's CM Punk, give him a shot. He tries so hard. Well, he still sucks. Even Joe Rogan said it. He's like, CM Punk's the most unathletic fucking piece of dog shit. It should have never happened. Like, he's not good. He has no athletic talent. He has no ability, no natural fucking power, nothing. Like, and then they put him up in wrestling like he's a fucking beast. Not even just that, like, and she's gorgeous and everything, and I get what you're saying, Jet, absolutely. But like, what kind of guy turns her fucking down? What kind of fucking guy thinks he's not good enough for a girl that's a millionaire? That's like, she even said, she's like, you don't want kids? That's okay. We can still be together. She was even cool with it. Or, you know, she tried to give it a shot. I don't know, man. She signed fucking prenups. Like, John Cena sold his soul, dude. Absolutely. That's what everyone does nowadays, Jet. And that's the shit that bothers me, even with average people. Even with, like, my ex and other people's exes. Like, just being regular people. You know, you take care of someone and their kids for fucking 5 or 6 or 7 years. I don't care if it's 1 year. You're with someone and they're supposed to have your fucking back. And the minute you can't fucking produce a fucking dollar, you're useless. The minute that person wants a real future or shit hits the fan, you're useless. It's just, it's fucking disgusting. Disgusting. You can, it's all because of social media. It's feminism and social media. It's all it is. All it is. You know? Fucking, I don't want to go too much into my personal life, but I could tell so many fucking stories. Oh, you're amazing in bed, and then you get in a fucking argument, or you get sick, and all of a sudden you ain't shit. I lied every time. Like, I fucking, it's fucking nuts. And that shit fucks your mentality up too. And I've looked into it. I've seen it with a lot of guys. Fucking athletes. I've seen interviews with athletes. The fucking woman, like, enjoying, they have a great sexual relationship. The guy gets hurt or can't produce money like he used to. And all of a sudden, she's telling him he's got a fucking little wiener. He's no good. Like, it's fucking, it's pathetic. Pathetic. Dusty was all right. Dusty was a bit of a con artist, the more I look into it, though. I like Dusty a lot. Dusty cut great promos. But Dusty was a little bit of a con artist. Dusty lied about some shit. And Dusty wasn't who everyone thought he was. Dusty didn't have a lisp. Dusty was shrewd business-wise. And there was some things I heard about Dusty, like, yeah, all that shit, Jet. Well, dude, my ex used to fucking go nuts, dude. We had a great fucking, I don't mean to give too much information, but like, we had a very good life as far as that was concerned. And then all of a sudden she fucking flips out one night when the doctor told me he didn't want me working at the post office no more. That was part of the reasons I was having health problems. And all of a sudden I ain't worth the fuck no more. You know? All of a sudden, you're a little dick bastard. It's laughable. And then after they say that, they wonder, like, why you don't want nothing to do with them. Like, why don't you want me? Well, I don't know. You fucking said the most horrible shit you could say about a man to me. Right? Whether it's true or not, it's a massive turnoff. Like, because all that shit is mental. It's a huge mental fuck. Huge mental block. Be like, what's wrong? What's wrong? I don't know. You told me I fucking suck. Everything was good until you told me I suck. Now I'm, you know. It's like laces out, Dan, you know? Laces out, Dan. It's probably worse than that. But I've been through that. I'm not too proud to say it, but yeah. That was part of the problem towards the end of my relationship. Have an amazing sex life, and then all of a sudden, because she don't get her way, say something fucking nasty and destroy your whole fucking mentality. It's all right. I'll get over it. I will get over it one way or the other. Might take a little bit. Next girl I date, I'm going to tell her what happened to me too. Give me some confidence, honey. I'm sorry. I got treated like shit. Exactly. And that's the other thing too. Like, exactly. It was never a complaint before. Now there's a problem. Like, is there someone else? Which creates more doubt and more of a mental block. Causes more problems, more arguments. God forbid everything was okay. Even if we're struggling to get by, at least we got each other. That's not good enough. Everything's got to be a fairy tale or a fucking drama. So I mean, these girls live in Instagram world, Facebook world. Reading books. My girl used to read books like crazy. Romance novels, fucking. I go, you fucking think the world is a fucking novel? I'm supposed to scoop you up after working 75 hours a week and fucking, you know, take you out of the fucking bad guy's lair. Fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. You stick to your fried chicken. Yeah, you might be better off. And it sucks, right? Because how do you move forward? Trusting someone. How do you move forward trusting? No one wants to be alone. Like, I don't want to fucking be alone forever. You go fucking try and find someone else to do it again? Or just find a fuck buddy? Like, I don't know. It's never been my style. Maybe it's the Catholic guilt. I don't know. But, like, that's what I'm like. How the fuck? Where do you go? Like, it's all, I can move on and shit, but it's just like opening yourself up again to be vulnerable. Good luck. I don't know. And then, right, go build another life. Go start working. Yeah, that's what I mean, Jet. Like, what do you fucking do? Find someone to fuck around with? Maybe. I don't know. I've run out of fucking options at the moment. But you never know. Life's funny. It can change very quickly. Let's check out a few more videos on why Larry Bird's the shit. I'm going to have a cigarette. We'll call it a night soon. We'll cover some more sports over the weekend.
It was a big flu. It was a tough series. Moses was on a tear all year. You win the first championship. That's very special.
For Bird, it felt like just the beginning.
For the 14th time, the Celtics have brought the NBA World Championship home to Boston. Thousands of fans mobbed Logan Airport this afternoon to greet the young sports heroes with champagne, beer, and cheers.
They celebrated the title in style. Thousands flooded the streets to cheer the Celtics.
Whoever said winning isn't everything, it's the only thing, apparently had today's citywide celebration in mind, where estimates of 40 to 50,000 screaming fans showed their appreciation.
When we won our first championship, I told our team, I said, we got to win at least 4 or 5 of these things or we didn't do our job. I always thought that we left them on the table.
Well, I spent about 2 minutes up in Mayor White's office, and all them people at Purdue's running around asking for autographs. Now I know why they're on bankrupt.
After we won the championship in '81, I feel like we had a good enough team where we can.
That's why I love Larry Bird, too. Did you hear what he said about the politicians in Boston? He goes, I was up there in Mayor White's office planning the fucking parade, and all they did was run around looking for my autograph. No wonder why the city's going bankrupt. Could you imagine a fucking star in the NBA saying that nowadays? I gotta play that again. This is why I love Larry Bird. I fucking love Larry Bird. Y'all gotta stop hating on him.
I spent about 2 minutes up in
So I told our team, I said, we got to win at least 4 or 5 of these things or we didn't do our job. I always thought that we left them on the table.
Well, I spent about 2 minutes up in Mayor White's office, and all them people at Purdue's running around asking for autographs. Now I know why they're on bankrupt.
After we won the championship in '81, I feel like we had a good enough team where we could start a destiny and win a lot of championships. Unfortunately, there for 3 years we didn't do much, but from '84 on we played pretty well.
He was the biggest star in the sport.
Every time you pick up a magazine, there's an article on Larry Bird.
That's the one I showed you.
Illustrated comes to mind. It's a living legend.
The next season, the Celtics were the best team in the regular season.
Today from the Spectrum, the Celtics shooting for their 15th win.
There you have it. I showed you that motherfucker. That's a real deal copy of that motherfucker. So all the people calling me this and that, oh, fair weather fan, suck my dick.
In a row. 28 seconds. Bird. Slap pass.
What a pass.
Probably with Blue off bounds.
If you love binge watching and you hate being interrupted by ads, you need Pi. It's a free browser.
I need you to get the fuck out of my face and let me watch Larry Bird. Bitch.
Bird with the steal behind the back to Nate Archibald. Pass to Archibald. Probably with Blue off bounds. Bird with the steal behind the back to Nate Archibald. Fantastic.
Because I feel that if it comes down to the last shot of the game, I should be the one to be able to take it.
Count it down with me.
Bird had become known as the best closer in the game.
Maxwell. Max puts it on the floor. We're down to 6. Bird in the corner. Double feed.
Fuck out of here. That's a tough shot. Look at how tough that shot is. Plus he inbounded the ball. This is why when I lost it when Purdue lost to Houston. Because I watched Larry Bird since I was a little kid. Larry Bird always inbounded the ball and got it back. When I was a little kid, my coaches taught us since I was 5 years old. We get late in a game, you always watch the guy passing in the ball for the final shot. Because because teams always forget about the guy inbounding the ball. Larry Bird was famous for that shit. Watch.
Known as the best.
Watch.
Count it down with me.
Bird had become known as the best closer in the game.
Maxwell. Max puts it on the floor. We're down to 6. Bird in the corner. Double feed.
Tough shot.
Killer who thrived in the clutch.
He had a quality that went beyond his skills. He was a winner. He was a champion.
Larry with the break in the middle. Bird a runner.
Bird was better than ever in the postseason.
Finds Bird. Won't go. Bird the rebound. Over his head to McHale.
Probably making a pass that, like I say, a group of people stand there and think about it in your mind and all of a sudden doing it.
He had the ability to lift his game to an even higher level just when his team needed it the most. And that's what defines greatness in any athlete. Not just the ability to pile up numbers, but the ability to come through in the clutch and under pressure.
Look at that one. Don't get tougher than that. Double team glass from 3-point line.
The Celtics ran into their rival, the 76ers, yet again.
The plan for the Boston Celtics is...
Fuck the 76ers.
Jay gets it started. There's the first basket of the game.
Larry, he holds down a lot of his talent to benefit the team a lot too. And
bang on Moses.
Strong move to the hoop by Larry Bird of the Celtics on the bench.
Despite another great series from Bird,
3-on-1. Irving.
the Celtics would come up short against Dr. J's 76ers.
The Sixers are now within 9. Gill will put it in play for the Celtics. 2:20 left, third quarter, 81-60, Boston. Bird is the man. Ball away.
Tough shot.
In a moment that highlighted the Boston fans' disdain for LA, they cheered the 76ers in the Garden.
And then something unique happens from the ceaseless pounding chant.
To the Sixers, beat LA. Beat LA, that's great. Let's listen. Tim Harrington, executive producer. Michael Burks, our producer.
82, I still feel.
That's how much people in my area hate the Lakers. The Sixers knocked off the Celtics in the 82 playoffs. They cheered the 76ers to beat LA. We knew the Sixers beat us, in the Boston Garden. I wasn't even born yet. This was 1982. I was born in 83. Boston fans hated LA so much. They fucking told the Sixers to beat LA. If it don't get more loyal than that, shit. And honestly, at least they kept it real. I don't know too many fan bases that are gonna lose a fucking Eastern Conference final and tell the other team to kick the shit out of the team they're gonna play in the finals. That's pretty admirable. That's why I don't understand why people hate Celtics fans. We hate everyone equally, especially LA.
That was one of the lost titles from that era.
We always had good teams, and it always seems like injuries got in our way, which it does for a lot of teams.
The 76ers didn't beat LA. Magic Johnson, Bird's rival, had captured a second title.
I grew up, as we all did, being a Laker fan. Yeah. But I patterned my whole game how I wanted to play and approach after this match.
And Bird was hitting his prime.
And he keeps getting better and better.
Larry Bird.
And when that little friction machine starts going off, he's in a world of his own.
And Maxwell converts. It counts in a foul.
And that was a heads-up spectacular play by Larry Bird. And there isn't anybody in the world that's going to stop him. And when he gets going like that, it's awesome. It was so much fun to play with this guy. First of all, you get yourself involved in a game, and you would get caught looking at him as he performed, and it was strictly a performance.
To the two red-hot teams, Larry Bird on a steal. Double team, and Bird knocks it away to tie.
Orchestrating the offense and attacking on defense.
And look it, they say Larry was slow and unathletic. Watch him get out and run. He makes an athletic play to make a steal. He gets out and he can run with the best of them when he was younger. Like, he wasn't as unathletic as everyone thinks. I fucking laugh when I hear how unathletic Larry Bird was. This is against the Lakers. Watch Larry get out and go.
Orchestrating the
Watch this.
You get yourself involved.
Like, Larry Bird was a bum, fucking unathletic white motherfucker. He wasn't as unathletic as you think. Like, you watch this play. He fucking gets a tip on a ball and straight from a vertical jump, making a play on a ball. He's fucking gone. Like, they just don't give him the credit he deserves. It's maddening.
Involved in a game, and you would get caught looking at him as he performed, and it was strictly a performance.
To the two red-hot teams, Larry Bird.
Look at him go.
Double team, and Bird knocks it away to tie.
Orchestrating the offense and attacking on defense. Bird was quickly becoming the most dominant player in the league.
Bird.
I want the ball because I'm supposed to produce in situations. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
Exactly, Jet. And LeBron puts him in his top 3. So everyone else that is a LeBron nut hugger that fucking thinks this generation sucked, thinks Larry Bird and Dr. J were garbage. They played against plumbers. LeBron's top 3, 2 out of the 3 are fucking Bird and fucking Julius Erving. It's fucking ludicrous. The disrespect is like, it's out of fucking control.
But I want the ball in a crucial situation. The same flying on the sideline, and the guy just gets it and lets it fly. But
all right, Max is going to inbound to the Celtics. Whoever catches that ball is going to have to put it right out. Max looking.
Thing which we sometimes think of as a cliche, that the great player is not just
a tremendous performer himself, but that he makes those around him better applies here.
I think it's the epitome of that statement when you talk about Larry Bird. He absolutely makes everybody around him much better.
Gets rolled in. Bird. Ahead to Buckner. The left-hander right.
Quinn Buckner.
Larry Bird. He's been on a roll, hasn't he? 33 points. But you got 16 rebounds, Ray.
Fucking amazing, dude. Amazing.
Is this the best survival game ever?
And then on top of it, right? Think about it. Them guys didn't have all the shit they have nowadays. They didn't have all the fucking technology. They didn't have nice sneakers. Look at what they played in. They played in garbage fucking shoes. Garbage fucking... The Boston Garden didn't even have air conditioning. Like... They didn't play in this cushy area. I mean, this cushy era. Like, they weren't treated that well. They had to take buses and fucking small little planes and, like, they were big guys. But Larry Bird's like 6'9", 6'10". Like, he was cramped up a lot of places he went back then. It ain't like now. These guys get treated like fucking royalty. You got guys that ride the bench nowadays that make more than Bird ever made his whole career in 1 year. But they'll shit on Larry Bird. They have no fucking clue. It's really fucking disgusting. Really, really. They should be thinking their whole life. People like fucking Draymond Green that fucking don't appreciate any of the older guys. And J.J. Redick. Oh, Larry Bird's not one of the greatest players or shooters ever. Who the fuck are you? The only reason you're coaching the Lakers is because you suck LeBron off. J.J. Redick could never fucking hang with Larry Bird ever. He could never defend Larry Bird or score on him. J.J. Redick's, I think he's under 6'5". Larry Bird is 6'9". He's a big dude. He would fucking eat J.J. Redick for lunch, breakfast, dinner, and have a nightcap whenever he was ready for it. And probably feed him dessert like a little baby. But he loves LeBron. LeBron, he thinks, is the greatest ever. Yet, LeBron's top 3 includes Bird. And he blows LeBron, but has no respect for Bird. Same thing with Draymond. They should go fuck themselves. I hope I see them someday because I'm gonna bring it up to them, whether they like it or not. They'll have to at least hear it. At least they'll hear and see it from someone. If I go to quite a few Celtics games, and next year I'm going. And if I run into JJ or fucking douchebag from fucking Golden State, I'm gonna say it every time I see them. Put some respect on Larry's name. Stop blowing LeBron. The guy you blow says he's in the top 3. Stop it.
Score. 11. Right after 5:45 left. Bird to steal. Lead pass to Maxwell. Say goodnight. Well, the Celtics increased their record to 18-4 now after 22 games.
The Celtics look like contenders again.
Welcome to the NBA playoffs on the USA Cable Network.
Milwaukee with a 3-0 lead. And many of the fans of Milwaukee walking around with brooms tonight. 1983, he was swept by Sidney Moncrief in Milwaukee round 2.
The Celtics watched most of the playoffs on TV last year because the Milwaukee Bucks beat them badly.
The Celtics were swept by the Bucks, and the dream of a Celtics dynasty was quickly ending.
In his first 4 years, Larry had brought the Celtics back to the top of the NBA. But by the
A lot of that was because Cedric Maxwell turned into a fucking diva. Same reason I can't stand him today. He turned into a woke fucking idiot even back then. That's why no one can stand him outside of the NBA. He was the only guy to talk bad about the Celtics in any of the fucking interviews and specials that have come out lately. I have no respect for him, even though I have his autograph. The guy he's become, I have no respect for. Fucking always complaining, couldn't play, beat up, acting like fucking everyone else was the problem. The best thing they could have done was get rid of him and go get Bill Walton. They should have done it sooner. Because Cedric Maxwell became a fucking cancer.
1984 season, it had been 3 long years since he'd won a title.
The future was now uncertain, as the Celtics seemed to be wasting their championship potential. But for Larry, the season would be one of his greatest, becoming the best player in the league and leading the MVP chart.
Along with the long hours of practice Bird demands of himself, there are many more demands put on number 33. From the media to living up to what people expect off the court as well as on.
Your era, it was so much more physical, and stuff was just settled on the court, and it was fine.
In the 80s, when I played, there was a lot of cheap shots, and a lot of it happened after the whistle. Like you're going in, and you get fouled, and the guy goes ahead and tries it. That's a free foul.
And here's Moser. Wait a minute. That's Barkley. Oh, there it is. Yeah. And look at Jay hitting Bird as he's being held from behind.
How good was Bird? People
Imagine if a white dude did that to a black dude. What would happen? Just saying. It was okay when it happened to Bird, right? Even in the 80s. Look at Barkley's mugging him. Fucking Dr. J's taking shots at him. You never heard Larry Bird bring up none of it.
Here's Moser. Wait a minute. It's Barkley. Oh, there it is. Yeah. And look at Jay hitting Bird as he's being held from behind.
How good was Bird?
So don't think it's just fucking white people that don't think it's just white people that racist. Larry Bird got treated like a piece of dog shit. That's why I get so mad, because I watched this shit as a kid. I'm so sick of the fucking shit going on in the world where it's like, it's the same shit going on with that kid Carmelo Anthony now. Like, oh, he's the victim. He fucking unalived someone. Like, oh, Dr. J and Barkley were the victim. Look at Bird. He's getting choked out by 3 guys, and fucking Dr. J's taking a shot at him with a right. And Dr. J is supposed to be he's the biggest gentleman anyone has ever met in their lives. Off the basketball court. He's such a gentleman. I've heard it by so many guys. Oh, he's such a gentleman. He's the best. Yeah, it fucking looks like it.
And here's Moser. Wait a minute. It's Barkley. Oh, there it is. Yeah. And look at Jay hitting Bird as he's being held from behind.
How good was Bird? I don't think people look at him and think, oh, he's a white guy, slow guy.
He wore us out.
Round 2 against the Knicks and Bernard King, another guy on our list.
The only reason they did it was because it was the only way they could beat him. Or try to beat him. Larry Bird wore these motherfuckers out. They're lucky he didn't win another 2 or 3 if he stayed healthy and didn't break his back and got some help earlier in his career. I don't think the fucking Pistons win a single one.
Averages 30, 11, and 7, including the playoff game of his life up to that. Game 7 against the Knicks in round 2. Bird is steal.
In the playoffs, the Knicks were extremely physical.
Bird is double teamed.
The series would go back to Boston for a game 7. With his back against the wall, Bird had a playoff career high, 39 points.
Bird. 17 for Larry Bird. Larry Bird had 39 points, 12 rebounds, 10 assists.
39, 12, and 10 in 3 quarters. Fucking Bernard King, who everyone fucking sucks his ass. He was a great scorer. Larry Bird held him to 13 points, 4 of 11. Larry was 11 of 18. This is fucking hilarious. Larry averaged 30, 12, and 10 in the fucking series, and they beat the shit out of him. Like, when does it stop? When does the fucking Celtics / Larry Bird / white boy shit stop? I'm gonna look into Dirk this weekend too. Dirk Nowitzki doesn't get the credit for what he did the year he beat Kobe. He beat Oklahoma City. He beat Kobe. He beat someone else, and then he knocks off LeBron, fucking Bosch, and Dwayne Wade in the finals. After they talk shit about him and he's sick as a dog. I'm so sick of these people shitting on white basketball players. This is gonna be like I'm gonna start doing these lives and these videos, breaking them down. I don't care if I get a copyright strike, I'll go make a new channel. I'm so sick of them acting like fucking, only these guys were great. It's gotta stop. Larry destroyed the Knicks in this series. This is fucking hilarious.
30, 11, and 7, including
30, 11, and 7. Those are like Jokic numbers everyone goes crazy about. Those are like the same numbers Tatum puts up nowadays. And they say, he's not in the MVP candidate conversation. But they're the same numbers Jokic puts up. And Jokic doesn't get as many steals, and they get about the same amount of blocks. And Jokic gets more turnovers. And Jokic's coach just got fired. But Jokic is the MVP. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander averages 30 a night with hardly any points or hardly any rebounds or assists. But he and never won shit, and he's the fucking MVP. When does winning start counting again? Winning gotta start counting. Even with LeBron, with the Jordan conversation. Like, he didn't fucking win. He made the finals all those times. He lost more than he won. He lost more than he won. Come on.
The playoff game of his life up to that. Game 7 against the Knicks in round 2. Third a steal.
In the playoffs, the Knicks were extremely physical.
Third is double team.
The series would go back to Boston for a game 7.
Bird takes the first shot of the game.
With his back against the wall, Bird had a playoff career high, 39 points.
Bird.
Bang.
17 for Larry Bird. 3.
Bang.
Larry Bird at 39 points, 12 rebounds, 10 assists.
Seed is the matchup between Bernard King and Larry Bird.
He had a triple-double.
MVP honors. Look at that.
Fighting it on defense as best he can.
Bang. And they always act like, oh, these guys didn't do the things these other guys did. Watch this next play. Like, oh, Jordan was the only one with like a turnaround fadeaway jumper. It's not fucking true. Watch this. Not that it was as pretty with Larry, but like, don't act like Larry wasn't hitting fucking turnaround jumpers. He comes running out the other side like Curry type shit. Mid-range jumper with a guy on his ass, one leg up in the air like Dirk, fading away and pops one. Watch. Like, let's not act like Larry Bird didn't impact the game the way it's played and the style of it. Just because he was a fucking corny white boy. Right here. Dagger.
The crowd is chanting.
Dagger.
Is the matchup between Bernard King and Larry Bird, the two vying for MVP honors. Look at that.
Fighting it on defense as best he can.
leave things on a
The
basketball.
Celtics were headed back to the finals, and Bird had cemented.
No doubt. MJ's the GOAT. There's no fucking two ways about it. Michael Jordan is the greatest player. Larry Bird even said it. When Jordan dropped 62 or 63 in the Garden, 61, whatever it was one of those three numbers. Larry Bird goes, that wasn't Michael Jordan. That was fucking God, God on the basketball court inside Michael Jordan tonight. Bird knew Jordan was coming. Jordan is the greatest player ever. But Bird deserves more respect than he gets. I'm just so sick of people shitting on Larry Bird. And it's, you know what's fucked up? They do it to Bird, and now they're doing it to fucking Tatum. You know, they did it to Iverson too. And I still don't think people appreciate Iverson. And he didn't win shit. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Especially with Larry. He's such an ambassador of the game. He tells people how great these young players are. And then you got guys like fucking Draymond Green that say how they don't respect the older guys. It's really sad. I would love to see Draymond try to cover Larry. I would love to see it. I'm telling you, I might fucking sell my soul for that one. Yeah. Game 7. Let's do it. I would love to see that one. I guarantee fucking Larry Bird barbecues him. I guarantee it. And you know what's funny too? Because they always knock him for his athleticism and being white and shit. Larry was like 6'9", 6'10". Like he was like this little guy. Like Draymond Green's not even fucking close to 6'10". Like Larry Bird's like Dirk before Dirk. He's not as tall as Dirk, but he's pretty damn close. And he's a better passer. Probably a better ball handler. When he was younger and could still move, he could move without the ball. He would have gave fucking Draymond Green fits. I think they would have had to take Draymond off him. They probably would have had to put a big man on him, and then it would have opened up Robert Parrish and Kevin McHale for major problems down low. Like, I don't fucking get it. They act like Larry Bird was like 6 foot nothing. He was like 6'10", 6'9". Guy's fucking massive, dude. He shot the ball way above his head. His shot was like unblockable, as unathletic as everyone thinks he was. Larry Bird's a fucking dude. He's a borderline 7-footer. And everyone's like Jokic and this guy and that guy. Get the fuck out of here. He's pretty much like a KD, just not as long. Very close. And everyone sucks KD off. Like, and he's a better shooter than KD. Like, when does it stop? When? He beat Magic. He beat Jordan. He beat Ewing. He beat Dr. J. I'd say Magic. I'll say him again. He beat Magic. He beat Isaiah in the Pistons. He beat all of them. None of those guys, not like some of them guys can say they beat Larry too. He's probably the only guy Jordan didn't beat. Jordan never won a series against Bird. Every time Larry Bird played Jordan, he beat him as far as in a playoff series. Even Jordan scoring 60 and then he dropped 40 in another game and 40 in another game. Jordan dropped like 140 in three games and still couldn't beat the Celtics. I don't know if that don't tell you. You drop 60 fucking points and lose. I don't know what else you can do. But it don't make you the MVP. It's the same thing I said about Jokic. Everyone's like, oh, Jokic scored 60. Jokic scored 60. So fucking what? He lost.
Jordan wasn't crying about that shit when he scored 60. He's like, what the fuck? We got to get better. It's probably pushed him. But them Celtics teams, they beat everyone. The Rockets, the Bucks. The Bucks were good back then, believe it or not. The Rockets, the Bucks, the Lakers, the Trailblazers, the Hawks, the Knicks. Like, the Sixers. I could go on and on and on. Detroit. Whoever was fucking good, they weren't as good as them. I think they made it to like 5 or 6 finals. They only won 3 of them. And after the 86 season, when Bird broke his back, they barely lost in 87. They were there in 88, and then after that, they got old quick. If Larry never gets hurt, and Len Bias doesn't die, and Reggie Lewis doesn't die, who the fuck knows what happens with this team? Seriously. And then you got free agency that came into play. Who knows who they don't get? There was talks of fucking Scottie Pippen almost going to the Celtics. I read. He was talking about it in a fucking article the other day. Scottie Pippen talked about almost joining the Celtics, but he couldn't do it because he knew Bird was retiring. And he knew that his time was coming with Jordan. Imagine if Scottie Pippen joined the Celtics with fucking Larry Bird, Robert Parrish, and Kevin McHale, with a young Reggie Lewis, and fucking Danny Ainge coming into his own, and Len Bias doesn't overdose on cocaine. What the fuck happens then? And then you got Reggie Lewis, Len Bias, and fucking Scottie Pippen with McHale and Parrish down low. Even though they were getting older, they were still solid. And they had a D. Brown, Rick Fox off the bench as young guys. It would have been a solid fucking... who knows what would have happened if fucking Scottie went there. And I'm talking about Bird being what Bird was before he got hurt. The biggest reason Scottie said he didn't go was because he knew Bird wasn't the same player. And he knew the player Michael had become. I'll try and look up the video and show it at a later time, but fucking imagine if that ever happened. Smokes. And then in 93 and 94, Dominique ended up becoming a Celtic late in his career. And they almost knocked off Larry Johnson and Charlotte. Him and Kevin McHale and Robert Parrish. And they fell just short. Lonzo Mourning hit a game-winning shot in Game 5. The first round playoff used to only be 5 games back then. And Lonzo Mourning hit a fucking fadeaway jumper with a hand in his face. Probably the only big shot like that he ever hit in his career. Right from the free throw line. Kevin McHale had like 42 points. It was the last game he ever played. I'll never forget it. Parrish had a big game too. And I remember listening to fucking the play-by-play on the radio coming home from a soccer tournament and crying. I cried my eyes out because I knew it was the end of that whole era. Robert Parrish ended up getting traded to the Bulls and he won some rings with Jordan. Robert Parrish ended up playing the most games in NBA history. He played more games than anyone. I think he played like 23 years. The Chief. Phenomenal. But I cried my eyes out. And they're talking about it on the radio. I think it was Tommy Heinsohn. I don't think Johnny Most was alive. I think it was Heinsohn. And it made me cry even as a little kid. McHale is emptying the gas tank. And he was all beat up. He was beat to shit. Fucking 42 points in a loss. And fucking Mourning hits a corny fucking jump shot. Celtics didn't have no one besides them 2 old guys. They were hanging on by a thread. And fucking, I felt so bad. McHale had an awesome game and they just came up short. Parrish did too. They both played well. The rest of the team fucking blah. It was like Mikhail, Parrish, and Reggie Lewis. The rest of the team fucking useless. But what could have been for this fucking squad? I mean, they were amazing, and yet and still, you look at what happened to them with Bird breaking his back and never being a right, and still almost taking him to the promised land, and all them guys passing away in fucking horrible circumstances. Christ. Who knows? The fucking Celtics could have almost fucking 25 championships by now. You know? Or 22, 20. I mean, I guarantee they have at least another one or two. Especially with Len Bias. Christ.
His MVP case.
The NBA most valuable player is, to sum it up in one word, simply the best. And when people look for adjectives to describe this year's winner, many insist that he may be the best player ever.
In the finals, the match everyone was hoping for came to fruition.
You know, we were the favorites, and we made our way. They won the East, we won the West. So it's like everybody just get ready, sit back, and let's enjoy it.
So at least we got the game in our court, and our fans will be hyped up, and it'll be fun.
Of course, you had the Bird Magic, take over the 80s. The Bird Magic Celtic Laker finals were like the Ali Frazier.
In each of the last 4 NBA World Championship Series, either Magic or Bird has competed. But this is the first time that the two have gone head-to-head for the title.
Well, I was excited being in the finals, but playing against Magic, that was something that I always dreamed about since he beat us in college.
And welcome to Los Angeles, the city of stars and expensive cars.
The 1984 NBA World Championship Series was a media circus.
And then in the finals, against Magic and Kareem and the Lakers.
Game 4, with the Lakers leading the Celtics.
And then, right, Jet, that's what I'm saying, like, and that's why Scotty didn't bounce either. But imagine if, like, Len Bias, we got to see what he could do. And then Larry, even though he's beat up, can still play a little bit. And then you add Scottie Pippen to the fucking lineup with them guys. Pippen was so close. Excuse me. I'll find the video and show you guys during the playoff run. But Pippen was very close to becoming a Celtic in his early years with the Bulls. Very close. And he probably would have fucking put him over the hump. Jordan was great and shit, but I think Jordan benefited from having Scotty at times. And vice versa.
Historic struggles between the Lakers and Celtics had defined the NBA.
Down 2-1 in Game 4 to even the series.
Bird gets the layup. Knights his way in.
The ratings were off the charts, and the NBA was bigger than ever.
And there's Larry Bird with another rebound. He has 11 in the ball game. The tip control.
Nice pass.
Here's Bird going for 3, and he has it.
Now, Magic and Bird were writing a new chapter in the rivalry.
He has done successfully. Here's a steal by Larry Bird.
And we always felt that if we played the Lakers, we could always do something here to take the heck out of it.
Here's Kareem, outlet to Worthy.
Kirk Rapids was clotheslined by Kevin McHale.
I think Larry Bird can beat you even if he doesn't score a point on the basketball court.
You get them thinking about if you're going to get hit or somebody saying something, it takes them off their game because they like to get it out, run, and just keep push. Get in their flow. You got to take them out of that flow.
Bird, Kareem, swings the elbow, and now is yelling at Larry Bird.
And you notice that even though Kareem tried to throw an elbow and he didn't hit Bird hard, you don't see Bird flop like a douchebag nowadays. These guys were men, man. They wanted to win the right way. I want to show that play again because this is part of the shit that bothers me. And Bird knows why he does. You know why Bird did it? It would have shown weakness. Even though he would have won that call, if he acted like he got drilled, it would have shown like weakness. Watch this again. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it to try to hurt him. Bird was such a fucking solid individual, he didn't want to fake it. He wouldn't do the flop. You would never see this nowadays. It just shows you the change in culture. Watch this. If this ever happened to LeBron, he would have hit the floor and the guy would have been thrown out of the league for fucking the rest of his life. Let's watch this again.
You got to take him out of that flow.
Bird fights Kareem.
Watch Kareem throw this elbow. It's an elbow from hell. But he doesn't hit him with it. And Bird doesn't act like he hits him. Nowadays, if Bird was another NBA star and someone threw that elbow at him, they'd be out of the fucking league. And the guy that was Bird in his place would have pretended to hit the deck. Watch this. This just shows you the caliber of and the quality and just people being honest. Watch this.
Swings the elbow, and now is yelling at Larry Bird.
It's a fucking huge elbow he throws. Throws a massive elbow at him. And Larry, like, he might have got a little piece, but he don't hit the fucking deck like he's got a broken jaw. Nowadays, the guy would be flopping around like it's WWE.
The Lakers' cool was blown. Instead of setting the tone, they found themselves retaliating, and their well-honed concentration was disrupted.
Bird had one of the great playoff games ever played.
You know, great players like Larry Bird and Magic Johnson love to be in this situation.
Absolutely, Jet.
Line, a chance to tie it up.
Absolutely. And the only reason that foul happened is because they took a timeout. And I think it was Casey Jones and Larry Bird and them were in a huddle. And they go, if there's another fucking open layup in transition and you just let them go in for an open layup, you will not be back in this team next year. I'm not saying it wasn't dirty. It was a fucking hard, dirty foul. I'm not saying, like, that was a fucking awful foul. What they did to Kurt Rambis, even as a Celtics fan, that shit was dirty as fuck. But it went both ways. Like, you seen Larry just take a shot and a nasty fucking elbow. Even though he didn't get hit with the whole thing, he didn't take a dive and act like a bitch, you know? Like, there was enough respect between them to be like, even though we fucking are fighting for our lives and hate each other, we're not just gonna fucking, you know what I mean? Like, no, you're not throwing them out of the fucking game. We want to win this with everyone on the floor. It's us or it's you. You know, that Kurt Rambis foul, I can't rock with. Like, even as a Celtics fan, I know you're a Lakers fan. Like, I will never not say that was not a dirty fucking foul. That was brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal. That might be the hottest foul I've ever seen in my life. One of them. And I'm not saying it was right, but back then it was allowed. You know, you just seen Akeem throw a fucking elbow from his fucking... You know what I mean? The game was different. I don't think it was fucking right what they did. And McHale probably should have been ejected even back then, but it's the way the game was in a way. I mean, we watch fucking, look at Michael Jordan. You watch him play the Pistons. He used to get it just as bad, if not worse. Fucking, all these guys got beat up. That's why I don't like today's NBA. It's too soft. Way too fucking soft.
But playing against Magic, yeah, that was something that I always dreamed about since he beat us in college.
Yeah.
Welcome to Los Angeles, the city
Probably.
of stars and expensive cars.
The 1984 NBA World Champion.
But you know what it is, Jet? Like, at least me and you, like, you're a Patriot. I'm a Patriots fan. You're a Steelers fan. One thing I appreciate about you and vice versa is, like, even though I'm a fucking Celtics fan and I hate the Lakers, I can admit, like, that was a fucked up foul. That was not right. That was not cool. Even as a Patriots fan, when you guys scored that touchdown that wasn't allowed right before the playoffs, I think it was Heath Miller, he scored a fucking touchdown. The referees made a horrible call. The Patriots got away with one. Like, I can admit that shit. I have no problem. I have no problem with admitting a bad call or being wrong. But a lot of problem, like, it's not just sports, but just in general. People cannot admit when they're wrong. It's just like that UFC fight that happened the other night, and I had to hear someone bust my balls about Michael Chandler finally losing and Patty Pimblett finally doing something. I have no problem telling you you were right and I was wrong. And that's half the problem in the world. And why people are not capable of doing that, I don't understand. I just don't get it. I just don't understand why people can't look at things rationally. I probably never will. But it's one of the reasons I appreciate you. Even though we don't agree all the time, like, we can, if something's fucked up, we even if it's our team benefits, we can admit it's not right. And that foul Mikhail committed was not right. Not right. Rambis got fucking, Kurt Rambis did not deserve that. I mean, even if he played dirty, that was brutal. But back then, that shit was allowed. The only reason the fucking Detroit Pistons beat the Bulls was because they did shit like that. You know, there weren't fucking intentional fouls like that, and there weren't flagrant fouls like that. You were allowed to fucking make a play and try and, you know. I don't feel like Kevin McHale even tried to make a play on that ball. I feel like he clotheslined him. But, like, it was allowed back then. Imagine if someone did that to LeBron nowadays. They'd be in federal court. They'd be facing 10 to 20 in fucking the feds. You tried to unalive LeBron James. Yeah, no shit. He had a wide open layup. We're in the finals. What the fuck? It just, I don't know. And I liked the game when it was rough like that. I do. I liked it better when it was like that. I think it made for a better game, a better product. And it showed who wanted it more. And it wasn't personal. Everyone looks at it like, oh, that was racist or that was personal. No, it was just who wanted to win more. Who wants it more? We're all going to get taken out. Who wants it?
Series was a media circus.
And then in the finals, against Magic and Freeman, the Lakers. Game 4, with the Lakers leading the Celtics 2 victories.
Historic struggles between the Lakers and Celtics had defined the NBA.
Down 2-1 in Game 4 to even the series.
Bird gets the layup. Boy, how he knifes his way in.
The ratings were off the charts, and the NBA was bigger than ever.
And here's Larry Bird with another rebound. He has 11 in the ballgame. The tip controlled by the Celtics. Here's Bird going for 3, and he has it.
Now, Magic and Bird were writing a new rivalry.
He has done successfully. Here's a steal by Larry Bird.
And we always felt that we could play the Lakers. We could always do something here to take the heck out of them.
Here's Kareem, outlet to Irving. And a Kurt Rambis was clotheslined by Kevin McHale.
I think Larry Bird can beat you even if he doesn't score a point on the basketball court.
That shit was brutal.
Thinking about if you're going to get hit or somebody saying something, it takes them off their game because they like to get it out, run, and just keep pushing. Get in their flow. You got to take them out of that flow.
Bird fights Kareem. Swings the elbow, and now is yelling at Larry Bird. The Lakers' cool was blown. Instead of setting the tone, they found themselves retaliating, and their well-honed concentration was disrupted.
Bird had one of the the great playoff games ever played.
Great players like Larry Bird and Magic Johnson love to be in this situation.
Bird went to the line with a chance to tie it up.
Yep.
An ad for an ad blocker? Okay, that's ironic. But with Pi, you can get rid of ads on your...
Yep. And then on top of it, right? The how do you stop a team that wants to run on you? The Los Angeles Lakers with Magic Johnson, they wanted to get out in transition. They wanted to get out and run in fast break. Well, how do you get them guys to stop going to the hoop? Make them think about it. I'm not saying it's right. It's a dirty play. It's borderline, it was allowed back then. But, like, you got to fucking put up some kind of defense, right? You can't let them just go in there and lay one in with no fucking... You got to play some kind of defense. I don't know if, back then you were allowed to take people out, but it's like, you got to fucking... What do you do? It's just like having a quarterback that fucking can throw the deep ball. Or you got a wide receiver that comes across the middle. Well, how do you stop him? How do you fucking stop his confidence? You got to mow him down. Like, it's like you can't pussify the sport to the point where we can't compete. It's what makes the sport great. It's the same problem with football nowadays. Oh, a receiver goes downfield. Oh, fucking. In the defense, what do you do on defense? Just like the tush push. And I hope that shit gets outlawed. Because it's going to cause people problems, number one, with their fucking brain. Number two, if you're going to allow the offense to do the tush push, you got to allow the defense. If the offense can push the fucking quarterback or the running back into the fucking end zone, well, then my linebackers and defensive backs should be able to throw my fucking defensive lineman into you. If the offense can do it, you got to allow the defense, or else it's not fair. You got to fucking, it's got to be like, you know what I mean? That's my problem with the tush push. If like, and I know the Eagles do it great. They're the best at it. No doubt about it. But if you're going to allow them to do it, you got to allow the defense. I don't think it's fair to just let the offense do it. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. And it waters down the game.
Went to overtime, and Bird would be called upon once again in the clutch.
They'll have to get more scoring from Wilkes and Kareem before it's over. I don't believe it. And there's Celtic fans high-fiving all over the joint now. Points. And the rebounds, the Celtics 33 rebounds, the Lakers 12.
Tough shot.
He has been sensational. The kid from French Lick, Indiana. He's got 31.
18 on the shot clock. I think the Celtics will use most of the clock here. Nearly a...
Watch this play again. I watched this my whole life. I would love to start coaching sports again. I really have been thinking about it. This is the same thing that Houston beat Purdue on, only under the rim. You always got to watch the inbounder. Usually it's the guy that is a stud. Usually the number one player on a team, or one of them, one of their top players will inbound the ball. Because you're going to forget about him, or you're going to guard him and only worry about him getting the ball in. Watch. Even in this play, with 35 seconds left, Bird inbounds the ball. I know Jet remembers me calling it against Houston and Purdue. I go, watch, the guy inbounding the ball is going to get a wide open shot. They're not even going to cover him because people don't pay attention to detail anymore. It's fucking nuts. And my coach used to tell me, they're like, you watch the inbounder. Larry Bird made a living inbounding the ball. They all forgot about Larry Bird. Didn't think he was a threat because he's inbounding the ball. Every big shot Larry makes at the fucking end of a lot of these games, he inbounds the ball. Watch this. I think I'm fucking lying. I called it that night in live time. I go, watch. The guy inbounding the ball is going to get the ball back, and Purdue's going to lose. Sure as shit. They lost. Houston went to the fucking Final Four.
He has been sensational. The kid from French Lick, Indiana. He's got 31. 18 on the shot clock. I think the Celtics will use most of the clock here. Nearly a steal by Worthy. Dennis Johnson with Cooper all over him. He can't do a thing. Bird, turnaround.
Tough shot.
The shot proved to be the game winner.
Listen, you couldn't give him an inch or he would just shoot it right in your face. He was dominant at both ends of the court.
The Lakers arrived in Boston.
Mr. Stern comes in 1983, and he capitalizes on two people. One name was Larry Bird. Another name was Magic Johnson.
Playing in extraordinary heat, both teams would have to dig deep.
Boston Garden was a sauna. The place had no air conditioning. And inside, as the temperatures reached into the hundreds, the Lakers tried to relax and stay fresh.
Are entering the hottest place in the city.
Boston Garden used to get over 100 degrees in May and June. The place had no air conditioning. The people in the visitors' locker room used to bitch about the water. Oh, the water pressure sucks. The Boston is a beat down old city. I don't think people realize. It's gotten better. But if you rent an apartment in Boston to this day, if you're in not in a really expensive place, your water could fucking be nasty. Your fucking water pressure could suck. You might not have hot water. The Boston Garden back in the day had no air conditioning, no fucking water pressure. That place was built in like barely the 1900s. I wish it still was around. I miss it so much. It breaks my heart. I remember being a little kid sick with cancer, driving to the city, and I miss watching it. Even though the TD Garden is pretty much in the same spot. Oh man, the Boston Garden was like looking at the Sistine Chapel. I've only been there twice as a little kid, but it was fucking massive. Massive and stinky. It stunk like piss. I fucking love it. It was so nostalgic. I cried when I went there, even as a little kid. Even my dad did. It was one of the best moments I had with my father. And we cried together. He goes, I can't believe we got to watch Larry Bird. And even though it was just a thing for like kids from the city, and even that was sold out. It was for like Boys and Girls Club kids and youth basketball, AAU teams and shit. And we got to watch Larry Bird and fucking Dominique Wilkins battle it out in a 3-point contest. It was the year Larry retired, and it was fucking amazing. Right after he retired, Larry Bird beat the shit out of him, even though he was hold on. He was hitting fucking threes from like 35 feet out like nothing, just draining them. They had like people rebounding. Larry was draining them from like the fucking scorer's table. I never seen nothing like it. It was fucking phenomenal. It was way before cell phone. This was in like I think it was 93 or 94. I never seen no one shoot the ball like him. I mean, fucking draining them from deep. They moved the fucking seats out from where like the players sit on the bench. He was knocking them down from like behind where the players sit on the baseline. Like on that corner of the court. It was like, fucking Dominique couldn't keep up. Larry just fucking burying him. Literally.
There is no air conditioning in this ancient building.
And the loud and rabid Boston fans cheered them as if on a crusade. was it in here? Game 5 and Game 7 in '84 against the Lakers.
They said it was 105. All I remember is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the oxygen tank to his face.
The Lakers will have a bottle of oxygen alongside their bench.
Larry Bird gets it up into the
Was an exceptional rebound, averaging 10 rebounds a game for his
The score is tied at 26. The game started over 97 degrees here at Boston Garden inside, and I'm sure that's been raised a few degrees.
Bird dominated the rebounds, once again giving his team the edge, turning second chances into points.
This is game number 5. A steal by Bird. This is tied 2 games apiece.
Cash money.
Larry Bird.
Bird scored 34 points and had 17 rebounds.
34 points, 17 rebounds. It was 120 degrees in the Boston Garden. There was no air conditioning in the place. And the other opposing teams used to think the Celtics were cheating, and they weren't. That place was an old fucking dump. It was like playing old school fucking CYO basketball. Probably why Larry loved it. He probably played in church leagues in Indiana like that. But it wasn't, there was no luxury. That's why I love being a Celtic. There was no luxury to being a Celtic other than the uniform. It brings tears to my eyes. And all these teams would come in and think like the Celtics were playing them. Like, oh, they got fucking good water and they got this. The Celtics locker room was just as shitty. Like, it wasn't like they weren't playing games with other teams. It wasn't that. But other teams thought that what it was. Like, oh, they turned up the fucking temperature on purpose. Like, nah, the building's from the fucking 1800s, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I can't wait. I'm so excited for the Celtics run. I think the Celtics are going to win it again this year. I fucking really do. If Jaylen Brown can hang in there, the Celtics are going to fucking go off. I got a good feeling. 420, I'm fucking ready to roll. The Magic better watch out. Celtics better show up. Nothing gets me more pumped up than the fucking NBA playoffs when the Celtics are solid. They are my team. I am so ready to fucking roll. Every other team I love them. But the Celtics have always been my team, and they always will be. I'm ready to, I am fucking amped. That's why I haven't been doing much content, because I know. And I'm going to do play-by-play for every one of these games like I did last year. I'm ready to fucking roll. I'm going to be like Johnny Most.
Finds an open Bird. Takes Rambis.
My paycheck invests itself.
I am. I'm ready to fucking roll. I want it. I want blood. I want Magic blood. I want Cleveland blood. And whoever's coming from the fucking Western Conference, I want to see them bleed too. I want to see some fucking blood.
A 34.17 rebound game to go up 3-2.
Bird had an extraordinary game.
Yeah, he was fucking garbage. He's just a bum-ass white boy that played against nobody. 34 points, 17 rebounds in a 120-degree day in June at the Boston Garden against against fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Magic and company. Yeah, he was a fucking scrub. 34 and 17 as a fucking small forward. Oh, fucking people crack me up. The same people that say Jordan's garbage. He only fucking got 17 rebounds as a small forward playing against Kareem. He was so bad, Kareem needed a fucking oxygen tank. Yeah, I know. Larry was terrible. Oh, what a fucking... You can't make this shit up.
Scoring 34 points on 15 of 20 from the field and grabbing 17 rebounds.
in LA, the Forum was packed.
So on a sunny Southern California afternoon, the Forum is our setting. And the Los Angeles Lakers must win here, or this season is history.
Usually restrained Forum crowd was in a frenzy. They had seen Boston Garden erupt and went all out for the Lakers.
From the start, the game wasn't close. The Showtime Lakers steamrolled Bird and the Celtics. The Lakers' win would send the series to Boston for a Game 7.
Los Angeles Lakers have evened this NBA World Championship Series at 3 victories apiece, and they did it in dramatic fashion.
And Abdul-Jabbar scored 30 points to lead all scorers. Larry Bird had 28. A dramatic victory by the Lakers.
I thought we played like a bunch of sissies. We just didn't do the things that it took for us to win a championship.
Everything is back there to be had. History, the Boston Garden, retired numbers, world championship banners. We have a chance to do something that no other team has ever done. Go back to Boston Garden and win a world championship on that parquet floor.
The series returned east. The Lakers had lost the home court advantage, which rested now with Boston.
Back in the Garden, the heat was on.
Tracker the temperature here in Boston Garden, and it says 91 degrees. That's inside. Outside is pretty delightful, Tom.
The moment schoolyard players dream about on sleepless summer nights.
The 7th game of the World Championship, where the Boston Celtics and the Los Angeles Lakers get ready for the World Championship of Basketball 1983-84 is game number 7.
The fans
That's fucking hilarious. Look at the fucking luxury box in the Boston Garden back in the day. That's Jack Nicholson. You wonder why fucking everyone's such a prima donna nowadays. That was a luxury box. This is why people are so out of touch. Like, they put him up in the, like, he couldn't sit courtside. Fuck you. You ain't getting a courtside ticket. You go sit up there in a luxury box. That was a luxury box at the Boston Garden. Nowadays, you get a slider, air conditioning, fucking buffet. That was a luxury box. That's Jack Nicholson in 1984, I believe. And you wonder why all of society is soft and fucked up. That's fucking hilarious. That's Jack. No doubt about it. God bless him. He's a fucking Laker fan to the death. I can respect that. He rides and dies with his team. That's cool. But, like, that was a fucking luxury box at the Boston Garden in 1980. It probably didn't even cost $1,000 on top of it. It probably cost nothing. He probably paid $1,000 for, like, him and 10 of his buddies. That was a lot of money back then. My parents' mortgage in the 80s was like fucking $300. If that. They wonder why people can't survive nowadays, but that's a whole nother story. But it's the truth. Like, you could have probably got to this game for $100 if you had it going on back then.
Erupted into thunderous applause.
Well, you said it, no question that Larry Bird, the man the Celtics will live or die with.
And electric atmosphere.
Bird going in. Jack Nicholson does not have as good a seat here in Boston as he does in L.A., Tom. Here's Magic off the mark. Lakers have several chances, and here's Larry Bird.
One of the most famous dunks.
Duracell has power boost ingredients.
One of the most famous dunks in Larry's career coming up. Yeah, and it wasn't even just because it wasn't because he was a Lakers fan either, Jet. That's what they had. You know, it wasn't because they didn't have fucking courtside seats. That place was fucking old school. The place was massive. Like I said, I went there twice in my life. It's fucking huge. But there wasn't, the thing about it, there was some bad seats, but there weren't many. Unless you got behind like a pillar, something stupid. Fenway's like that too. They'll sell you a fucking ticket where you're behind a fucking steel beam, like scumbags. But Boston Garden didn't have a ton of that. Fenway's worse than Boston Garden was. Nowadays, you don't have to worry about it. But there were some seats like that back in the day where they were kind of hard to see, where you might get a little bit of block. But that's how it was back then. It wasn't like they were picking on Jack, you know? That's the luxury boxes back then. You look at the rest of the place, they're fucking on top of each other.
Gave the Celtics a 5-point lead.
And now a foul. No basket. A foul is called.
They win the title in 7. He's Finals MVP. They have 2 overtime wins in that series.
The Celtics had done it. World champs.
Final second. Cooper walks the 3.
The fans stormed the court.
Fucking melee.
The Boston Celtics are the NBA World Champions. 15 world titles. Another banner will be hung from the rafters at Boston Garden.
Bird had defeated his rival Magic and helped Boston secure its 15th NBA championship.
Larry Bird was chosen the playoff MVP. It's my pleasure to present the Larry O'Brien Trophy to the NBA World Champion 1984 Boston Celtics.
My boy Red.
The Red Auerbach, number 15, what a way to go.
He was now the undisputed biggest star in basketball.
All you Celtic fans around the country and the whole city, it's just something that's unbelievable feeling. Because it seems like your team, the team that you're on, brought this many people together in a short period of time. It's just amazing what a championship can do for you.
But it was the extraordinary measure.
It was like that last year, too. Last year was fucking massive. This year, if the Celtics win it this year, I'm going to that fucking parade and recording it. My mom, I already told her, I go, Mom, I'm going to that fucking parade. I don't care what's going on that day. I'm going. I don't give a fuck. I'm going up there with a pocket full of fucking ganja and my buddies, and I'm getting fucked up, and we're going to record it and have some fun. I am not missing out on another fucking Celtics parade. I went to the one in 08. It was fucking amazing. I wanted to go so bad last year, but my ex-girl was a fucking nightmare. And then my father passed away right after it, and fucking, I am going. When we win it this year, I am fucking going.
Measure of the man that despite the unusually high standards we judged him by, he so regularly exceeded those expectations.
Larry Bird would have another MVP season.
Actually, after winning the World Championship, after being the MVP of the playoffs, MVP of the league, what an honor that is, MVP of the league.
It sure is. You know, after going through a tough season like you do, then at the end you start bringing in awards. It's really a great feeling because you know you accomplished something.
Tonight from the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan, the Pistons host the Boston Celtics. The season is not even a quarter old, but the world champion Boston Celtics are making a mockery of the so-called title jinx. Since 1967-68, no team has won back-to-back titles, but the Celtics seem determined to buck that trend as they stand alone atop the NBA with a 15-1 record.
Bradley outside on DJ, around the pick, Bird, yes, and a foul! Bird the steal, tips it ahead to McHale for two. Robinson aboard, the Bullets can take the lead. Bird the steal.
He recorded his 10,000th career point and had pundits proclaiming him better than ever.
Helps out there. And that is point number 10,000 as Larry Bird has gone over the mark. The Celtic players knew it.
That was awful quick, too. It didn't take them long.
Sure didn't. Just a little over 4 minutes. The ninth player.
Some people around the league say that the Celtics actually are playing better basketball than they did a year ago, winning championship banner number 15. And some are also saying that Larry Bird perhaps is playing even better than a year ago. Is that possible?
It's possible because he's looking to score more.
I always like to take a moment to show young Jordan highlights.
The other guard is from North Carolina, 6'6", number 23, Michael Jordan.
Dennis Johnson and McHale had a wide open layup.
Here's Jordan.
The first true great deep shooter of any year. The first star player that it was truly a weapon.
Bird for three. Oh, it's blowout time.
The Celtics were a well-oiled machine.
Wow, take that.
He forced the shot and he made
You just celebrated your 28th birthday last month, and coincidentally, you were the player of the month in the NBA in December, averaging 27 points a game, 52% field goals, the best ever, 90% of your free throws, getting 10 boards a game, 6 assists, or maybe 7.
27 points in game, 10 rebounds, 7 assists, shooting 50-something% from the field, 90% from the free throw line, and this guy's a scrub to nowadays players. Draymond Green said he doesn't deserve any respect, and he's playing against young Michael Jordan. All I can do is laugh. I can't get mad anymore. It just shows how fucking nuts people are nowadays. Let's hear that line again. It's fucking like, come on, dude. What fucking world do you live in? And it was like a young Jordan, a young Barkley, a young Hakeem, a young Ewing. Like, he played against some of the greatest players in the 80s, like Magic in his prime. Like, come on. Enough with the fucking hate. Stop hating the hick from French Lick. Like, it's fucking laughable. He's averaging almost a triple-double after winning a championship and getting everyone's best shot. It's kind of what they're doing to Tatum now. Tatum's not as good as Bird. Not yet. You got a long way. You got to win a couple more. But still, they're doing it to Tatum now. I think people just hate the fucking Celtics. Like, if you're not a Celtics fan, I think people just are fucking idiots. I really do. I got to hear that again. You know how hard it is to put fucking anything over 20 points? Like, especially back then when they really played defense. Like, fucking averaging 30 points back then. He was averaging 30, fucking 10 and 7. After they won a championship and everyone wants to knock his head off. People don't understand for some reason. Like, when you win a championship, you get everyone's best shot. That's like people like, oh, the Celtics struggled a little bit this year. Like, yeah, obviously, like, they won the championship. They used to try that shit with Brady and the Patriots all the time. Like, oh, they struggled. Oh my God, they lost 3 games this year. Oh my God, they lost 4 games. Are they losing it? Like, dude, every time everyone plays them, they're getting, for the Patriots, it's a regular season game. For the other team, it's the fucking Super Bowl. What the people, like, this is why I can do nothing but laugh anymore.
You just celebrated your 28th birthday last month, and coincidentally, you were the player of the month in the NBA in December, averaging 27 points a game, 52% field goals, the best ever, 90% of your free throws, getting 10 boards a game, 6 assists. Coincidentally, you were the player of the month in the NBA in December, averaging 27 points a game, 52% field goals, the best ever, 90% of your free throws, getting 10 boards a game, 6 assists, or maybe 7, and also just leading the league in three-point shots percentage-wise.
Right? Tatum's averaging more points, almost as many rebounds, and just as many assists right now for the season. But people tell me I'm crazy saying he's an MVP. Tatum averaging more points than Bird that year, almost like 1.5 rebounds less a game, and the same amount of assists. But Jason Tatum's not an MVP candidate anymore. And then they tell me I'm a fucking homer. And look, they did it to Bird after. It's the same thing. Tatum just won a championship too. So I don't know if it's a Celtics thing or people hate the Celtics that don't like them. I don't know what it is. But Jason Tatum's got almost the same numbers as Bird after winning his title in '84. And he's getting the same fucking treatment. Why? Why is that? Is it because the NBA made Boston to be a fucking racist city? I'm sure that doesn't help. I wouldn't doubt it. But I just find it ironic. Right? The same young guys that say Larry Bird sucks dick wasn't shit think Jason Tatum ain't shit, and he's doing the same fucking numbers. Tatum's putting up the same numbers, and he's a fucking bum too, right? They're all fucking bums. Larry had a better percentage too from the line. But the numbers are so fucking close, it blows my mind. And then I gotta hear how fucking one guy that never won a ring is better than him. And a guy that is the only guy on his team is better than him. At least he won a ring. But it's like, it's fucking nuts. The Celtic hate is crazy. Crazy. And then the same people will say LeBron deserves a fucking MVP when I don't even think LeBron fucking played 60 games this year. It's fucking ludicrous. Ludicrous. Tatum's numbers are almost even with Bird's, and they're losing their mind over it on this clip, and nowadays he ain't worth shit.
If you love binge watching and you hate being...
No, and neither would Tatum. You know? Celtics have the youngest coach in the fucking league. If things get bad, the Celtics could easily point at Joe Mazzulla, blame him. He's a fucking nobody.
Down here, we had an up here, and we're playing great, and they're playing great. So I look for us to be in the finals to see who plays the LA Lakers.
The way it's going right now, you're going to be MVP twice in a row, maybe the world champions twice in a row. Larry Bird, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats of all time.
DJ again to make the inbound pass to double team and Bird. Larry fake, fall away.
consider myself one of the better shooters in the world. And if it comes down to the last second shot, I would rather be taking that shot because over a period of a whole year, you get in the playoffs, I've probably taken, 200,000 or 300,000 more shots than one of my teammates. Now, would you want to go to him, or would you want to go to the guy who's taking that many shots over that course of the year? So I always feel that I'm the guy they should go to because I feel I'm the guy that's going to hit the shot.
Here's Dennis, gets it into Bird. Larry, a runner.
How many have seen Larry Bird play?
Hey, everybody's seen Larry Bird play.
That's not a high enough percentage. We got
Nope.
We got some work to do.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They don't know.
That's crazy.
Hello for Bird.
Even Kobe said. Kobe goes, they don't know. They don't know. Listen to that. Kobe knows that these people are out of their fucking minds. Rest in peace, Kobe. Even as a Laker, he knows.
Everybody's seen Larry Bird play. Just not.
You guys probably never seen Larry Bird play.
Just
How many have seen Larry Bird play?
Hey, everybody's seen Larry Bird play.
That's not a high enough percentage. We got some work to do.
We got some work to do is right.
Crazy.
Now low for Bird with position. He thinks it and shoots it good.
Against the Hawks, Bird put on an all-time performance.
Great touch. Johnson misses a shot. Rebound Bird. Bird on the baseline. Great pass.
What a dish.
Like magicians.
Oh, what a pass. Great. Larry Bird to McHale.
He was a great passer.
That's good again. You're seeing a greater performance as you'll ever see from Larry Bird. They open the right side. Bird the follow.
Watch this highlight. This is one of the most incredible games I ever seen in my life. When you watch this end of the bench, I don't know if you can see my finger. Watch this end of the bench. They start cheering for Larry. They lose their fucking mind. And that's Dominique on him. Like, the Hawks were a contender back then. Watch this end of the fucking Hawks bench throughout this game. They lose their mind. I think Larry dropped almost 70. I think it was like 60-something. The whole fucking bench starts laughing at their own team. He shit on them so bad. Their own fucking team starts laughing at him. Watch.
He drills it again.
Look it.
That's the best shooting I've ever seen in the game. Yes, indeed. Bird with 52. Right corner, Bird bomb.
Burying one impossible shot after another.
Hits it again. Bird has 54.
Bird set a new franchise record.
There's Bird. Bird, 14 seconds. He got fouled. He hit the shot.
He even had the opposing team giving him cheers.
They're fucking losing it. The fucking Hawks teammates were cheering for that. Dude, they're cheering against their own team. I've never seen anyone but Larry Bird do that. Larry Bird literally had the Hawks players cheering for him. I'm going to keep an eye on it. I'm going to try and show you guys. I'm not exaggerating it. The whole fucking game, he made shot after shot. Half of the game, he played left-handed. The whole fucking team's cheering for him. Watch the end of the Hawks bench throughout this game. They throw their heads up, their hands up. They're laughing. They're laughing at their own fucking teammates, dude. I've never seen anyone do that. Not even Michael Jordan. I've never seen anyone get their own teammates to laugh at them besides Larry Bird. Never. Never.
Bird on the baseline. Great pass.
Moving the ball like magicians.
Oh, what a pass. Larry Bird to McHale. Bird on the drive. The runner.
Look at him. Look at him cheering on the bench.
Performances you'll ever see from Larry Bird. They open the right side. Bird the follow. He drills it again. That's the best shooting I've ever seen in the game. Indeed. Bird with 52. Right corner, Bird bomb.
Burying one impossible shot after another.
Hits it again. Bird has 54.
Bird set a new franchise record.
There's Bird. Bird, 14 seconds. He got fouled. He hit the shot.
He even had the opposing team giving him cheers.
With 3 seconds, Bird will try another jumper.
60 points.
And hit it at the buzzer. Bird has 60 points. Larry Bird scored 60 points. Look at the Boston players mob him. Larry Bird scored 60. It is the greatest shooting exhibition I've ever seen in my life.
Bird won his second straight league MVP award.
Championship series. The NBA's most valuable player for the second consecutive year on the Boston Celtics, Larry Bird.
The MVP didn't really, after you win one, to me, it really don't mean that much to them. It's the thing that you try to go for is the championship. Once you win an MVP award, it's yourself. You're by yourself. Once you win an NBA championship, the whole city's involved.
Ron Anderson in the game, the Cavs in the backcourt replacing World.
The playoffs felt like a
Sometimes it takes a different approach.
How many guys would be like, oh yeah, it's not a big deal. I won the MVP. I already won one. I like championships. I like to see the whole city go crazy. My kind of guy.
Gets around him, puts it up and in, and a foul to go with it. That is big.
That's the type of shit I love.
playoffs felt like a formality.
The last comment he just made is what makes Larry Bird to me. I want to play it again. I find it important. Right here. He didn't care about the individual awards, even though he was amazing.
Second of year on the Boston Celtics, Larry Bird.
The MVP didn't really, after you win one, to me, it really don't mean that much to win another. The thing that you try to go for is the championship. Once you win an MVP award, it's yourself. You're by yourself. Once you win an NBA championship, the whole city's involved.
Ron Anderson in the game for the Cavs in the backcourt replacing World.
The playoffs felt like a formality.
Gets around him, puts it up and in, and a foul to go with it. That is vintage Larry Bird.
Again, he's the defending champ, comes into the playoffs, league MVP again, averages 35 and 11 with 6 assists.
35, 11, and 6.
The Celtics were on a collision course with the Lakers.
He averaged 35, 11, and 6 in the first round of the playoffs. I can only laugh at it anymore, guys, because I'm like, what else do you do when people hate on that? How do you hate on a performance like that? 35 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists. First round of the playoffs. Oh, yeah, he fucking sucked. He was playing against plumbers. I don't give a fuck who he was playing against. He dropped 35, 11, and 6. I don't care if he was playing against the fucking church league. I don't get it. I don't think these people ever shot a basketball in their life. 35, 11, and 6 in the first round. Yeah, you know. They only like him because he's white. It's the same thing they're doing to Tatum now, too. I think people just hate the Celtics. That's what I'm starting to think. Because Boston's a racist city, allegedly. Oh, it's so racist, I know. People have it so tough. It's the most liberal city in the country, but it's so racist. Go figure. Funny how that works.
The Sixers in the Eastern Conference Finals, but that Lakers team in '85, nobody was beating them.
Yep, broke my heart.
No way. So it's like
this broke my heart as a little kid. Oh,
let's enjoy it.
And a very pleasant good afternoon to you.
Celtics had him too.
Garden, where the Los Angeles Lakers hope to achieve something they have never done. The Los Angeles Lakers, by winning 2 of 3 at home in the new format of the NBA, have achieved a 3-2 advantage. They want to stifle the Celtics here today and be crowned the 1985 World Champions.
107-97, and it's as if no one is at Boston Garden right now. That's how quiet it is. That's got to be the ultimate thrill for the Lakers. Kareem hits again with a sky hook. The Lakers could win their 3rd title, Tommy, in 6 years.
The loss to the Lakers was a sad end to an otherwise
That one hurt. 87 hurt too.
historic season for Larry Bird.
Must be magic. Now that's who this shoe was made for. The Converse Stardust.
But many people consider the best team ever. It's his 3rd straight league MVP. He's going to finish it with another Finals MVP.
With Bird, the Celtics moved the ball as well as anyone. While most of us were born with 5 senses, it would seem that Larry Bird has a 6th, and that has transformed the way the Celtics play basketball. Has a team ever passed better?
Larry Bird, the hick from French Lick, had already secured his place in Celtics lore.
But don't worry when the Celtics return to the road. Their exploits away from Boston Garden have been almost as noteworthy as their near-flawless home record.
He guided his team to 2 titles and had won 2 league MVPs.
With a record of 60 wins and 13 losses, these Celtics have every reason to be confident. Today they'll be shooting for their 27th straight win at home.
They were playing basketball at such a high level.
The Celtics dissected opponents with deadly efficiency.
And the shots are so easy when they come off the pass. Nearly 70% of the Celtics' field goals have come that way in the playoffs.
He could affect the game in so many ways that he became a force multiplier.
84 and 86. I thought in 84 we got lucky and came back and beat you guys. But in 86 was a team that I thought was our best team in Boston. But very little from the inside.
Fucking hilarious. Looking at him later in life. Like, he was goofy when he was younger. Then you look at him later in life, I can see why people think he sucks that are younger. But I'm going to keep putting out Larry Bird content throughout this playoff run. And then after it, I'm going to stop putting out Jason Tatum content so they stop fucking hating on him. I'm so sick of good players being disrespected.
I played on some really good teams, but nothing quite like that one. Bill Walton made a lot of difference.
Trying to keep it alive. This Celtics team is widely regarded as one of the greatest teams ever.
But Bill Walton was the key. Bill came in and coming off a lot of injuries for a lot of years, felt relatively healthy, and we felt if we could keep him on the court 10 to 15 minutes a game, we're probably going to win a championship.
Kind of skip it through the Bird underneath. Line passes it to Walton. Back to Larry. Under to Robert. 2!
We stayed pretty healthy. I think Bill played in 80 games that year, and we just felt that nobody could beat us. Not in a 7-game series.
Approach the sideline. Larry in the middle.
Nice pass.
I've always felt that, and still feel that that's the best team I've ever seen in this league. I'm sure Magic's got a team he like throw up against it, but to me personally, I thought that's the best team ever assembled since I've been in the league.
Down and out. Harris again. And it goes in a foul. Larry took part in the inaugural 3-point competition.
Looks like he's found the mark, Bill. Larry Bird on his way to victory here in the long-distance shootout.
To no one's surprise, Larry won.
Magic is the one that made us want to play point guard, and we have to watch it. But Bird is the one, is the first big man we saw shoot threes. Okay.
Steph who?
Our winner here in the 3-point long-distance shootout.
Church had my name on it for a week now. I knew I was going to win this thing. I've been practicing. My teammates said I wasn't going to win it, but I came back and lucked out, really.
The league was brimming with young talent gunning for the league MVP.
10 seconds. 5, and Bird has the basketball. Larry Bird, just phenomenal the way that he will contribute in the clutch time. Time after time after time after time.
Larry Bird continues to play the way he's been playing. He'll be on his way to a 3rd consecutive MVP award. And there are only 2 people who have done that. Their names are Russell and Chamberlain.
Come on. Dude, Magic didn't even do it. It was Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, and Larry fucking Bird. Come on. And then Jordan, obviously. When does the hate stop? Come on. You just fucking heard it yourself.
First time I came to be a Boston Celtics, I'm going to go out and play, and Larry walks in and walks right up to me as if he'd been thinking about me all day. He said, "Hey, I get all the shots on this team. Just because Kevin or Chief are not playing, that makes no other opportunities for you. Now get your butt to the weak side and get some rebounds so I can shoot more."
What a dish.
But then when Walton showed up, it just seemed like every game was like you were trying to do some weird thing you've never tried at a basketball court.
Kept it alive to Walton for 2.
Bird played the Blazers left-handed, telling them he was saving his right for the Lakers.
Portland Trail Blazers coming up on the schedule. Larry Bird turns to his teammates and says, "You know what, fellas? I'm going to play tomorrow left-handed."
Fucking played left-handed against the Blazers.
47 points. Not all of them left-handed, but
He played most of the game left-handed and scored 47 points. True story. Listen up. Listen up, young folk. Listen up.
Live to Walton for 2.
Bird played the Blazers left-handed, telling them he was saving his right for the Lakers.
Get the fuck out of here.
coming up on the schedule. Bird turns to his teammates and says, "You know what, fellas? I'm going to play tomorrow left-handed."
Lefty runner.
7 points. Not all of them left-handed, but a lot.
Fucking lefty finger roll.
Larry Bird is counting. He's got 31 away from the ball. Dennis Johnson, 10 seconds the clock. You watch it count down. Blazers up by a point.
He dropped 47 on them, including the game-winning shot.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. 47 playing most of the game lefty.
47 points for Larry Bird.
Bird would secure his 3rd straight league MVP.
You motherfuckers gotta stop.
Chamberlain is the only players in the 40-year history of the NBA to win the league's MVP award 3 years in a row.
Larry Bird joined
NBA to win the league as the only players in the
straight league MVP.
Now join Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain as the only players in the 40-year history of the NBA to win the league's MVP award 3 years in a row.
Larry Bird joins an elite club, which only includes Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain.
It was a coronation for the Celtics and Bird. A dominant season, a dominant postseason.
The playoffs would be a mere formality as the Celtics dropped only 1 game on their way to the finals.
They sweep the Bulls in round 1. They beat Dominique in Atlanta in round 2.
They sweep the Bulls with Jordan dropping 63 in the Garden for a record. And he dropped 40 in 2 other games. Jordan put up 140 points in 3 games and got swept. Then they fucking run the Hawks out of town.
They sweep Milwaukee in the Eastern Conference Finals, so they're 11-1 en route to the finals.
Yeah, that run was one of the greatest runs we ever had in Boston.
And welcome to the 8th
Walking Boston Garden, an arena that was built back in 1928 for $10 million. You probably know this place now as the center of the basketball universe.
Here in the Boston Garden, where the Boston Celtics and the Houston Rockets get ready for basketball battle in game number 1 of the World Series of Basketball, the NBA Finals.
Welcome to the 1986 NBA Finals. It's the Houston Rockets and the Boston Celtics.
The finals were a beatdown, as the Celtics were simply the best, and no one would deny them their third title.
In those finals.
The importance of Larry Bird, the game before, 33 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 blocks, 3 steals. Like, what fucking more can a guy do? 33 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. Like, this is why, guys, I'm not even fucked up. Like, all I can do is laugh at how corny people have become. I just gotta laugh. It's the same shit I'm gonna do with Tatum coming up in the playoffs. All the shit they talk about him. 33 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, 3 block shots. He probably only played about 40 minutes out of fucking 48. Like, what more can a guy do? What do you want from him? Like, oh, he sucks. He's white. Only reason they think he's good is because he was white. If a black guy did that, it wouldn't be impressive. Like, it doesn't matter who did it. Like, it's just like, you guys got to stop with the Larry Bird hate and hating on Jordan. And you guys got to stop thinking LeBron is like the only guy that could ever fucking do things like that, because he's not. LeBron's great in his own right, but LeBron's not a winner like these guys were at all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. LeBron made it to like 9 fucking championships. I think he's only won 4. One of them was in that whack-ass bubble with no fans. Like, just come on. Come on. Can we get back to reality, people? People in internet land? People in Instagram world, YouTube world, Wokey world, Momo world. Can we come back down to reality once and for all and just say how amazing people were and are? Come on. Enough's enough.
Simply the best, and no one would deny them their third title.
In those finals, they're playing Houston. He averages in the finals 24 points, 10 rebounds, 9 assists. Is 2 total assists shy, I think it was 2, of averaging a triple-double for the finals.
He averaged 24, 10, and 9, 2 assists shy of averaging a triple-double, winning his 3rd championship against Houston in '86. Against Olajuwon and Ralph Sampson. 2 assists short of averaging a triple-double for the series. He won the MVP for the fucking 3rd year in a row. Finals MVP for the 2nd time in his career. What the fuck? And then he blows his back out the next year and is never right again. But still makes it to the finals a couple more times and loses with a broken back. Come on.
He has 29 and 12 in Game 6 to win the title.
2:38 remaining in a tie score. 12 ties and 16 lead changes tonight. Walton, who's been there before. Bird for 3 hits, and the Celtics lead by 3. And who else but Larry?
We already lost 2 games today. It was a very talented team, but we were the superior team. They were young, and I didn't think they could ever win 2 games.
Danny.
Get 3 times points on travel and dining. On everything you eat, everywhere you go. With Chase Sapphire Reserve. Make more of what's yours.
Nesquik, fuel for the bunny inside.
Shut up, DJ Khaled, you fat fuck.
In the walk. Walton Halton back out to Bird. A 3-point field goal to Larry Bird.
Now it was up us to go out as a veteran team that's been there before and play like we've been there before.
Closing out the Rockets in 6, the Celtics were once again world champions. The Boston faithful were at their best, storming the court, as was the tradition.
They win the title in 1984. They lose in the finals in 1985. They win the title in 1986. Bird is league MVP all 3 years, finals MVP twice.
The city of Boston, after all, has put on more post-NBA championship celebrations than any other city. It should come as no surprise that they know how to do it and do it big for a Celtics championship party.
I had no doubt that I'd be here this year, no doubt at all. There's no doubt in my mind that the Celtics take it all the way.
The most successful team in the history of pro basketball locked up title number 16 on Sunday. The theme for the day was Sweet 16.
Well, if I was working, I should be working for Edison, but Edison's on strike. And even if I was working, I'd be at this party celebrating Celtics world champs.
The 80s were the fucking best, dude. The 80s and the 90s were the fucking shit. Especially up here in New England, man. Celtics win a fucking championship. You got summer coming. It's time to rock out with your fucking cock out. Even as a little kid. Even as a little fucking kid, I remember it. Oh, it was this fucking shit. The good weather's coming. Fucking Celtics won. The Red Sox are gonna break your heart again, which I always enjoyed because I hate the fucking Red Sox. I'm like the one guy in New England that hates the Red Sox, but I got my reasons. Fuck the Red Sox. But I am looking forward to a Celtics championship coming soon in the nice weather and getting this weight off my fat body and slinging some fucking dick. Straight up. I am fucking ready to roll, dude. I think the Celtics got it coming again this year. I really do. What do you guys think? I think it's the Celtics championship to lose this year. I don't think anyone's got a fucking shot if they really play like they're capable of. If they play like they can play. And that Boston Garden is fucking rocking. And we don't have a bunch of rich liberal douchebags in there just spending money for tickets. If that place gets fucking rowdy, I think I'm going to be slinging dick and celebrating 2 in a row.
So Boston celebrates once again, and these fans will tell you no matter how many banners are hung in the Garden, it never stops feeling good.
A tremendous season. A tremendous celebration.
Larry Bird carried the trophy high, just as he has carried this team to the pinnacle of the game.
The Bird hysteria reached new heights.
87, I went out. Converse wanted to do a commercial with both of them. Okay. I flew out to...
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way, Jet. And I'm not trying to hate on your Lakers, but I really am in the same kind of boat. I don't think anyone beats the Celtics but the Celtics. Not like this year. I don't think. Even like unless the referees get, I hate to call it like that, but that dude from the one guy that worries me is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. For some reason, whenever the Celtics play him, he shoots like 25 free throws a game. That worries me. Now, will it happen every game over a 7-game series? I would hope not. But he shoots a lot of fucking free throws, man. I watched him one game. He shot 24 free throws against the Celtics. And he didn't really get, like, you know what I mean. People get fouled, but, like, that's a bit excessive. And usually during the playoffs, that shit stops. Absolutely. But I watched Jimmy Butler against the Grizzlies the other night shoot 20 free throws. When you give guys like that 20 free points,
or opportunities. Even with a very good basketball team, it can be hard to overcome. And I'm not saying, look, Jimmy Butler got fouled probably 70% of the time. I wouldn't be like, he probably got fouled 7 or 8 times shooting. But fucking 20, I've never seen Jason Tatum shoot 20 free throws in a game in my life. Ever. Jaylen Brown, never. And they go to the basket and they play the same way, if not more aggressive. Like, I'm not trying to make it, I'm being honest. But I worry if, like, it gets into some weirdo shit like that. That worries me with the Celtics a little bit. Against the Lakers, that would probably worry me a little bit. It's the same reason why I thought Kansas City had a chance against the Eagles. It didn't work out that way, but like, the referees always scare me a little bit when I think about sports. Like, I think about the whole thing, including the refs and how they're going to call it. The last few years, it seems like they're letting the NBA players play a little bit more in the playoffs, especially later in the series. But if the Celtics run into the Lakers, the Warriors, Gilgeous-Alexander, maybe Jokic, maybe the NBA wants the Celtics to lose. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, I wouldn't just blame it on that, because that's not enough to make, like, just because Butler hit 20 free throws the other night, that wasn't the only reason the Golden State won. Steph Curry hit some big shots, especially late. Ja Morant got hurt. Like, it's just not because Butler got freebies. It didn't hurt that he got some calls that I didn't agree with, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's something you have to think about. I think as long as Jaylen Brown can do what they need him to do, I think the Boston and they stay healthy, I think it's the Celtics to lose. I really do. I really do. And I also want, like, the Western Conference is going to be interesting. The Eastern Conference is kind of like, yeah. Other than the Cavaliers, and even the Cavaliers don't really worry me. I know I probably sound cocky, but Boston, like, even the games they lost to them, Boston was shorthanded. Boston sat guys down up big, and they ended up losing, but, like, they sat guys to rest them. I think Boston has Cleveland's number. The Knicks, you never know. Even though the Celtics swept the Knicks, you never fucking know. Boston, New York is always intense. It's always scary. And I live in between Boston and New York City. I like the Yankees and I like the Celtics. If Wade Boggs wasn't such an asshole when I met him as a little kid, I probably would have been a Red Sox fan too, honestly. Living in Boston as a kid, but he was so mean when I met him. He was not a nice guy that I just fucking, it made me hate the Red Sox. He was a fucking jerk. He really was. But I don't see, if the Celtics do what they've done all year and they can stay healthy enough, I think they'll be all right. If I was Boston, I don't even know if you play Jaylen Brown on Sunday. Like, I don't think Boston really needs him to beat the Magic. I would try it, right? I would try to play game 1 without him. Or, like, have him dress and see if you need him, you know? I don't even know if I would start him. I don't know how to play it. I'm not a head coach, but I would be careful with him. Just because I don't think they need him so much offensively. Unless Tatum leaves the game, then they could use him. Maybe use him like that a little bit. Maybe take him off the bench. That might be helpful. Where he doesn't have to work as hard to play defense, but he can score some points. That might be a way they could use him. Where he's not like killing himself and beating up that knee that's already a little bit bruised. But I think the Celtics probably have enough where they don't have to kill themselves, and they might be able to give him some. I think the more rest they can give Jaylen Brown, the better. I really do. Because I think if they got to go play the Cavs, like they knocked off the Knicks without Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown didn't even play half the game, and he played so horrible. When he was in the game, the Celtics were down by 10. Celtics came back and beat him in overtime. Jaylen Brown didn't play after halftime because of his injury towards the end of the year. So, like, I would really try to get him some rest. You might need him against Donovan Mitchell. He's a good defender. Donovan Mitchell, you might need him to try and plug him up a bit. And even against, like, I don't know. As long as the Celtics play the way they're capable of, they still got Derek White. They got Tatum. They got Porzingis. They got Drew Holiday. They got Al Horford. They're so fucking deep. Peyton Pritchard. I know people don't think these guys are good, but they're good. Peyton Pritchard, Sam Hauser, fucking Luke Cornett. And they're even deeper than that. They still got other guys you can roll off the bench that aren't popular. I mean, they didn't play almost any starter the last 3 games of the season, and they won all 3. They beat Charlotte. Charlotte had everyone but LaMelo, which he's their best player, but the fucking scrubs for Boston beat Charlotte 2 games in a row, and they hung in there with the Magic. They almost beat the Magic with their fucking D-League team. So I don't really think they need to play Jaylen Brown. I don't think they need Jaylen Brown to compete with the Magic. And the Magic have some injuries as well. The Magic have given the Celtics problems at times. They've beaten the Celtics a few times over the last few years, but I think the Celtics have passed that shit. You know, playoff time. We're going to find out Sunday. I'm so excited. And I got to get some rest. I haven't eaten nothing in like 2 days. I got to eat some fucking something and go to bed. We'll cover some basketball in a few hours. I got to go take a nap. I can't believe how late it is. But it was nice watching some old school videos, shooting the shit with you guys. We'll be back on later today. Good night.